this case is that the Delhi High Court has come out saying that there has been a delay from the side of Brij Bhushan Sharan Singh's lawyer in filing for this. They also said that if they wanted to, quash this direction, then why was it not done earlier? And also the fact that they should have done when the FIR and the charge sheet was being filed, not when the trial proceedings have already begun. So this is what the High Court has said in quashing the Brij Bhushan Sharan Singh's move to the HC in calling for his case against him on the wrestler sexual harassment case. What we also know is that Delhi police has also questioned the maintainability of this move by Brij Bhushan Sharan Singh. So as of now, the Delhi High Court has listed the matter for further ahead in time in September, and it has also granted time to Brij Bhushan's lawyer to file a short note noting down the contentions that they have regarding the wrestler's sexual harassment case and as to why they want to quash the case. Back to you.
All right, Danushka, thanks very much for joining us with the latest here. And of course, this comes after a charge sheet had already been filed in this particular case. So the Delhi High Court clearly refusing to quash the proceedings, and no relief there for Brij Bhushan Sharan Singh. In other news now, Union Minister for Roadways and Transport, Nitin Gadkari, has made a strong remark on road accidents. In fact, he says that parents are liable if an accident is caused by a minor. Now, this becomes extremely important in the context of all the hit-and-run cases that we have seen in the recent past, including the Pune Porsche case as well, where the accused was a juvenile, he was a minor, and Nitin Gadkari has made it clear that in such cases, it's the parents who are liable.
ये जो हिट एंड रन की केसेस है 67,387 15%, और उसमें डेथ है 30,486। ये जो हिट एंड रन करने वाली गाड़ियां है, ये छोटी गाड़ी नहीं है, इकोनॉमिक मॉडल वाली नहीं है, सब ये बड़ी गाड़ी है। अब मैं किसी को बोलता नहीं हूँ, बड़ी बड़ी गाड़ियां एसयूवी जो है वो धनवान लोगों के पास जो लड़के हैं, अब वो हमने कानून किया कि लड़के ने एक्सीडेंट किया तो माँ बाप को शिक्षा सजा करें, अभी भी इसका परिणाम नहीं हुआ।
And with that, we'll take a short break now. But on the other side, Sakshi Bajaj with all the business news.
This week on India Ascends.
Poll-bound Sri Lanka and volatile Bangladesh witnessing India versus China power play. Will the trouble in Balochistan topple the cozy China-Pakistan relationship? Is the pro-China Muizzu government in Maldives in trouble? The French flip-flop over the next Prime Minister continues.
All this and more only on India Ascends with me, Gauri Dwivedi, at these timings on the NDTV network.
Some people say the metaverse will only be virtual. One day this lecture hall will be made of code, and driverless cars would be trapped in intersections. But even in this maze of the future, you can't wish away health. It's time to become more resilient. 10 years of Banega Swasth India, we have grown and achieved so many milestones. And now I have a plan to beat the urgency, to stop breathing with difficulty, to relieve getting choked with inactivity. Energize our government, our environment, our society, and ourselves. Everyone, everywhere, every day. Banega Swasth India. One world hygiene.
Landslide devastation in Kerala's Wayanad. Join NDTV's initiative. Donate for Kerala.
Stay informed and entertained with the new and updated NDTV News app. you can watch all our channels live, listen to podcasts, read breaking and exclusive news from around the world and more. Download the NDTV app today and get access to the best journalism and storytelling on your smartphone or tablet. The NDTV app. News that matters to you.
Where authorities have confirmed that the individual who attempted to assassinate former President Donald Trump acted alone, with no evidence suggesting foreign involvement. However, during a press briefing, the FBI
Welcome back to a whole host of business news. Well, the spotlight really on Adani Enterprises retail bond issue. Adani Enterprises to launch the maiden 800 crore retail bond issue. Now remember, the issue opens on September 4th and closes on September 17th. Very, very clearly there. And the plan really to raise up to 800 crores via secured, listed and redeemable non-convertible bond issues. Debentures, of course, as well as the face value of this, of course, remember up to 80 lakh non-convertible debentures with a face value of 1,000 rupees will be issued. Base issue size being at 400 crore with the option of additional 400 crore aggregating to 800 crores in total. Effective yields of up to 9.90% per annum will be offered. NCDs to be listed and traded in dematerialized form on BSE and NSE, and CARE Limited has assigned a positive rating to the NCD issue already.
One of the core responsibilities is that across the product set, within the Indian capital markets, public debt outside of government and financial institutions is very limited. And if you look at any mature developed market in the world, that is not the case. So as a large corporate, it becomes incumbent on us to play a level of developmental role. We understand there is some cost to it. But in the longer term, that cost gets mitigated because it creates a new access to a type of capital that today is not there.
Well, the SEBI has issued, the market regulator SEBI has issued a big advisory for investors largely with small medium enterprises and investing largely in small medium enterprises. SEBI really telling investors, in short, time to be watchful. Now, this of course comes after some companies have projected unrealistic expectations and an unrealistic picture altogether. That's why SEBI has, of course, issued this advisory. Remember, many experts and analysts that NDTV has been speaking to have said that, look, this really was the need of the hour, given the massive loopholes in the system, the transparency needed, especially ahead of some IPOs. IPOs also coming into light, issuing, of course, remember we saw, this from a recent Delhi-based company issuing, of course, and seeing interest of over 4,800 crores for something worth just 12 crores. So really, all of this coming into the spotlight very, very recently, and therefore this advisory from SEBI very, very crucial there for investors investing in small medium enterprises. And finally, the 2024 Hurun India Rich List has seen India's billionaire count cross the triple century. And well, who's on the list? From entertainment to corporate and quick commerce majors, and the list really includes Shah Rukh Khan, Shiv Nadar, Gautam Adani, Radha Vembu, Anand Chandrasekaran, and the young billionaires really being Kaivalya Vohra, Harshil Mathur, and Shashank Kumar. All right, that's as far as the list of billionaires is concerned. We'll be back after a short break with more news and updates.
Hi, I'm Shreya Saran. Kerala's Wayanad area is hit by devastating landslides, resulting in loss of lives and livelihood. Kerala needs your help right now. Let's join NDTV initiative. Come, donate, let's rebuild Wayanad.
This week on India Ascends.
Poll-bound Sri Lanka and volatile Bangladesh witnessing India versus China power play. Will the trouble in Balochistan topple the cozy China-Pakistan relationship? Is the pro-China Muizzu government in Maldives in trouble? The French flip-flop over the next Prime Minister continues.
All this and more only on India Sense with me, Gauri Dwivedi, at these timings on the NDTV network.
Some people say the metaverse will only be virtual. One day this lecture hall will be made of code, and driverless cars would be trapped in intersections. But even in this maze of the future, you can't wish away health. It's time to become more resilient. 10 years of Banega Swasth India, we have grown and achieved so many milestones. And now I have a plan to beat the urgency, to stop breathing with difficulty, to relieve getting choked with inactivity. Energize our government, our environment, our society, and ourselves. Everyone, everywhere, every day. Banega Swasth India. One world hygiene.
Meanwhile, US Democratic presidential candidate Kamala Harris and her running mate Tim Walz took their campaign to Georgia. The state, which actually Democrats narrowly secured in 2020, could be pivotal in this year's election, but their visit focused on energizing young voters. They hit the road in southern Georgia, focusing their efforts on areas with significant black populations. The campaign has recently expanded its presence in this region, adding staff and also opening new field offices. But Liberty County, with a population of approximately 65,000 and around 40% black, played a key role in the 2020 election, having cast a strong majority of votes for Joe Biden. We have a reaction of Kamala Harris. Listen in.
The country is counting on you, all of you. You are leaders. By the very fact that you all are here in this room, doing what you do at this incredible school, doing it as one big team, understanding all of the different parts that fit together to create a team. You are doing some of the best work any leader can do. And we're so proud of you, and we're counting on you. Your generation, all that you guys stand for, everything you have at stake, is what is going to propel our country into the next era of what we can do and what we can be.
Landslide devastation in Kerala's Wayanad. Join NDTV's initiative. Donate for Kerala.
Hi there, a very good afternoon. You're watching NDTV 24/7. My name is Kitty Behel. In this edition, we'll get you all the latest news and updates from across the country in the next 1 hour. Let's start with the headlines at the top. Karnataka High Court will pronounce its order in a CBI plea against decision of the state government to withdraw consent for probe of a corruption case against Karnataka Deputy Chief Minister DK Kumar. Political churn in TDP ruled Andhra Pradesh. 2 MPs from Jagan Mohan Reddy's party have resigned from Rajya Sabha. The MPs are likely to cross over to TDP. Himachal Pradesh government leads by example. In a big move, CM has announced that all ministers and MLAs in the government will forego salaries and allowances for the next 2 months due to the poor financial condition of the state. Sources tell NDTV that the Modi government may concede the demand for a caste census after pressure from allies. The demand for a caste census has gained momentum, with NDA allies JDU and LJP joining the aggressive bid for it. Less than 24 hours after Telangana Chief Minister said he is ready to demolish his own house and those of his family members if they are deemed illegal constructions, Revant's brother has faced a big jolt. Telangana Revenue Department has issued demolition notice to him. We're starting this edition with a tough focus. The Karnataka High Court verdict is expected today on the CBI plea to allow corruption probe against Deputy Chief Minister DK Kumar. The Karnataka High Court will pronounce its order in a CBI plea against the decision of the state government to withdraw consent for investigation of a corruption case against DKS. Earlier, the court had reserved the order on the matter and also on the state order to refer the matter to Karnataka Lokayukta for a probe. Shiv Kumar had appeared before the Karnataka Lokayukta police on August 22nd to cooperate with the probe in the illegal asset case. He had accused the CBI as well as the Lokayukta police of harassing him by subjecting him to wait for long hours and stay in their custody for long hours during interrogation. The CBI plea to allow the investigation of corruption charges against Shivakumar along with a similar petition has been filed by BJP MLA B.Y. Patil. Now we do understand the Karnataka High Court verdict is expected in some time from now. In this matter, the matter was reserved earlier, but we do understand the High Court will be pronouncing the verdict today itself. Remember, the CBI had registered a DA case against Shivakumar in 2020. This was based on the consent given by the previous BJP government in 2019 after the ED had referred that probe must be conducted into the corruption charges against DKS that emerged in an income tax probe. The CBI has alleged that Shivakumar amassed at least 74 crore rupees of wealth disproportionate to known sources of income from 2013 to 2018 when he was the energy minister in a previous Congress government in the state. All right, my colleague Pratibha is also now joining us on the broadcast. She is getting us more details about what is happening in the court at the moment. Pratibha, what do we know? Has the hearing started in the matter?
That's right. The hearing has started in the Muda case matter. Remember, this is a fight between the Chief Minister as well as the Governor in terms of whether the permission for granting prosecution is valid or not. And the hearing has begun, and Mr. Singhvi, who's representing the Chief Minister there, has been giving out his submissions as far as this case is concerned, and the hearing has resumed. And the Advocate General or the Solicitor General is not present, but one of his team members is present and is also part of the hearing over virtual call. And we'll have to wait to see what will be how this hearing would proceed in terms of the cases that are already put on stay in the lower courts with respect to the private complaints filed against the Chief Minister in the Muda case, and also to find out if the permission for prosecution stands or not. In the meantime, all eyes are also at the hearing that is scheduled to begin at 4:30 p.m. as far as the DCM's disproportionate assets case goes, because we are talking of the consent that has been withdrawn from the CBI by the Karnataka government, handed over to the Lokayukta. This is also something that needs to be closely watched as far as DK Shivkumar is concerned. So a lot of trouble, a lot of tension, especially with respect to the Congress government and the top leaders of Karnataka here. Back to you.
Saying that the matter concerning the Chief Minister of the state, that's Mr. Siddaramaiah, the Muda case, on that hearing has already started. However, the hearing on the case pertaining to the illegal asset case involving DK Shivkumar will start later on. That's at 4:30, and an important judgment, the verdict by the court, is expected today in that case. What would it mean really for the political career or the political future of DK Shivkumar here, Pratibha?
Well, it is definitely a crucial juncture as far as the political future of DK Kumar is concerned, because remember, for quite some time DK Kumar has been fighting this disproportionate assets case, and this has been one of the cases that has also led him to the Tihar jail there. And we are also talking of the CBI, which has contended or challenged this consent that has been withdrawn, claiming that they are almost completing the investigation. Now, if the court orders that the CBI continues with this investigation, this is definitely not good news for DK Kumar. But if it is otherwise, then it would definitely give a fillip to the political future of DK Kumar. So this is definitely one of those hearings that would somehow reflect or have an impact on the kind of political career or the way it would steer DK Kumar's political career there. So all eyes are on that. And remember, DK Kumar has already given out a statement stating that whatever be the verdict, this would definitely be some sort of a statement made by God in terms of steering his political decision there. Back to you.
Okay, all right. So we have two big stories that we're tracking at this point in time coming in from Karnataka. One is, of course, concerning the Karnataka Deputy Chief Minister DK Kumar, on which the hearing is expected to start at around 4:30 p.m. This definitely, of course, is a crucial juncture for the political future of DK Kumar. And the other case, of course, pertains to the Muda alleged scam case, in which Karnataka High Court has already started hearing the petition that has been filed by Siddaramaiah. Karnataka Chief Minister has filed this petition and he seeks to quash the order issued by Governor Gehlot granting sanction to prosecute him in the alleged Muda scam. What we are learning at this point in time, a single judge bench of Justice M. Nagaprasanna is hearing the matter at this point in time. The arguments are still underway, and we'll be getting more on that in just a bit. We do understand it definitely comes as a important point in the political career of DK Kumar as well as Karnataka Chief Minister Siddaramaiah. Let's understand what it really means for the Karnataka Chief Minister here. Pratibha, if you could reflect on that, how are we looking at this matter concerning Karnataka Chief Minister Siddaramaiah? In whatever way it pans out, the hearing, of course, is underway in the Karnataka in the court at this point in time, but how do we see it really reflecting on the career of the Chief Minister here?
Well, in fact, if it is talking about the Muda scam here, it is definitely a lot of trouble that the Chief Minister has encountered in the last 1.5 months, because we're talking of the BJP that has relentlessly been protesting against Chief Minister, seeking his resignation also, and the Congress government sticking to its stand of making this move a justified move of Siddaramaiah, claiming that the order with respect to the Muda scam was given only during the BJP regime. While this was a political battle of sorts for quite some time, this has now reached the doors of the Karnataka High Court with respect to the governor now issuing a permission for prosecution. And this was something that was definitely unexpected for Siddaramaiah there. And this is also something that is based on a private complaint. Now, the Congress's justification or the kind of statements, arguments that are being presented by the Congress government is the fact that there are already investigative reports pending with the governor seeking permission for prosecution. For instance, there is a Lokayukta investigative report against H.D. Kumarasamy, and like that against many other BJP leaders as well. While the governor has been sitting on these reports for quite some time, why would it take the governor just a span of 24 hours to issue a show cause notice once a private complaint comes in, and then later issue permission for sanction for prosecution here? These are some of the questions that are being raised by the Congress, and that is precisely what drove Siddaramaiah to the Karnataka High Court to quash this and fight this against the governor. It has now become a battle of two constitutional posts, that is one of the Chief Minister and the other of the governor. Now, in case this hearing continues and the permission for prosecution stands, it is definitely going to be bad news for Siddaramaiah, who has been holding his head high with respect to his 40-year career, claiming that it has never had a black spot at all in his political career there. And this is definitely going to bring him down as far as this Muda scam is concerned.
Absolutely. All right. Thank you so much, Pratibha, for getting us all those details there. Please keep an eye on the developments there on these two big political stories that we're tracking. We'll go back to Pratibha in just a bit. We have big updates now coming in at this point in time. We have some more information from YSRCP Rajya Sabha MPs. We are learning Mopi Devi, Venkat Ramana Rao and Bida Mastan Rao have resigned as members of the upper house and are expected to switch over to the TDP. Well, as per information coming in, both MPs had met TDP chief and Andhra Pradesh Chief Minister N. Chandrababu Naidu recently and are all likely to join the TDP. With the defections, the TDP is all set to re-enter the upper house. Since 2019, all 11 Rajya Sabha seats from Andhra Pradesh have been with the YSRCP, while Venkat Ramana, who's a multiple-time MLA and a former minister in the Kiran Kumar Reddy and YS Rajshekara Reddy cabinets, was seen as a Jagan loyalist. He's been miffed with the YSRCP since the party denied him a ticket from the Repale Assembly seat in the recent elections. Well, we do understand the YSRCP was clearly trounced by the TDP, Janasena and BJP alliance in the elections and reduced to 11 seats. Now, that is the latest coming in. We have my colleague Uma Sudhir also now joining us on the broadcast here. She's getting us more details. Well, Uma, the latest information is that both the MPs from YSRCP have resigned from their parties and are all set to switch over to the TDP.
So ever since the defeat in the assembly elections and the poor showing in the Lok Sabha elections, it has been downhill for the YSRCP because they have been losing leaders and they have been losing influence. Now, of course, with the numbers going down in the Rajya Sabha as well, their capacity to even have some influence on the BJP in terms of a partner in the upper house, that also goes down. Also because recently the BJP managed to get its numbers right in the Rajya Sabha as well. So if earlier the story was that the TDP would be able to call the shots in the Lok Sabha, being a big partner of the NDA and supporting the BJP, and therefore in the Rajya Sabha where TDP did not have strength, they would have to depend on the YSRCP. Now that table seems to be turning because as we understand it, these people who have resigned, they still have their term till 2026, but they are likely to be inducted as MP of the Rajya Sabha from the Telugu Desam itself, which shouldn't have a difficulty in getting them elected. What it is going to mean for the YSRCP is that we expect that there could be more people quitting the YSRCP and possibly even their MP seat and going towards the Telugu Desam, because in a state like Andhra Pradesh, where the politics has been extremely polarized, it becomes difficult to survive in the opposition ranks, and therefore they prefer to be on the ruling side, something that we have seen as far as MLAs are concerned in Telangana as well, not just MLAs but councillors and down the line as well. Already we've seen another MLC, Sunita from the YSRCP, also just quit the YSRCP and shifting loyalty once again. For the TDP, of course, they can open their account in the Rajya Sabha once again, have a presence in the Rajya Sabha, and that also, of course, indirectly helps the NDA with the numbers that the TDP will bring to the NDA as well. Back to
Absolutely. Definitely. It comes as a big boost for the NDA here. TDP, which is an ally of the BJP in the NDA, is all set to re-enter the upper house with these two major defections from YSRCP to TDP, which is expected to happen in some time from now. Both the MPs have already resigned from their party and are all set to join the TDP. I'll go back to Uma in just a bit. We have some more news now coming in at this point in time. Less than 24 hours after Telangana Chief Minister Revanth Reddy said that he was ready to demolish his own house and those of his family members if they are deemed illegal constructions, his brother has faced a big jolt. Telangana Revenue Department has issued demolition notices to the residents at Amar Cooperative Society in Madhapur, saying that these constructions fall under Durgam Cheruvu buffer zone. Well, Tirupati Reddy, who is the brother of Revanth Reddy, has also received this notice along with the other properties that got the notices. Even Chief Minister's brother will have to vacate the property within 30 days and demolish the constructions. All right, let me go back to my colleague Uma Sudhir here. She is getting us more on that. So a notice has been sent to Revant Reddy's brother also. We do understand he had said that he is ready to face action, or any of his family members if they are involved. They are ready to face action with regards to that. And finally, we do see action will be taken now against the construction around his brother's house.
So, Cheruvu means a lake, and Durgam Cheruvu is quite an important address in Telangana, in Hyderabad itself. And yes, commercial establishments as well as residential establishments around the area have got a notice. That includes Revant Reddy's brother, Anumula Tirupati Reddy, though the notice has not come in his name, because the property, we understand, is in the name of one Koteshwar Rao, and that's the name in which the notice has been issued. But Tirupati Reddy's office has reacted and said that they had purchased the property about 10 years ago, and at that time they did not know that it was violating the norms of lake encroachment, and therefore if now notices are being issued, he is willing to abide by the law and allow that demolition to happen, because these notices that have been issued to hundreds of establishments actually are under a law that was made in 2002, the erstwhile Andhra Pradesh. This is called a VALTA, or a law that is supposed to protect the water bodies, the land as well as the trees, and it is under section 23 that notice has been issued. Revant Reddy on his side has said that he knows that there will be pressure from family, friends, party colleagues as well as opposition leaders and possibly business leaders as well, influential people, but he claims that he is not going to cow down to pressure, and that he is determined to save the lakes of or water bodies of Hyderabad for the future of Hyderabad and its citizens. Back to you.
All right. Thank you so much, Uma, for getting us all those details there. Well, hundreds of buildings, we do understand, around the lake have been served notices, and that also includes the properties of Telangana Chief Minister Revant Reddy's brother. He's also been served notice. Well, we'll get you more on that. Meanwhile, that's the latest coming in. Some more news that we're tracking at this point in time. Leading by example, Chief Minister of Himachal Pradesh, all ministers and MLAs will forego salaries and allowances for the next 2 months, as per the Chief Minister's announcement. He said this is because of the financial condition of the state that the decision has been arrived at. Responding to the dire financial situation of Himachal Pradesh Chief Minister Sukhwinder Singh Sukhu has announced that he, along with his members of the Assembly constituency and the Chief Parliamentary Secretaries, will defer their salaries and allowances for 2 months. He has also urged other members of the Assembly to voluntarily defer their salaries and allowances to help manage the state's financial crisis. Listen into what the Chief Minister said.
इन कड़े फैसलों के स्वरूप हम आगे बढ़ रहे हैं। मैं चाहूँगा प्रदेश की सभी जनता का, समाज के सभी वर्गों का हमें सहयोग मिले, और जिस दृढ़ निश्चय से और जिस इच्छा शक्ति से हम आगे बढ़ रहे हैं, इस स्थिति पर हम आने वाले वित्तीय वर्ष में काबू पाने की पूरी कोशिश करेंगे, और 2027 तक हिमाचल प्रदेश को आत्मनिर्भर बनाने में प्रयास हमारे सफल होंगे। यही मैं बार बार कहता हूं, और 2032 तक हिमाचल प्रदेश को समृद्धशाली और अमीर राज्य बनाने में कोई रोक नहीं सकता, लेकिन उससे पहले हमको इसके फैसले करने हैं। सरकारें आती है, सरकारें जाती है। आज हम मुख्यमंत्री है, कल कोई और मुख्यमंत्री हो, लेकिन प्रदेश की आर्थिक को अगर इस दशा पर छोड़ देंगे तो भविष्य की जो युवा पीढ़ी है उनको रोजगार कहां से पैदा होंगे।
Now joins us on the broadcast, getting us more on that. V.D. Sharma, that's a big austerity move by the Himachal Pradesh government, but we do understand the Chief Minister has said that this step has been taken in order to tide over the state's financial crisis. What is the financial condition of the state? Tell us more about that.
देखिए, क्योंकि मैं आपको जानकारी दूं तो अभी जो मुख्यमंत्री सुखविंदर सिंह सुक्खू ने एक रेजोल्यूशन लाया सदन के अंदर, और उसके बाद मीडिया से बातचीत में उन्होंने कहा है कि हिमाचल प्रदेश में जो है 90,000 करोड़ रुपए का कर्ज अभी तक है, जो प्रेजेंट सिचुएशन है। क्योंकि उन्होंने ये भी साथ में कहा है कि पिछली जो सरकार थी हिमाचल प्रदेश में, भारतीय जनता पार्टी की जयराम ठाकुर की अध्यक्षता में जो गवर्नमेंट चल रही थी, उसमें जो है बहुत ज्यादा कर्जा लिया गया, जिससे फाइनेंशियल कंडीशन हिमाचल प्रदेश की काफी खराब हुई। ये उन्होंने हवाला दिया। तो इसके चलते जो है एक बड़ा ये भी हुआ है कि जो रेवेन्यू डेफिसिट ग्रांट जो हिमाचल प्रदेश को मिलती थी, वो जो है 2023-24 में 8,000 करोड़ रुपए से घटकर 6,000 करोड़ के समथिंग हो गई है। 1800 करोड़ रुपए घटी है। और 25-26 में वही डेफिसिट ग्रांट 3,000 करोड़ घटकर जो है फिर से जो है 3,000 समथिंग करोड़ के आसपास रह जाएगी। एक चीज उन्होंने ये कही है। दूसरा ये कहा है उन्होंने कि जो ओपीएस हिमाचल प्रदेश ने शुरू किया प्रेजेंट गवर्नमेंट ने, उसके चलते कहीं ना कहीं 2,000 करोड़ रुपए की जो केंद्र से ग्रांट मिलती थी वो कम हुई। साथ ही उन्होंने ये भी हवाला दिया कि 3,000 करोड़ रुपए के आसपास जो है जीएसटी कंपनसेशन जो मिलता था 2022 में, वो बंद हो गया। तो मतलब ये कहा जा रहा है कि अधिकतर जो गवर्नमेंट ऑफ इंडिया से ग्रांट मिलती थी वो लगभग बहुत ज्यादा कम हो गई है, काफी कम हो गई है। और दूसरी स्थिति ये है कि हिमाचल प्रदेश में लगातार जो कर्ज है वो बढ़ता जा रहा है। 90,000 करोड़ रुपए का वो कह रहे हैं। दूसरा ये कह रहे हैं कि जो कर्मचारी है, जो हिमाचल प्रदेश का जो कर्मचारी है, उनका जो डीए और एरियर है वो 10,000 करोड़ रुपए के आसपास जो है अभी भी ड्यू है पिछली सरकार का, वो भी हवाला दिया जा रहा है। तो लगभग जो फाइनेंशियल कंडीशन है हिमाचल प्रदेश की, वो 1 लाख करोड़ रुपए के आसपास पहुंच चुकी है। उसी के चलते जो है इस तरह के डिसीजन लेने पड़ रहे हैं। हालांकि वो ये भी कह रहे हैं कि हम रेवेन्यू जनरेशन की भी ऐसे बड़े फैसले भी ले रहे हैं, जो वो कह रहे हैं अपने उसमें मीडिया से। और साथ ही ये कह रहे हैं कि इस तरह के जो डिसीजन है, जैसे सैलरी जो है या जो हम लोग सेक्रीफाइस गवर्नमेंट के लिए अपने प्रदेश के लिए कर सकते हैं, हम सैलरी छोड़ सकते हैं, 2 महीने की सैलरी छोड़ दी, वेतन और भत्ते छोड़ दिए। तो ये जो है ये एक आप कह सकते हैं कि ये एक डिसीजन तो है, लेकिन कितना बड़ा होगा ये फ्यूचर में ये चीजें साफ हो पाएगी।
Well, absolutely. Whether this decision would help the state government to tide over the crisis, of course, the Chief Minister has made this announcement saying that all ministers, MLAs of the Assembly would not take the salaries for the next 2 months, and he is also urged the opposition BJP MLAs also to do the same. But we do understand there is a lot of fiscal burden on the Himachal Pradesh government. Whether they'll be able to manage that or not, that of course remains to be seen. But this is one step in that direction by the Himachal Pradesh government. Thank you so much, VD Sharma, for getting us all those details there. Please keep an eye on the developments. We have more news now coming in that we are tracking. The Modi government may concede the demand for a caste census, succumbing to pressure from its allies, as per sources in the BJP. The demand for a caste census gained momentum with the NDA allies JDU and LJP also joining the pitch for it. Well, the opposition has been pushing for a caste census in the country and made it its poll plank for the Lok Sabha elections as well. Recently, Rahul Gandhi also had said that people have ordered to carry out a caste census, and if Prime Minister Modi doesn't do it, then another Prime Minister will do it. And now we are learning through sources that the Modi government could concede the demand for a caste census after there is much pressure from the allies, as per sources. All right, my colleague Sunil Prabhu gets us more on that.
Parliamentary Standing Committee on OBCs, I think cutting across party lines, in particular, of course, from the Congress, from the DMK, from the JDU, from the Trinamool Congress, in varied ways, they have given a push for the caste census and really to get a new enumeration process about who should be included, what are the caste groups and others. So that's one part of that entire exercise that was discussed at a parliamentary standing committee. But what we, as you rightly pointed out, it's at an advanced stage. As you're well aware, census was to be conducted in 2021. That got delayed because of COVID and various other reasons. It's now long overdue, and the Ministry of Home Affairs, in consultation with the Ministry of Statistics, is in active exercise to get cabinet approval to start the process of enumeration. And one among them, there are around 19 to 20 of them, in terms of enumerations that have to take place, which is basically helps in data mining and understanding the entire process, is the inclusion of caste. As you're well aware, since 1931, when the census operation took place, where caste was included, the last time round in 2011, there was a big debate in the UPA cabinet at that stage for the inclusion of caste, when it was decided that they will take it, but just leave it at that and not go further into that entire process. Now in 2021, all political parties understand that it is imperative and important to get, after the BR example, a real X-ray of the society in terms of which caste belongs where, full enumeration process so as to help planning and people at the helm of affairs to take a political call on various issues. As I said, the Ministry of Home Affairs and Statistics is preparing a cabinet note. A political call will be taken and then taken to the cabinet before a final decision is taken. So we are a short way, but it is definitely on the cards as what we have been told. Of course, as I said, subject to a final political approval from the top brass.
Well, it's definitely going to be a mammoth exercise, and we believe after the push from the opposition as well as its allies in the NDA, the BJP might be willing to go ahead with it. We'll keep an eye on the developments there. Meanwhile, some more news. The BJP is expected to hold its next Central Election Committee meeting, in which Haryana along with Jammu Kashmir will be discussed. Earlier, the first CEC meeting was held on August 25th, chaired by BJP Chief JP Nadda. Well, it was attended by PM Modi, Union Home Minister Amit Shah and other ministers of the party. Core group members of the CEC were also present. As per information, discussion on the rest of the seats in Jammu and the maximum number of seats in Kashmir will take place in this meeting. My colleague Aishwarya Jain also now joins us on the broadcast, getting us more on that. Aishwarya, what more details do we have? When is this meeting going to take place?
Well, we are expecting Prime Minister to arrive at around 7 p.m. For the BJP CEC at the BJP headquarters in National Capital, along with top leaders of the Bharatiya Janata Party or the part of the CEC. But currently, where I am is JP Nadda's residence, where the BJP core group meeting for the Haryana Assembly elections is currently underway. It's been more than 5 hours now when the marathon meeting is taking place at Nadda's residence, where Home Minister Amit Shah, along with Chief Minister of Haryana, Naib Singh Saini, former Chief Minister Manohar Lal Khattar, and other top leaders, including Union Minister Krishnapal Gurjar, are present. Both Dharmendra Pradhan and Mr. Biplab Dev, who is Bharatiya Janata Party in charge for Haryana, also present in this meeting. And they are doing manthan on finalizing the names of the candidates for Haryana. Later, the candidates which will be declared will also be discussed in the CEC this evening, where Prime Minister Narendra Modi will be part, and they will be finalizing the names for just not Haryana but also Jammu and Kashmir. And tomorrow we are expecting that the candidates list will be announced by the Bharatiya Janata Party for the state of Haryana and the remaining seats of Jammu and Kashmir. Now, specifically coming to Haryana, where the core group meeting is underway, the sources clearly indicating that they had prepared a special strategy to come back for the third straight time in Haryana. There has been discussions amongst the leaders about how the caste equation should be centralized, and how the Punjabi Jat voters, the OBCs, and almost 36 of the communities can be brought together so that the BJP can win. Winnability is one of the criteria that we have been told that Bharatiya Janata Party is opting for. BJP is not shying away from giving tickets to the children of the mass leaders in Haryana of the Bharatiya Janata Party. Union ministers will be approached to do massive campaigning in the state of Haryana as well. Apart from it, as far as the candidates' declaration are concerned, we have been also told that because BJP is facing anti-incumbency in the state of Haryana. Almost 15 to 20 ministers who are currently their seats will be cut and new tickets will be given. Sportsmen will be given criteria who had recently joined the Bharatiya Janata Party. But a manthan is still underway at JP Nadda's residence. 5 hours has already been passed, and this will be taken forward at the BJP CC this evening.
New names are expected to be included, and the older ones could be replaced. Now, of course, it's a tough task ahead for the BJP. Before the Haryana elections, these are two important meetings that are taking place. One is the Haryana BJP core group meeting that is taking place at this point in time. And another meeting, we do understand that's the BJP CEC meeting that's going to start at around after 7 p.m. We are learning that Prime Minister Modi is expected to arrive at around 7 p.m. and after which the meeting will take place, and elections in Haryana and Jammu Kashmir are also going to be discussed in that meeting. Meanwhile, thank you so much, Aishwarya, for getting us all those details there. Well, with that, it's time for a short break here. We'll be right back. Stay tuned.
Stay informed and entertained with the new and updated NDTV News app. You can watch all our channels live, listen to podcasts, read breaking and exclusive news from around the world and more. Download the NDTV app today and get access to the best journalism and storytelling on your smartphone or tablet. The NDTV app. News that matters to you.
Hi, I'm Shreya Saran. Kerala's Wayanad area is hit by devastating landslides, resulting in loss of lives and livelihood. Kerala needs your help right now. Let's join NDTV initiative. Come, donate, let's rebuild.
Meanwhile, senior officials from the United States and China have been having some serious talks about stabilizing their relationship. They're working on setting up a call between President Biden and China's top leader Xi Jinping, and also planning discussions between their military teams. The White House dropped a statement saying we can expect a leader-level call within the next few weeks. And the Biden administration has sought to smooth over tensions with China while continuing to turn up the pressure on China by curbing its access to the US economy as well as technology. But the meetings, meanwhile, between Jake Sullivan and Wang Yi following talks between Mr. Biden and Mr. Xi last November in California are also aimed at showing that the rival powers can manage their differences. Well, in other news, the Dalai Lama has returned to his home in Dharamshala in Himachal Pradesh after undergoing a knee replacement surgery in New York in June. The Tibetan spiritual leader was accorded a warm welcome by the local people at the Kangra airport, as you can see on your screens at the moment. The Dalai Lama, we're told, was recovering well from the surgery and was expected to continue improving over the next 6 to 12 months. This is what the doctor monitoring him has said. His surgical incision had completely healed without any complications.
This week on India Ascends.
Poll-bound Sri Lanka and volatile Bangladesh witnessing India versus China power play. Will the trouble in Balochistan topple the cozy China-Pakistan relationship? Is the pro-China Muizzu government in Maldives in trouble? The French flip-flop over the next Prime Minister continues.
All this and more only on India Ascends with me, Gauri Dwivedi, at these timings on the NDTV network.
Some people say the metaverse will only be virtual. One day this lecture hall will be made of coal, and driverless cars would be trapped in intersections. But even in this maze of the future, you can't wish away health. It's time to become more resilient. 10 years of Banega Swasth India, we have grown and achieved so many milestones. And now I have a plan to beat the urgency, to stop breathing with difficulty, to relieve getting choked with inactivity. Energize our government, our environment, our society, and ourselves. Everyone, everywhere, every day. Banega Swasth India. One world hygiene.
Welcome back after the break. Amid a Me Too storm in the Malayalam film industry, prominent Malayalam actor and ruling CPIM MLA M. Mukesh has been booked in a rape case after a female actress complained that he allegedly sexually assaulted her years ago. An FIR under IPC Section 376 amounting to rape was registered against the actor at Maradu police station in Kochi. As per the police, IPC sections 354, that's assault or criminal force to a woman with intent to outrage her modesty, and section 509, that is word, gesture or act intended to insult the modesty of a woman, have been added to the FIR. Well, there has been police security deployed at MLA Mukesh's residence. Several police personnel have been deployed at his house. Mukesh, remember, has been accused of sexual harassment by an actor nearly 6 years after casting director Tess Joseph named him in a Me Too allegation that had gone unheard. In a statement on August 27, the actor turned politician had denied all allegations and said that he had first met the alleged victim in 2009 itself when she contacted him over the phone introducing herself as an aspiring actor. Well, the allegation has come in the wake of the release of the Hema Committee report that shed light on the rampant misogyny and abuse of power in the Malayalam film industry.
So what do you have to say on Mukesh security?
No, I don't have to say anything now because already.
Taken on MLA Mukesh because security has been in fact increased at his residence.
No, the government has done whatever the government is supposed to do, done already.
But sir, here no action has been taken.
No, but
All right, we'll keep an eye on the developments there. Meanwhile, we have some more news that we're tracking. The Delhi High Court refused to provide any relief to former WFI President Brij Bhushan Singh. The court has asked his lawyer to submit a short note with all his contentions for quashing the case against him. Singh's petition seeks to contest the continuation of the proceedings against him. He faces charges of sexual harassment and outraging the modesty of several women. Brij Bhushan has challenged the FIR, the charge sheet and the trial court's order relating to the framing of charges in the case. His petition seeks to contest the legal proceedings against him in connection with the complaints filed by several women wrestlers. All right, we have more news that we are tracking at this point in time. This is from Assam. There's a political war brewing over Chief Minister Himanta Biswa Sarma's comments. Opposition parties have met the Assam governor over Chief Minister's comments on Mia Muslims. Remember, 18 political parties have filed a police complaint against the Assam Chief Minister. The opposition, while meeting the governor, told him that the Chief Minister needs to be removed from his post.
The present Chief Minister of Assam has gone to such an extent. He has become out and out a communal person and he has defied all norms of the constitution. He is holding a constitutional post of the Chief Minister of Assam, but he has taken such a partisan approach. He has started dividing the people of Assam on the basis of religion. And not only that, every now and then, everywhere, inside the assembly, outside the assembly, everywhere, he's just spitting communal venom. And this kind of person is very dangerous to hold a constitutional post like the chief ministership.
Well, my colleague Ratnadeep is also now joining us on the broadcast, getting us more on that. A big political war is brewing over Chief Minister Himanta Biswa Sarma's comments here. Ratnadeep, we believe opposition parties have met the Assam governor also. What more developments are we looking at?
Well, the biggest development that we can report at this moment is that the Assam Assembly has minutes back passed the new bill for registration of Muslim marriages and divorce in Assam. The Assam Compulsory Muslim Marriage Registration and Divorce Bill 2024 has been passed by the Assembly. In this bill, it is now compulsory for all Muslim marriages to be registered, all divorces to be registered, so and it will be done by government officials and not by qazis. Earlier in the day, a repealing act was passed to repeal the 1935 law, which was which is there in Assam, where the Muslim marriages registration and Muslim divorces registration was only voluntary and done by qazis. Now the Assam government had said that it is bringing this new legislation to check child marriages, because the Assam government claims that it has been found that the qazis were involved in registering child marriages. However, the opposition, particularly AIUDF, had opposed this, saying that it was an attack on the Muslim personal law, and as well as some amendments.
I'll come back to Ratnadeep in just a bit. We have some big breaking news coming in. This is from Karnataka. Karnataka High Court is hearing Chief Minister Siddaramaia's writ petition challenging the order of governor giving sanction for probe against him in connection with the irregularities in Muda. That's the Mysore Urban Development Authority. Well, the Karnataka High Court is hearing the appeal by Chief Minister at the moment. My colleague Pratibha Raman joins us on the broadcast, getting us more from the court there. Pratibha, what more details are coming out? We do believe arguments are still going on in the court.
That's right. Mr. Singhvi, representing the Chief Minister, has been presenting his submission, talking about how there are earlier cases with respect to Mr. DK Kumar, Ms. Shashikala Jole of the BJP, where the investigation is already done and the charge sheet is subject to permission for prosecution that needs to be sanctioned by the governor. And these are some of the arguments that are being presented, but in the meantime, the High Court has pointed out that this can be an independent decision of the governor as well, because we are talking of a scam that involves the Chief Minister of Karnataka, need not necessarily take the advice of the cabinet. But the arguments being presented also talks about how the governor's actions can be reviewable. And Mr. Singhvi, as we speak, has been talking about elaborated judgments in the past where the governor's actions have been reviewed. Well, the arguments in terms of the Solicitor General are yet to be presented. We'll have to wait to see what kind of orders would be passed, because we are also talking of some of the matters that are still pending in the lower court as far as the private complaints that have been filed against the Chief Minister. Stay has been ordered in terms of going ahead with those arguments in the lower courts. Whether this order would reflect on the private complaints filed at the lower courts to proceed or not is also something that needs to be closely watched. But in the meantime, the bigger picture is the fight or the battle between two constitutional posts, and that is the governor and the Chief Minister here. Okay, so we do understand that the decision could go either way. Well, what is the plan of action that the Congress has if it doesn't really go in the favor of the Congress party here, or in the favor of the Chief Minister here? We do understand the matter is still being heard in the court. It's going to take some time for the order on this issue to come out. But what is the Congress plan of action going to be? Well, the Congress government's strategy is to tighten its legal loopholes at this point in time, and to ensure that all the documents presented, in fact, what the Congress government has been suggesting is that there are no documents that talk about how the Chief Minister, Siddaramaiah, has either used his post or his name anywhere in terms of seeking any kind of compensation, and that is something that has been presented as an argument as well. Right now, yes, the Congress government is playing a wait-and-watch game as far as the legal arguments are concerned, and they are hoping that the justified and the legal process that they are playing would definitely proceed in such a manner that the Chief Minister would be exonerated. But of course, much would depend on how the court proceedings go further.
Absolutely. All right. Chief Minister Siddaramaiah, we do understand, had previously received temporary relief from the court. The High Court had asked the lower court not to act against Chief Minister until the hearing in the matter takes place. That hearing is underway at this point in time. Karnataka High Court is hearing this appeal by Chief Minister. Well, the Chief Minister of Karnataka, Siddaramaiah, had filed this plea against the governor's order sanctioning prosecution in the Muda scam case. Well, the Chief Minister has been facing a lot of heat in connection with the case, and we do understand, Pratibha, it's not just the only case that is being heard in the courts today. There's another case involving the Deputy Chief Minister of Karnataka, that is DK Kumar, that is expected to come up in the courts. Well, in just some time from now, we are expecting that matter to be heard as well. So two important matters involving the Chief Minister as well as the Deputy Chief Minister of this state.
That's right. In fact, it seems like for the top Karnataka leaders of the Congress today, all roads seem to be leading to the court. At around 4:30 p.m. is when we hear that the proceedings would be initiated as far as the Deputy Chief Minister DK Kumar's disproportionate assets case goes. In fact, this particular court hearing definitely talks about the Karnataka government's decision to withdraw its consent from consent that was granted to the CBI, and this was given to the Lokayukta, the state investigating agency, to proceed with the investigation as far as the disproportionate assets case goes. In fact, just recently, Mr. DK Kumar was present at the Lokayukta office as well when summons was issued. But then, with respect to this arguments and the hearing that would proceed, this is definitely going to be a crucial juncture as far as the political future of DK Kumar is concerned.
Absolutely. Well, this is, of course, quite serious in terms of, well, it's of course going to decide the political future of DK Kumar and also the political career of Siddaramaiah. And the Congress party, of course, we are sure there have been meetings that have taken place in the recent past. The Congress party must have devised a strategy as to how to deal with the situation if the decisions do not go in favor of the party here. All right. Thank you so much, Pratibha, for getting us all those details there. We'll come back to you later for more on that. Well, with that, it's time for a quick break here. We'll be right back. Stay tuned.
This week on India Ascends.
Poll-bound Sri Lanka and volatile Bangladesh witnessing India versus China power play. Will the trouble in Balochistan topple the cozy China-Pakistan relationship? Is the pro-China Muizzu government in Maldives in trouble? The French flip-flop over the next Prime Minister continues.
All this and more only on India Ascends with me, Gauri Dwivedi, at these timings on the NDTV network.
Stay informed and entertained with the new and updated NDTV News app. You can watch all our channels live, listen to podcasts, read breaking and exclusive news from around the world and more. Download the NDTV app today and get access to the best journalism and storytelling on your smartphone or tablet. The NDTV app. News that matters to you.
Where authorities have confirmed that the individual who attempted to assassinate former President Donald Trump acted alone, with no evidence suggesting foreign involvement. However, during a press briefing, the FBI officials revealed that the motive behind this attack remains unclear. They described the 20-year-old suspect, Thomas Crooks, as having a mixture of ideologies, In fact, the FBI also shared details about Crook's search history and released photos of the weapon and improvised explosive devices discovered in his vehicle. The attack, as you know, occurred on the 13th of July at a rally in Pennsylvania, where crooks managed to graze the former president's ear, resulting in 1 death and serious injuries to 2 others. I must inform you also that the head of the FBI's Pittsburgh office has disclosed that Thomas Crooks had been searching.
Welcome back after the break. The Securities and Exchange Board of India has issued an advisory to investors cautioning them against investing in certain small and medium enterprises listed on the SME segment of stock exchanges. In a statement, SEBI noted that some SME companies after listing tend to project an unrealistic picture of their operations through public announcements. These announcements are often followed by corporate actions such as bonus issues, stock splits and preferential allotments, which can induce investors to purchase these securities. Well, simultaneously, this provides an opportunity for promoters to offload their holdings at elevated prices. My colleague Sakshi gets us more on that.
The market regulator really coming down heavily, warning investors at large, saying that, look, you should be absolutely clear as far as investments in small and medium enterprises are concerned. And experts believe this really comes in the face of massive loopholes being witnessed, especially ahead of IPOs. So that really is a red flag from the market regulator, raising that red flag, questioning, practices with unrealistic projections at large. And that's how really this whole story has come to limelight again. Unrealistic projections really is what has caused the regulator, who has always been acting, the regulator has always been acting on such moves, but now coming down heavily as far as investors are concerned at large, saying that, look, this caution is crucial at a time when immense risks are involved. And this really has come to limelight because, remember, there were bids worth 4,800 crore for a 12 crore IPO of a Delhi-based company. That's how the story really has grabbed the headlines. We've seen in the last 2 days or so, this company has just 2 outlets and 8 employees. So really, experts and analysts at large trying to decode how is this even happening, loopholes they say of this intensity. What is this doing? This essentially is then creating a positive sentiment at large, boosting stock prices, and masking underneath all of this, analysts believe are several manipulative practices, especially as far as SMEs are concerned altogether. So the regulator really seeking more disclosures, the need of the hour, analysts believe, to enhance transparency in the system, and this really is crucial to really curb this pattern where companies are inflating operations and inflating details, to create a false impression of growth at large.
All right, we have more news coming in. Union Transport Minister Nitin Gadkari has spoken on the road accidents, saying that parents will be liable if a minor causes death on roads. He has spoken on new laws for death in road accidents. The Transport Minister said that law to punish the parents have been brought in. Parents will be punished if a minor causes death on roads. Listen in.
ये जो हिट एंड रन की केसेस है 67,387, 15%, और उसमें डेथ है 30,486। ये जो हिट एंड रन करने वाली गाड़ियां है, ये छोटी गाड़ी नहीं है, इकोनॉमिक मॉडल वाली नहीं है, सब ये बड़ी गाड़ी है। अब मैं किसी को बोलता नहीं हूँ, बड़ी बड़ी गाड़ियां एसयूवी जो है वो धनवान लोगों के पास जो लड़के हैं, अब वो हमने कानून किया कि लड़के ने एक्सीडेंट किया तो माँ बाप को सजा करेंगे। अभी भी इसका परिणाम नहीं हुआ है।
And the spotlight is on Adani Enterprises retail bond issue. Adani Enterprises will launch its maiden 800 crore rupees retail bond issue on September 4th, and it closes on September 17th. Listen in.
One of the core responsibilities is that across the product set, within the Indian capital markets, public debt outside of government and financial institutions is very limited. And if you look at any mature developed market in the world, that is not the case. So as a large corporate, it becomes incumbent on us to play a level of developmental role. We understand there is some cost to it. In the longer term, that cost gets mitigated because it creates a new access to a type of capital that today is not there.
All right, some more news now. The 2024 Hurun India Rich List has seen India's billionaires count cross the triple century. And well, who's on the list? Well, from entertainment to corporate and quick commerce, the list includes Shah Rukh Khan, Shiv Nadar, Gautam Adani, Radha Vemu, Anand Chandrasekharan, and the young billionaires being Kaivalya Vora, Harshil Mathur, and Shashank Kumar. Well, on that note, it's time to wrap this edition. More news and updates continue on the other side. Stay tuned.
Hi, I'm Shreya Saran. Kerala's Wayanad area is hit by devastating landslides, resulting in loss of lives and livelihood. Kerala needs your help right now. Let's join NDTV initiative. Come, donate. Let's rebuild Wayanad.
Some people say the metaverse will only be virtual. One day this lecture hall will be made of code, and driverless cars would be trapped in intersections. But even in this maze of the future, you can't wish away health. It's time to become more resilient. 10 years of Banega Swasth India, we have grown and achieved so many milestones. And now I have a plan to beat the urgency, to stop breathing with difficulty, to relieve getting choked with inactivity. Energize our government, our environment, our society, and ourselves. Everyone, everywhere, every day. Banega Swasth India, one world hygiene.
Meanwhile, US Democratic presidential candidate Kamala Harris and her running mate Tim Walz took their campaign to Georgia. The state, which actually Democrats narrowly secured in 2020, could be pivotal in this year's election, but their visit focused on energizing young voters. They hit the road in southern Georgia, focusing their efforts on areas with significant black populations. The campaign has recently expanded its presence in this region, adding staff and also opening new field offices. But Liberty County, with a population of approximately 65,000 and around 40% black, played a key role in the 2020 election, having cast a strong majority of votes for Joe Biden. We have a reaction of Kamala Harris. Listen in.
The country is counting on you, all of you. You are leaders. By the very fact that you all are here in this room, doing what you do at this incredible school, doing it as one big team, understanding all of the different parts that fit together to create a team. You are doing some of the best work any leader can do. And we're so proud of you, and we're counting on you. Your generation, all that you guys stand for, everything you have at stake, is what is going to propel our country into the next era of what we can do and what we can be.
Landslide devastation in Kerala's Wayanad. Join NDTV's initiative. Donate for Kerala.
Hello and welcome to watching NDTV. I'm Aditi Bhardwaj, and let's take a look at the top stories that we are tracking this hour. In the RG Kar hospital, tapes are out. In first phone call, parents were told that victim has died by suicide. Here, what hospital staff was told, and it's exclusively here at NDTV.
The Karnataka High Court will pronounce its order in a CBI plea against a decision of state government to withdraw consent for investigation of a corruption case against. Political churn in TDP ruled Andhra Pradesh. 2 MPs from YSR resign from Rajya Sabha. Jagan's MP is likely to cross over to rival TDP, and TDP is to re-enter Rajya Sabha with YSR turncoats. Himachal government leads by example in a big move. CM has announced that all ministers and MLAs will forego salaries and allowances for the next 2 months due to poor financial condition of the state. Modi cabinet likely to discuss caste census demand remains a question. Opposition allies built caste census pressure on the NDA. Sources tell NDTV government considering caste-based census. Less than 24 hours after CM Revanth Reddy stated he is ready to demolish his own house and those of his family members if they are deemed illegal constructions. Revanth's brother has faced a big chort. Telangana Revenue Department has issued demolition notices to the residents at Amar Cooperative Society in Madhupur station, stating that these are constructions that fall under Durgam buffer zone. Viewers, starting the bulletin with the top story that we're tracking here at NDTV. Karnataka High Court verdict is expected shortly on CBI plea to allow corruption probe against DK Kumar. The Karnataka High Court will pronounce its order in a CBI plea against the decision of the state Congress government to withdraw consent for investigation of a corruption case against Deputy Chief Minister of Karnataka. Earlier, the court had reserved order on the matter and also on the state order to refer the matter to Karnataka Lokayukta for a probe. My colleague Pratibha Raman is also joining me on the phone line. Pratibha, what are the chances? How is the verdict likely to come out?
In fact, we'll have to wait to see how this would be a turning point in terms of steering the political future for DK Kumar, because remember, we are talking of the DA case that DK Kumar has been fighting for quite some time. Just last year, it was the Karnataka government's decision to withdraw the consent and hand it over to the Lokayukta instead of the CBI. And this has been challenged by the CBI as well as one of the BJP leaders. The matter has been fought at the court for quite some time. The orders are expected today, and the hearing is likely to start at around 4:30 p.m. And remember, DK Kumar has already spoken this morning and talked about how the order issued at the court would be something akin to what God has said in terms of steering his political future. This is definitely going to be a crucial juncture as far as DK Kumar's political career in Karnataka is concerned.
Right. Pratibha, the CBI has alleged that Shivakumar has amassed rupees 43 and 74,000, if I correct myself, of wealth in the disproportionate to known sources of income from April 2013 to April 2018, when he was the energy minister in the previous Congress government in the state. What are other charges that are leveled against DK Shivakumar?
In fact, it all started with the IT raids that happened. And remember, DK Kumar was also lodged in Tihar jail for the same case. The CBI has been conducting its investigation right since then. And it was only last year that once Congress came into power once again with a thumping majority, that the Karnataka government decided to withdraw its consent that was given in the earlier BJP's regime, and decided to hand it over to the Karnataka Lokayukta. In fact, the Lokayukta did resume its investigation as well. Even summoned Mr. DK Kumar to its office to conduct the investigation. DK Kumar himself was present at the office to answer the queries there. And right now we have how this entire hearing would steer forward in terms of favoring either the CBI or the Karnataka government. This is definitely going to determine the political future for DK Kumar.
Right. Pratibha, stay with me. We also have more news coming in from the Karnataka High Court.
The Karnataka High Court on Thursday will take up Chief Minister Siddaramaya's writ petition challenging the order of Governor Thawar Chand Gehlot giving sanction for investigation against him in connection with irregularities. Thawar Chand Gehlot giving sanction for investigation against him in connection with the irregularities in the Mysuru Urban Development Authority. So the Karnataka High Court will also take up Chief Minister Siddaramaya's writ petition. He challenged that the sanction that was given by the Karnataka governor was illegal and was given as per a political witch hunt that is being played out against his government by the centre and the BJP. My colleague Pratibha Raman continues to stay with me. Pratibha, finally, the churn in the Muda model is also coming around. The Karnataka government is also set to challenge the probe that has been ordered against the Chief Minister.
Well, yes, the hearing was underway sometime last week, and it was posted to 29th of August, and the hearing resumed today at around 2:30 p.m. The submissions are being presented by Mr. Singhvi, who's representing the Chief Minister, and he has been talking about how there are already past cases that are pending before the governor where the investigation is complete. The charge sheet is subject to the permission for prosecution that is still lying with the governor. Whereas in this particular case at breakneck speed, the governor has not only issued a show cause notice based on the private complaint, but has also gone ahead to issue permission for prosecution there without considering the advice or the replies that have been given by the cabinet ministers nor the chief minister himself. And the High Court did observe that this can be an independent decision of the governor as well. And the Solicitor General's arguments are also awaited right as we speak. We'll have to wait to see how this would really steer, because much would also depend on the orders in terms of how the private complaints filed at the lower courts would proceed or not, because remember there has been a stay on those proceedings as well. Whether those would resume or not is also something to closely watch out for right as we speak.
Right. Thank you so much, Pratibha Raman, for joining us, and all eyes will be on Karnataka High Court's hearing where this will be taken up. Shifting our focus to Bengal, where explosive RG Crore hospital tapes are now out, and the RG Crore hospital has been under scanner from the very first day in the horrific rape and murder case of the trainee doctor in Kolkata. Now there is clear proof how the hospital authorities tried to pass off the death as suicide in their first calls to the family. Listen into these phone conversations recording we have accessed between the RG Crore hospital authorities and victims' parents.
Hello.
Hello.
হ্যাঁ বলুন
বাবা বলছি
হ্যাঁ বলুন বলুন
কি হয়েছে কি সেটা বলো না একটু
ওনার অবস্থা খুবই খারাপ আপনি যতটা তাড়াতাড়ি পারবেন চলে আসুন
কি হয়েছে না সেটা বলো না
ওটা তো ডাক্তার বলবে আপনি একটু তাড়াতাড়ি চলে আসুন এখানে
আপনি কে বলছেন বলুন তো
আমি অ্যাসিস্ট্যান্ট সুপার বলছি আমি ডাক্তার বলছি না
ডাক্তার নেই হবে কেউ
আমি সুপারিনটেন্ডেন্ট কথা বলছি হ্যালো
হ্যাঁ ঠিক আছে
হ্যাঁ আমি অ্যাসিস্ট্যান্ট সুপারিনটেন্ডেন্ট কথা বলছি আপনার মেয়েকে আমরা এমার্জেন্সিতে নিয়ে এসেছি আপনারা আসুন এসে যোগাযোগ করুন
ও কি হয়েছিল কি ও তো ডিউটিতে ছিল
আপনারা জলদি চলে আসুন যতটা তাড়াতাড়ি পারবেন
হ্যাঁ হ্যালো
হ্যাঁ বলুন
আমি আইসি আরজি কর বলছিলাম আচ্ছা আপনারা আসছেন তো
হ্যাঁ একদম আসছি কেমন আছে শরীর
আপনারা আসুন আসলে কথা হবে আসুন আরজি কর হসপিটালে আসুন আমাদের এই চেস্ট ডিপার্টমেন্টের এইচওডি স্যারের কাছে আসুন
আচ্ছা
হ্যালো
হ্যাঁ অ্যাসিস্ট্যান্ট সুপার বলছি হ্যাঁ শুনুন আপনাকে তখন বারবার বলছিলাম ব্যাপারটা হচ্ছে যে আপনার মেয়ে উনি সুসাইড করেছেন হয়তো বা কিছু মারা গেছেন পুলিশ রয়েছে আমরা হসপিটালে সবার সামনেই রয়েছি ফোন করছি আপনারা যত তাড়াতাড়ি পারবেন চলে আসুন
আমরা আসছি এক্ষুনি আসছি
হ্যাঁ খুব তাড়াতাড়ি চলে আসুন
My colleague Mukesh is now joining me for more details and also to elaborate what exactly happened in these phone calls. Mukesh, a clinching proof has been accessed by NDTV. The phone calls are clearly indicating that there was an attempt to mislead the parents as it was being passed off. The horrific rape was being passed off as a suicide.
देखिए बिल्कुल ये जो ऑडियो है, ये जो बातचीत है, ये जो आरजी कर मेडिकल कॉलेज की अथॉरिटी है, असिस्टेंट सुपरिटेंडेंट, उनके ये फ़ोन कॉल्स हैं और उन्होंने जो डिसीज़ लड़की थी उसके घर वालों को कॉल किया था और ये कॉल 9 अगस्त की सुबह करीब 10 बज के करीब 54 मिनट पर किए गए। 2-3 बार उनकी बात हुई और जो आवाज़ है इस जो बातचीत है उसमें साफ तौर पर ये सुनाई दे रहा है कि असिस्टेंट सुपरिटेंडेंट कह रही हैं विक्टिम के पिता से कि उनकी बेटी ने सुसाइड कर लिया है, ऐसा लगता है, और उसकी मौत हो गई है। वो जितनी जल्दी हो सकें अस्पताल में पहुँचें, पुलिस मेरे सामने है, पुलिस मौके पर है। इसके बाद वो कहती हैं कि जो लड़की है उसकी तबीयत ख़राब है। तो ये सारी जो बातचीत है ये विक्टिम की फैमिली और जो आरजी कर मेडिकल कॉलेज की असिस्टेंट सुपरिटेंडेंट हैं उनके बीच में हुई बातचीत है, जिससे घर वालों के जो एलिगेशन हैं, जो उन्होंने कहा था कि जो अस्पताल की ओर से उनको पहले बताया गया कि उनकी बेटी ने सुसाइड कर लिया है, वो बिल्कुल सही साबित होते हैं, क्योंकि ये ऑडियो में साफ हो गया है कि अस्पताल की ओर से जो घर वाले हैं उनको पहले ये बताया गया कि उनकी बेटी ने सुसाइड कर लिया है। और इसको लेकर एक तरह से मामला आगे बढ़ा। शायद यही वजह है कि इस मामले की जांच में देरी हुई, जांच देर से शुरू हुई। तो ये ऑडियो क्लिप एनडीटीवी के पास है, एनडीटीवी के हाथ लगे हैं, जिसमें साफ तौर पर ये प्रूव होता है कि अस्पताल के लोगों ने डिसीज़ की फैमिली को ये बताया शुरुआत में कि उसने सुसाइड किया है और बहुत जल्दी ही वो अस्पताल में पहुँचें। जो डिसीज़्ड है उसके शरीर पर चोट के बहुत सारे निशान थे। असिस्टेंट सुपरिटेंडेंट भी एक डॉक्टर हैं और वहाँ पर और भी डॉक्टर थे। जब किसी के चोट लगती है तो चोट के निशान जो हैं वो साफ तौर पर दिखाई देते हैं। सबसे बड़ा सवाल ये है कि वो निशान देखने के बाद एक डॉक्टर विक्टिम की फैमिली से ये कैसे कह सकता है कि विक्टिम ने सुसाइड किया है। तो ये अपने आप में बहुत चौंकाने वाली बात है और शायद यही वजह है कि जो सीबीआई है वो लगातार इस केस की जांच कर रही है। और आरजे कर मेडिकल कॉलेज के पूर्व प्रिंसिपल जो संदीप घोष हैं उनको 13वें दिन भी सीबीआई ने पूछताछ के लिए बुलाया है। और जो स्टाफ है आरजे कर मेडिकल कॉलेज का, जिसमें असिस्टेंट सुपरिटेंडेंट हैं जिनकी ये बातचीत है और बाकी के लोग हैं, उनसे भी यहाँ सीबीआई के दफ्तर में लगातार पूछताछ चल रही है कि आखिर उन्होंने ऐसा क्यों किया, सुसाइड बताने की कोशिश क्यों की, विक्टिम के परिवार को देर से जानकारी क्यों दी, और जो विक्टिम है उसका शव घर वालों को देर से क्यों दिखाया। ये तमाम जो सवाल हैं इनको लेकर सीबीआई संदीप घोष से पूछताछ कर रही है और संदीप घोष अभी भी कोलकाता में सीबीआई दफ्तर के अंदर हैं, उनसे पूछताछ चल रही है। उनका पॉलीग्राफ टेस्ट हुआ है, 4 डॉक्टरों का भी पॉलीग्राफ टेस्ट हुआ है जिन्होंने विक्टिम के साथ में उसकी हत्या के पहले खाना खाया था। तो एनडीटीवी के पास जिस तरह से ये ऑडियो क्लिप हैं और ये प्रूव करते हैं कि अस्पताल की ओर से जो डिसीज का परिवार है उससे पहले कहा गया कि उसने सुसाइड कर लिया है, और यहीं से बात काफ़ी आगे बढ़ गई, जिसके बाद छात्र आंदोलन शुरू हुआ। छात्र गुस्से में आए कि आखिर क्यों मामले को दबाने की कोशिश हुई, आखिर क्यों कहा गया कि उसने सुसाइड किया है, जबकि साफ तौर पर यह मामला हत्या का शुरुआत से ही लग रहा था। जी
मुकेश, ये भी बहुत लोगों का मानना है कि वहाँ पर जब हत्या का ये सिलसिला सामने आया उससे पहले वहाँ पर खूब सारे जो लोग देखे गए, वहाँ पर उस चीज़ को भी उठाया जा रहा है कि ये फ़ोन कॉल्स करने से पहले भी काफ़ी बातचीत हुई थी कि क्या विक्टिम के पेरेंट्स को बताना है। इसमें साफ तौर से रोल जो आरजी कर मेडिकल हॉस्पिटल के फॉर्मर प्रिंसिपल रहे संदीप घोष, जिनकी अभी पूछताछ चल रही है, उनका भी ये रोल सामने आ रहा है कि उनके ग्रीन सिग्नल के बिना ये फ़ोन कॉल्स और ये बातें जो विक्टिम के पेरेंट्स को बताई गई वो नहीं बताई जा सकती थी। क्या ऐसा मानना है कि प्रिंसिपल आरजी कर हॉस्पिटल के संदीप घोष जो उस वक्त रहे थे, उनका साफ तौर से यहाँ पर एक लिंक इस्टेब्लिश हो सकता है?
देखिए बिल्कुल, जो डिसीज थी उसकी डेथ, उसकी हत्या जो है सुबह 4 बजे 8 और 9 अगस्त की रात में हो गई थी। उसके करीब 5 घंटे बाद यानी कि 10:56 और 55 मिनट पर जो लड़की के घर वाले हैं उनको बताया गया। आखिर इतनी देर से जानकारी क्यों दी गई? और एक और बात निकल कर सामने आ रही कि जो आरजी कर कॉलेज के पूर्व प्रिंसिपल संदीप घोष हैं उन्होंने इस वारदात के बाद एक मीटिंग ली, घर वालों को बताने के पहले एक मीटिंग ली और मीटिंग में क्या कुछ हुआ उसकी जांच सीबीआई कर रही है। तो कहीं ना कहीं जो डिस्ट्रक्शन ऑफ एविडेंस है, सबूत मिटाने का जो एलिगेशन है, जो क्राइम सीन है उसको प्रिजर्व नहीं किया गया, उसको सिक्योर नहीं किया गया, वो जो एलिगेशन है, तो उसके तहत सीबीआई जो है वो आरजी कर कॉलेज के कुछ स्टाफ के खिलाफ या जो आरजी कर कॉलेज के पूर्व प्रिंसिपल संदीप घोष हैं उनके खिलाफ कोई कार्रवाई कर सकती है, सबूत मिटाने को लेकर कार्रवाई हो सकती है, क्योंकि लगातार उनसे पूछताछ चल रही है और उन पर यही एलिगेशन है कि उन्होंने शुरुआत में मामले को दबाने की कोशिश की, घर वालों को देर से इन्फॉर्म किया, जो क्राइम सीन था उसको प्रिजर्व नहीं किया और साथ में जो लड़की का शव था वो घर वालों को देर से दिखाया और कहा गया कि इसने आत्महत्या की है। तो ये बहुत सारे सवाल खड़ा करता है और इन आरोपों में, इन एलिगेशन में सीबीआई हो सकता है कि पूर्व प्रिंसिपल और आरजे कर कॉलेज के स्टाफ को गिरफ्तार भी करे आगे जाकर।
Right, Mukesh, thank you so much for giving us those details. Many questions are being put up after these phone calls have emerged. First, the action taken by the hospital. Second, the intent behind those actions. But we will be keeping a close track on this for now. Thank you so much, Mukesh, for all these details. Shifting our focus to another big story, YSRCP Rajya Sabha MPs Mopidevi Venkataraman Rao and Bida Mastan Rao have resigned as members of the upper house and are expected to switch over to the TDP. According to sources, Venkataramana and Mastan recently met TDP Chief and Andhra Pradesh Chief Minister N. Chandrababu Naidu and will likely join the TDP. With the defections, the TDP is set to re-enter the upper house. Since 2019, all the 11 Rajya Sabha seats from Andhra Pradesh have been with the YSRCP, while Venkataramana, a multiple-time MLA and a former minister in the N. Kiran Kumar Reddy and YS Rajasekhara Reddy cabinets, was seen as a Jagan loyalist. He has miffed with the YSRCP since the party denied him a ticket from an assembly seat and in the recent elections. What more details do we have is being shared by my colleague Umar Sudhir. Take a look.
Been downhill for the YSRCP because they have been losing leaders and they have been losing influence. Now, of course, with the numbers going down in the Rajya Sabha as well, their capacity to even have some influence on the BJP in terms of a partner in the upper house, that also goes down. Also because recently the BJP managed to get its numbers right in the Rajya Sabha as well. So, if earlier the story was that the TDP would be able to call the shots in the Lok Sabha, being a big partner of the NDA and supporting the BJP, and therefore in the Rajya Sabha where TDP did not have strength, they would have to depend on the YSRCP. Now that table seems to be turning because from as we understand it, these people who have resigned, they still have their term till 2026, but they are likely to be inducted as MP of the Rajya Sabha from the Telugu Desam itself, which shouldn't have a difficulty in getting them elected. What it is going to mean for the YSRCP is that we expect that there could be more people quitting the YSRCP and possibly even their MP seat and going towards the Telugu Desam, because in a state like Andhra Pradesh, where the politics has been extremely polarized, it becomes difficult to survive in the opposition ranks, and therefore they prefer to be on the ruling side, something that we have seen as far as MLAs are concerned in Telangana as well, not just MLAs but councillors and down the line as well. Already we've seen another MLC, Sunita from the YSRCP also just quit the YSRCP and shifting loyalty once again. For the TDP, of course, they can open their account in the Rajya Sabha once again, have a presence in the Rajya Sabha, and that also, of course, indirectly helps the NDA with the numbers that the TDP will bring to the NDA as well.
Now, taking a look at another story, less than 24 hours after CM Revant Reddy stated he is ready to demolish his own house and those of his family members if they are deemed illegal constructions, Revant's brother has faced a big jolt. Telangana Revenue Department has issued demolition notices to the residents at Amar Cooperative Society in Madhapur, stating that these constructions fall under Durgam Cheruvu buffer zone. It turned out that Tirupati Reddy, the brother of Revant Reddy, also received this notice. Along with the other properties that got the notices, even CM's brother must be vacating the properties within 30 days and demolish the constructions, or else the government will take the job of mowing down these structures. My colleague Uma Sudhir has more details.
commercial establishments as well as residential establishments around the area have got a notice. That includes Revanth Reddy's brother, Anumula Tirupati Reddy, though the notice has not come in his name because the property, we understand, is in the name of one Koteshwar Rao, and that's the name in which the notice has been issued. But Tirupati Reddy's office has reacted and said that they had purchased the property about 10 years ago, and at that time they did not know that it was violating the norms of lake encroachment, and therefore if now notices are being issued, he is willing to abide by the law and allow that demolition to happen, because these notices that have been issued to hundreds of establishments actually are under a law that was made in 2002, the erstwhile Andhra Pradesh. This is called a VALTA, or a law that is supposed to protect the water bodies, the land as well as the trees, and it is under section 23 that notice has been issued. Revanth Reddy on his side has said that he knows that there will be pressure from family, friends, party colleagues as well as opposition leaders and possibly business leaders as well, influential people, but he claims that he is not going to cow down to pressure and that he is determined to save the lakes of or water bodies of Hyderabad for the future of Hyderabad and its citizens. Back to you.
And with that, we're slipping into a very short break, but right after the break, we will tell you Assam Assembly has passed up a big resolution. What it is about, we will tell you more after the break. Stay tuned and keep watching NDTV.
Stay informed and entertained with the new and updated NDTV News app. You can watch all our channels live, listen to podcasts, read breaking and exclusive news from around the world and more. Download the NDTV app today and get access to the best journalism and storytelling on your smartphone or tablet. The NDTV app. News that matters to you.
This week on India Ascends.
Poll-bound Sri Lanka and volatile Bangladesh witnessing India versus China power play. Will the trouble in Balochistan topple the cozy China-Pakistan relationship? Is the pro-China Muizzu government in Maldives in trouble? The French flip-flop over the next Prime Minister continues.
All this and more only on India Ascends with me, Gauri Dwivedi, at these timings on the NDTV network.
Hi, I'm Shreya Saran. Kerala's Wayanad area is hit by devastating landslides, resulting in loss of lives and livelihood. Kerala needs your help right now. Let's join NDTV initiative. Come, donate. Let's rebuild Wayanad.
Meanwhile, senior officials from the United States and China have been having some serious talks about stabilizing their relationship. They're working on setting up a call between President Biden and China's top leader Xi Jinping, and also planning discussions between their military teams. The White House dropped a statement saying we can expect a leader-level call within the next few weeks. And the Biden administration has sought to smooth over tensions with China while continuing to turn up the pressure on China by curbing its access to the US economy as well as technology. But the meetings, meanwhile, between Jake Sullivan and Wang Yi following talks between Mr. Biden and Mr. Xi last November in California are also aimed at showing that the rival powers can manage their differences. Well, in other news, the Dalai Lama has returned to his home in Dharamshala in Himachal Pradesh after undergoing a knee replacement surgery in New York in June. The Tibetan spiritual leader was accorded a warm welcome by the local people at the Kangra airport, as you can see on your screens at the moment. The Dalai Lama, we're told, was recovering well from the surgery and was expected to continue improving over the next 6 to 12 months. This is what the doctor monitoring him has said. His surgical incision had completely healed without any complications.
Some people say the metaverse will only be virtual. One day this lecture hall will be made of code, and driverless cars would be trapped in intersections. But even in this maze of the future, you can't wish away health. It's time to become more resilient. "10 years of Banega Swasth India, we have grown and achieved so many milestones."
Now, Assam Assembly has passed a new bill for registration for Muslim marriages and divorce bill. The bill now makes it compulsory to register every Muslim marriages and divorce in Assam. The registrations will be done by government officials. Qazis have been done away with. Qazis were registering Muslim marriages and divorce in Assam till now, but the new law is not against Islamic laws. It's aimed to end child marriages, is what the Assam Chief Minister said. The bill should be sent to select committee, is the argument that has been put up by the opposition. My colleague Ratnadeep is also joining me. Ratnadeep, the Assam Assembly has passed the bill. There were several loopholes that the government says that the already existing law had. Hence, they have passed this bill and said that now marriages and divorces should be registered with the government and not with Qazis. Take us through what were those loopholes.
That's right. In fact, this morning, first the repealing bill for the previous law, which is the Assam Muslim Marriage Registration and Divorce Registration Act 1935. It is a law of 1935 which was in place in Assam, where Muslim marriages and divorce, nikah and talaq, were voluntary and not compulsory, and it was done by the Qazis and not by government officials. Now, what Assam government has pointed out is that the talaq laws have been changed, given the fact that triple talaq no more exists. Then the Assam government also felt that the system of registering these marriages and divorces through Qazis should be done away with, because the Assam government claims that during its last year's drive against child marriage, there were several Qazis who were arrested on charges of registering minor child marriages, and therefore the Assam government felt that the Muslim marriages and divorces should be made compulsory, registration should be made compulsory. However, the marriages will be solemnized as per Islamic law. So this new law only deals with the registration part of it, and this will now come under the ambit of the government official. However, the opposition had raised certain objections to it. The AIUDF as well as some of the Congress MLAs raised certain objections, and the opposition wanted that the bill should not be passed in a haste and should be sent to a select committee. There were certain amendments which were also brought in by opposition, and in fact in the floor of the House, the Chief Minister clearly said that the opposition should not think, and the larger Muslim society should not think, that this is against the Sharia law or the Muslim personal law. This has nothing to do in terms of how the marriage will be solemnized, but this is directly about the registration, and this time it will be under the ambit of the government. Now, the government and the opposition had a detailed discussion, but there was no chaos inside the assembly. There were no walkouts by the opposition as well, since the government decided and agreed to some of the amendments that the opposition wanted. Like the opposition wanted that this registration process should go up to the grassroots level till the block level. So the government agreed. The government also agreed to have more government official registered, so that at the grassroots the poor people get benefit of it. The opposition had raised certain issues in terms of whether through this new law there will be some ambiguity or not, and the government said that they are ready to explore and bring in amendments if there are amendments which come in. So therefore, while this bill has been passed in the assembly, now it will go to the governor for his assent. What is important to note is the timing, given the fact that in the last couple of days, Assam Chief Minister has been hit both inside the assembly and outside the assembly by the opposition. The opposition actually lodged a complaint against him with the police. Today, 18 opposition party led by the Congress went to the governor asking for his removal on his Mia Muslim comments. And at this point of time, passage of this bill with agreement with the opposition is perhaps a kind of a victory for the government and the Chief Minister inside the assembly.
Right. Thank you so much, Ratnadeep, for joining us and giving those details. It will surely heat up more political debate in Assam. Thank you so much for giving all those details. Now shifting our focus to Karnataka. The Karnataka High Court verdict is expected very shortly on CBI plea to allow corruption probe against Karnataka Deputy Chief Minister DK Kumar. The Karnataka High Court will pronounce its order in a CBI plea against the decision of the state Congress government to withdraw consent for investigation of a corruption case against the Deputy Chief Minister. Earlier, the court had reserved order on the matter and also on the state order to refer the matter to Karnataka Lokayukta for a probe. Kumar had appeared before the Karnataka Lokayukta police on August 22 to cooperate with the probe in the illegal assets case. He accused the CBI and the Lokayukta police of harassing him. The CBI plea to allow investigation of the corruption charges against Kumar, along with a similar petition filed by BJP MLA. The counsels for Kumar have argued that the original September 25 in 2019 order of the state government during the tenure of the BJP for granting CBI sanction for investigation reeks of malafide. DK Kumar is being presented by senior Congress leaders and advocates Kapil Sibal and Abhishek Manu Singhvi in the arguments of the case. The CBI registered a disproportionate assets case against Kumar in 2020 based on consent given by the previous BJP government on September 25 in 2019 following a reference by the Enforcement Directorate to probe corruption charges that emerged in an income tax probe. My colleague Pratibha Raman is also joining me. Pratibha, Mr. DK Kumar has said that he will abide and accept whatever the court will do.
That's right, a very strong statement there of DK Kumar, because these orders are definitely going to steer the way forward in terms of who will be conducting the investigation as far as the DA case goes. Because all this while we've been talking about the CBI having conducted the investigation, but then once the Congress came into power here in Karnataka, the consent given to the CBI was withdrawn by the Karnataka government and granted to the Lokayukta. This was heavily challenged by both the CBI as well as one of the BJP leaders there, and the matter was argued in the court for quite some time, and the orders are expected any time from now. And this is definitely proving to be a crucial juncture that would determine the political future for DK Kumar.
Right. And Pratibha, the allegations always in the political part are being made that the CBI and ED are working on the behest of the BJP. The Karnataka government has time and again leveled these accusations against these central investigative agencies that their probe is not fair. And hence, now, what are the allegations and what are the proof if we can go through the arguments that are likely in the court from the side of the CBI?
Well, yes, this is something that has been stated by both DK Kumar as well as several of the Congress leaders, talking about how the ED as well as the IT and the CBI have been working at the behest of the BJP, and that DK Kumar has also gone on to say that he has been extremely harassed by both the CBI as well as the ED there. Remember, Mr. DK Kumar is out on ED bail there, and the CBI has been presenting its arguments, stating that it has neared completion as far as the investigation goes, and that in some time they would be ready with the investigative report and also go ahead with the charge sheet as far as the DA case goes.
Right.
But in the meantime,
Pratibha, just hold your thoughts. We also have some visuals coming in. I'm really sorry to interrupt you in between, but we have visuals coming in of a massive protest that is being performed by a political party against Kollam MLA Mukesh in the Bollywood Me Too movement that has undertaken by a storm in Kerala. The BJP is protesting against the CPIM MLA Mukesh. Remember, there are accusations against Mukesh that he has also been booked in a rape case after a female actor's complaint, and now the BJP is protesting against the MLA, demanding his resignation. Remember, 100 women activists have also written against him, saying that he should take a moral responsibility and step down from his post in order to ensure that there is a fair probe that can be conducted against him, and the accusations and the allegations that are being leveled against him can be probed in a fair manner. A prominent Malayalam actor and ruling CPIM MLA Mukesh has been booked in a rape case after a female actress complained that he allegedly sexually assaulted her years ago. And remember, this is not the first incident, but in the past as well, a person had leveled similar accusations that Mukesh had sexually assaulted her. Now, the political pressure on the Kerala government is rising as BJP is holding a massive protest. You can see how workers are trying to disband the barricades that have been put up by the Kerala police to stop this protest. The protesters are demanding that Mukesh should step down and he should resign from his post. He is currently representing the Kollam constituency and he is the CPIM MLA. The BJP is demanding that the Kerala government should also intervene and take action, sack him immediately from his post in order to ensure that the probe can be conducted. The SIT, the Kerala government has appointed an SIT which is probing the case, the allegations that has been made by several women after Justice Hema Committee's report has come out, and one of the actors has accused Kollam MLA Mukesh as well. He has been booked and now the BJP is demanding that the MLA should step down from his post. My colleague Ishika Verma also spoke to several and also Finance Minister of Kerala. Take a look at what he had to say.
So what do you have to say on Mukesh security?
No, I don't have to say anything now because already...
On MLA Mukesh because security has been in fact increased at his residence.
No, the government has done whatever the government is supposed to do, done already.
But sir, here no action has been
No.
Joining us now is the leader of the opposition, VD Satishan, with us. Sir, my first question to you is that, sir, even after the FIR is filed against MLA Mukesh, we are now seeing that even security is being given to him by the Kerala government. Your reaction?
Kerala government has been protecting all the culprits in the sexual abuse case, sexual harassment case. You know that the Justice Hema Committee prepared that report on the basis of the deposition and revelations made by the victims. There are pen drives and WhatsApp messages showing the evidences that a series of criminal offences has been committed. According to Section 21 of the POCSO Act and Section 176(1) of BNSS, Bharatiya Nagarik Suraksha Samhita, and Section 199C of the Bharatiya Nyaya Samhita. If there is an information that an offence is committed, Section 199 is very clear. If that is an offence against a women, it should be investigated and take FIR. That is, if it is otherwise, they are not taking, reporting or hiding the fact that an offence is committed, that itself is an offence. They are liable to be punished under Section 199 and Section 21 of the POCSO Act.
Now, leading by example, Himachal Pradesh Chief Minister and all ministers and MLAs chairmen will forego salaries and allowances for the next 2 months due to poor financial condition of the state. Chief Minister Sukhwinder Singh Sukhu gave this information in the House. Responding to the dire financial situation of Himachal Pradesh, CM Sukhwinder Singh Sukhu announced that he, along with the members of his assembly constituency and the chief parliamentary secretaries, will defer their salaries and allowances for 2 months. He also urged other members of the assembly to voluntarily defer their salaries and allowances to help manage the state's financial crisis. Take a look.
इन कड़े फैसलों के स्वरूप हम आगे बढ़ रहे हैं। मैं चाहूँगा प्रदेश की सभी जनता का, समाज के सभी वर्गों का हमें सहयोग मिले और जिस दृढ़ निश्चय से और जिस इच्छा शक्ति से हम आगे बढ़ रहे हैं, इस स्थिति पर हम आने वाले वित्तीय वर्ष में काबू पाने की पूरी कोशिश करेंगे और 2027 तक हिमाचल प्रदेश को आत्मनिर्भर बनाने में प्रयास हमारे सफल होंगे। यही मैं बार बार कहता हूं और 2032 तक हिमाचल प्रदेश को समृद्धशाली और अमीर राज्य बनाने में कोई रोक नहीं सकता, लेकिन उससे पहले हमको इसके फैसले करने हैं। सरकारें आती है, सरकारें जाती है। आज हम मुख्यमंत्री है, कल कोई और मुख्यमंत्री हो, लेकिन प्रदेश की आर्थिक को अगर इस दशा पर छोड़ देंगे तो भविष्य की जो युवा पीढ़ी है उनको रोजगार कहां से पैदा होंगे।
And some breaking news coming in. Big relief for Karnataka Deputy Chief Minister Mr. DK Kumar in the disproportionate asset case. The High Court has not given nod for the CBI probe. No nod from the High Court for the CBI probe against the Deputy Chief Minister of Karnataka. Big relief coming in for Karnataka Deputy Chief Minister Mr. DK Kumar as High Court rejects CBI plea in the case, and no nod has been given for the CBI's probe. Remember, just a few minutes from now on, my colleague Pratibha Raman was telling me that the case will have political ripples, and after that Mr. DK Kumar also, before the verdict, said that he will abide by the case and the verdict, whatever it will be. Now a big relief coming in for Karnataka Deputy Chief Minister DK Kumar as the High Court, the Karnataka High Court, rejects the nod and rejects the CBI plea, which sought a probe against DK Kumar in the disproportionate assets case. The CBI has alleged, remember, that Kumar amassed assets disproportionate to known income sources. The agency also claimed that fraud happened between 2013 and 2018 when Kumar was a minister in then Congress government during the period. However, now the Karnataka High Court has rejected CBI plea for the case, and there will be no probe against Karnataka Deputy Chief Minister. However, the CBI is now likely to go forward with other legal measures in the case. But so far, big relief coming in for Karnataka Deputy Chief Minister DK Kumar in the disproportionate assets case. My colleague Pratibha Raman is also joining me on the phone line. Breaking news coming in, Pratibha. The Karnataka High Court has rejected the CBI plea for probe against Mr. DK Kumar. What more can you disclose?
Well, this is definitely a huge relief for DK Kumar, because this definitely was steering the way forward as far as DK Kumar's political future is concerned, because we are talking of investigation that needs to be done either by the CBI or the Karnataka Lokayukta. The government had withdrawn its consent that was given to the CBI during the previous BJP's regime, and had granted the investigative powers to Karnataka Lokayukta. Just recently, DK Kumar was summoned by the Lokayukta in connection with this case. And just this morning, DK Kumar had said that whatever be the verdict of the Karnataka High Court, he would accept it like God has given him that statement. And this was a very strong statement that was made by DK Kumar there. But today, relief granted to DK Kumar, dismissing the petitions of both the CBI as well as one of the BJP leaders, Mr. Yatnal there. And the court did ask the petitioners to go to the Supreme Court in case they would like to get investigative powers either from the Supreme Court. But for the moment, the CBI would not be able to investigate this matter any further at the moment.
Right. So, Pratibha, what other legal measures do the CBI have? Will they be challenging in Supreme Court?
Well, that's the next step that the CBI needs to mull, but right now no specific decision taken by the CBI. But however, the High Court did ask the petitioners to move the Supreme Court in case they would want investigative powers in this matter. But the High Court has maintained that they would be dismissing the petitions of both the CBI and Mr. Yatnal, and they would be granting the powers to the Lokayukta at the moment. And this comes as a big relief, mainly because Lokayukta happens to be the state investigating agency. And remember, DK Kumar has been pointing fingers at the BJP for using the CBI as well as the ED and the IT at its behest, and has claimed that time and again he has been harassed by these investigating agencies. We'll have to wait to see what will be the final conclusion as far as the DA case for DK Kumar is concerned. But for now, sigh of relief for DK Kumar.
Right, Pratibha, if you can take us, our viewers, through what were the allegations that were leveled against Mr. DK Shivakumar in the case?
Well, the allegations were, or the arguments more rather, that were presented by the CBI was that they were nearing the completion of investigation, and the CBI had also presented the fact that once the investigation is complete, the charge sheet would also be filed in this regard. And DK Shivakumar's, or the counsel representing DK Shivakumar, has been presenting arguments claiming that the term that needs to be served in the jail has already been done, and that the case is now being handed over to the Lokayuta, which is also continuing with its investigation. Whatever documents or whatever answers to the queries that need to be presented have already been presented. These are the kind of statements that have been made by DK Shivakumar there. But for now, yes, as far as the political future of DK Shivakumar is concerned, it stands strong.
Right, Pratibha, the Karnataka High Court has also upheld government of Karnataka's decision. The Karnataka government had withdrawn the previous order of Yadurappa government for CBI inquiry. What more details can you disclose?
Well, once the Karnataka Congress government did come into power with a thumping majority, the immediate decision was to revoke the consent that was given to the CBI. This was met with much criticism, but then as far as the legal challenge was concerned, the CBI as well as one of the BJP leaders, Mr. Yatnal, had challenged this in the court, and the hearing proceeded for quite some time, and the final orders were given today when the High Court did state that they would be standing with the Karnataka government's decision as far as withdrawal of the consent is concerned. Whether at all consent can be withdrawn has been something that has been argued time and again, but then here the legal decision has stood strong as far as DK Shivakumar as well as the Karnataka government's decision is concerned.
Right, Pratibha, the High Court said that petitions are not maintainable and hence they were dismissed. Petitioners are at liberty to pursue remedies before Supreme Court. What other details, what were the observations and the directives that were given by the High Court? If you can take us through what happened inside the courtroom.
Well, the matter ended in a span of just a few minutes where the orders were presented by the High Court, and as the moment it started at around 4:30 p.m. is when the Karnataka High Court went ahead with pronouncing its orders, claiming that the two main points that you mentioned, that the petitions are not maintainable, and the fact that if the petitioners would like to move the Supreme Court for further remedy, they are very well, they could go ahead and do this. And it ended in a matter of 5 minutes when the High Court pronounced its orders. But remember, ever since the consent was withdrawn, this matter has been fought in the court time and again. So we're talking of at least about 8 to 9 months where this matter was fought in the court by both Mr. Yatnal as well as the CBI. But of course, this is definitely bad news for the CBI as well as the BJP as far as challenging this order goes. But definitely for DK Shivakumar here.
Right, Pratibha Raman, thank you so much for sharing all those details. What happened inside the courtroom, fastest updates here on NDTV. And the big breaking news right now that we are tracking is that big relief has come for Karnataka Deputy Chief Minister DK Shivakumar, as no High Court nod has been given for the CBI probe in the alleged disproportionate asset case against Mr. DK Shivakumar, as High Court has rejected the CBI plea for the case. However, the CBI will now go and challenge the verdict in Supreme Court or not remains to be seen. But with that, it's a big relief for Karnataka Deputy Chief Minister DK Shivakumar, as the CBI's plea has been rejected by the Karnataka High Court. With that, we're slipping into a very short break, but keep watching NDTV as we will be bringing you more news stories on the other side as well.
Landslide devastation in Kerala's Wayanad. Join NDTV's initiative. Donate for Kerala.
This week on India Ascends.
Poll-bound Sri Lanka and volatile Bangladesh witnessing India versus China power play. Will the trouble in Balochistan topple the cozy China-Pakistan relationship? Is the pro-China Moitzu government in Maldives in trouble? The French flip-flop over the next Prime Minister continues.
All this and more only on India Sense with me, Gauri Dwivedi, at these timings on the NDTV network.
Stay informed and entertained with the new and updated NDTV News app. You can watch all our channels live, listen to podcasts, read breaking and exclusive news from around the world and more. Download the NDTV app today and get access to the best journalism and storytelling on your smartphone or tablet. The NDTV app. News that matters to you.
Where authorities have confirmed that the individual who attempted to assassinate former President Donald Trump acted alone, with no evidence suggesting foreign involvement. However, during a press briefing, the FBI officials revealed that the motive behind this attack remains unclear. They described the 20-year-old suspect, Thomas Crooks, as having a mixture of ideologies. In fact, the FBI also shared details about Crooks' search history and released photos of the weapon and improvised explosive devices discovered in his vehicle. The attack, as you know, occurred on the 13th of July at a rally in Pennsylvania, where Crooks managed to graze the former president's ear, resulting in one death and serious injuries to two others. I must inform you also that the head of the FBI's Pittsburgh office has disclosed that Thomas Crooks had been searching online for Trump campaign events as far back as September 2023. With that, let's turn our attention now to France. Well, French authorities have indicted Telegram CEO Pavel Durov on 6 charges related to illicit activities on his messaging app. Durov was released from custody after posting a €5 million bail, but he is currently under strict conditions, including a ban on leaving France and mandatory check-ins at a police station.
Now, Gujarat continues to grapple with a massive flood situation amid continuous heavy rainfall, with the India Meteorological Department issuing a red alert for several parts of the state. So far, 29 lives have been lost due to Gujarat rains and floods. More rain has been in store as IMD predicts more shower spells in the state. So far, 18,000 people have been evacuated to safer locations. Massive flooding in Gujarat has been witnessed in several locations as rescue efforts are underway by the NDRF and other rescue agencies. Some are also being rescued with the help of the Indian Air Force's helicopter. My colleague Sujata Dwivedi has more details. Take a look.
गुजरात में जिस प्रकार की बारिश पिछले कुछ दिनों में हुई है, उससे ना सिर्फ गुजरात और वडोदरा में खास तौर पर जो आउटस्कर्ट्स हैं, जो गांव के इलाके हैं, वो पानी में डूब चुके हैं। वहां पर न तो खाने और पानी की सुविधा और ना ही बिजली मौजूद है, जिसके चलते लोग अपने घरों से बाहर निकलकर शेल्टर ढूंढने के लिए होटल्स में जाकर रह रहे हैं। हमारी टीम जब गुजरात पहुंची तो हम जिस होटल में रुके हुए थे, उसी होटल में हमें बताया गया कि सारे रूम्स जो है वो फुल है, और कारण ये कि घरों में घुसे पानी और बिजली न होने के चलते जो परिवार के लोग हैं वो आकर होटल में रह रहे हैं, और साथ ही जो है ये कोशिश कर रहे हैं कि जब तक उनके घर से पानी ना निकले और बिजली ना आ जाए, तब तक एटलीस्ट जो छोटे बच्चे इनके साथ मौजूद हैं वे उन्हें सुरक्षित रख सके। हमारे साथ बात करने के लिए एक ऐसी ही फैमिली है जो आई है। हम इस समय वडोदरा सिटी के भाईली इलाके में हैं। यहाँ पर अगर आप देखें तो बारिश नहीं हो रही, लेकिन जो घरों में पानी घुसा हुआ है वो अब तक पानी वैसे ही है और वो निकला नहीं है। हम परिवार से जान लेते हैं, आप लोग कहाँ से आए हैं और आपके घर की क्या स्थिति है?
अकोटा से आए हैं एंड वहाँ पे लाइक लिटरली यहाँ तक पानी है। लाइक इट वाज सो डिफिकल्ट इवन टू कम हियर, मतलब पूरी गाड़ी पानी में थी। बट वी हैव स्मॉल किड्स सो वी हैव टू शिफ्ट हियर, और इलेक्ट्रिसिटी भी नहीं है 2-3 दिन से, पानी नहीं आ रहा है, दूध नहीं खाना, नो सप्लाई, नथिंग।
और कुछ पानी नहीं है, फूड नहीं है, आपने बताया छोटे बच्चे हैं आपके साथ, उनके लिए दूध खाना कुछ भी वहाँ पर सप्लाई नहीं हो रहा है। आप लोग घर से कब निकले, क्योंकि बारिश पिछले कई दिनों से हो रही है, आप लोग घर से कब निकले और यहाँ पर कितने दिन से रहे?
Shifting our focus to the big breaking news that we were tracking, big relief for Karnataka Deputy Chief Minister Mr. DK Kumar as High Court rejects CBI plea for probe against Mr. DK Kumar. We are also being joined by Santosh Lad, Karnataka Minister. Santosh Lad, thank you so much for speaking to NDTV. Your first reaction after the Karnataka High Court has rejected the CBI plea for probe against Mr. DK Kumar.
No, we are very happy for the High Court verdict. And as such, last so many years, it has been targeted like not India, the BJP, the government has been targeting the Congress people. So at last, justice prevails upon. We are happy.
Mr. Santosh Lad, the CBI will be, the High Court has said that they can challenge it in Supreme Court.
They could, yeah. As of now, since the verdict has it has made us happy. Obviously, since CBI can challenge there, and I hope we will win there too.
The CBI had levelled serious allegations against Mr. DK Kumar. Mr. Lad, they have said that illegally the money has been amassed and hence the probe should be conducted. Mr. DK Kumar also said that he will be cooperating in the probe so far. Do you think that this will be an easy cakewalk for Mr. DK Kumar after Karnataka High Court's boost?
I don't know about the cakewalk factor. So now the question is, since the CBI had gone to High Court has given a relief in favor of Mr. DK Kumar. He's a leader here in Karnataka and as well as DCM, which you are aware. So as a party worker, as being a cabinet colleague, we are more than happy. And so if the CBI wants to challenge, we can't stop. Obviously, whatever the challenges are going to come in his way, he's going to face it.
What are your observations, Mr. Lad? The opposition has been saying that, the CBI and the ED are acting on the behest of the central leadership or the BJP, and there is a political witch hunt against the Congress government.
So what do you feel? You feel whatever we are making an allegation, is it right or wrong according to you?
Well, the CBI has ample proof and hence they had challenged and went ahead with the probe and now they will be challenging in Supreme Court.
No, the question was something different you asked, right? You said that oppositions are making allegations that CBI is being misused, right? That's what you said, if I'm not wrong.
Yes.
So that's why I asked you, what is your opinion? What do you feel?
Sir, I am not here giving out any opinions. I am just leveling what allegations have been leveled against the central probing agencies by the opposition.
The allegations are very justifiable because the last 10 years there are more than 3,000 cases, such cases which have been is been leveled up against opposition. So this is not a new thing which has been there last 10 years. So whatever the oppositions are making allegations are absolutely true.
Right. Thank you so much, Mr. Lad, for speaking to NDTV and giving out your opinion here. So this is a big boost for the Karnataka government and they are rejoicing after the Karnataka High Court has rejected the CBI plea in the alleged disproportionate asset case that was against Mr. DK Kumar. With that, we are slipping into a very short break, but more news and updates on the side as well.
Hi, I'm Shreya Saran. Kerala's Wayanad area is hit by devastating landslides, resulting in loss of lives and livelihood. Kerala needs your help right now. Let's join NDTV initiative. Come, donate, let's rebuild Wayanad.
Some people say the metaverse will only be virtual. One day this lecture hall will be made of code and driverless cars would be trapped in intersections. But even in this maze of the future, you can't wish away health. It's time to become more resilient. 10 years of Banega Swasth India, we have grown and achieved so many milestones. And now I have a plan to beat the urgency, to stop breathing with difficulty, to relieve getting choked with inactivity.
Big relief for Karnataka Deputy Chief Minister DK Kumar in an alleged DA case against him. Karnataka High Court declined CBI plea. Relief for accused CPIM MLA Mukesh in the sexual assault allegation against him. MLA Mukesh gets protection from arrest till September 3rd. Opposition heat on Kerala government mounts. BJP Congress demanding his resignation. Political churn in TDP ruled Andhra Pradesh. 2 MPs from Jagan Mohan Reddy's party have resigned from Rajya Sabha. YSR CP MPs are all set to cross over to the TDP. TDP is also set to re-enter Rajya Sabha with the YSR CP turn votes. Fresh crackdown in CM-backed anti-encroachment drive in Telangana. Telangana government's demolition drive strikes Chief Minister's brother after BRS MLA. Demolition notice has been served to Chief Minister's brother. The Kolkata RG Kar hospital tapes are out. In first call, parents were told that the victim died by suicide. Hear what hospital staff told the parents. Himachal government leads by example in a big move. Chief Minister has announced that all ministers and MLAs will forego salaries and allowances for the next 2 months due to the poor financial condition of the state. Market regulator SEBI warns against small medium firms flagging risk in the SME market. SEBI has cautioned against inflated valuations. Hi there, a very good evening. You're watching NDTV 24/7. My name is Kitty Behel. We are starting this edition with some big breaking news that we're getting from Karnataka. It's a big relief for Karnataka Deputy Chief Minister DK Kumar in the disproportionate assets case against him. Karnataka High Court has dismissed the plea of CBI for probe in the case against DK Kumar. Well, BJP leader BY Patil had also challenged state decision to withdraw consent for CBI probe into the graft allegations against DK Kumar. Well, the High Court has said that the petitions filed by the CBI as well as the BJP leader of Karnataka are not maintainable and petitioners may move to the Supreme Court if they desire. Well, that comes as a big relief for Karnataka Deputy Chief Minister. The High Court has refused to give nod for CBI probe into the graft allegations against DK Kumar. The High Court has rejected CBI plea for the case against the Karnataka Deputy Chief Minister. My colleague Pratibha Raman joins us on the broadcast here. Pratibha, a big relief for Karnataka Deputy Chief Minister DK Kumar. What more details are coming out from the court? We do understand the court has clearly said that these petitions filed by the CBI as well as the BJP leader were not maintainable. On what grounds did the court say so?
I think it was a matter of 10 minutes when the hearing commenced and ended. We're talking of a challenge that was put forth by the CBI as well as one of the BJP leaders, Mr. Yatnal, talking of how the Karnataka government withdrawing its sanction or the consent given to the CBI and granting it to the Karnataka Lokayukta is wrong. But however, it is the decision of the Karnataka government is what the High Court observed and said that these petitions are not maintainable and also asked the petitioners to seek relief from the Supreme Court. But in the meantime, yes, this was definitely a crucial juncture of sorts as far as determining the political future for DK Kumar. DK Kumar is definitely heaving a big sigh of relief as far as this investigation goes, because remember, he has been fighting the DA case for quite some time now with the IT raid as well as the ED that landed him in the Tihar jail. He's out on ED bail. The CBI began its investigation soon after. And right now, yes, the Karnataka government has handed the investigative powers to the Karnataka Lokayukta. And just recently, DK Kumar was present at the Lokayukta office as well in terms of answering all the queries there, and the Lokayukta has already begun its investigation.
All right, so we do understand the petitioners do have an option to go to the Supreme Court. The CBI has the option to move to the top court, and so does the BJP leader who had filed this complaint against DK Kumar and had registered this petition in the court, which has been now rejected by the Karnataka High Court. Any reaction from the BJP so far? We do understand, as you've also been mentioning, that this definitely comes as a big boost for DK Kumar, for his political career also, and the Congress party in Karnataka as well. Has the BJP reacted so far?
Well, not yet. We are yet to catch reactions. It's just been a few minutes before the High Court pronounced its orders there. And we are here to get a quick reaction from DK Kumar. However, he did speak in the morning talking about how this is going to be a big order that is going to be presented by the Karnataka High Court, almost akin to God's statement, and had said that he would be accepting it, abiding by it, no matter what the decision is. But however, DK Kumar definitely would now be thanking all stars as far as this order goes.
Absolutely. Well, we do understand there was interim relief given to the Chief Minister of Karnataka, Siddaramaiah, as well. And with this big relief coming in for DKS, the Deputy Chief Minister of the state, since both matters were in the court today, we do understand the Congress will be able to breathe easy at this point in time at least?
Well, at least halfway through, yes, because we are talking of DK Kumar there, and one of the biggest hurdles there being out of the way. Yes, this definitely proves to be a halfway up there for the Congress government. As far as the Chief Minister is concerned, however, there is some amount of relief until Saturday when the arguments would be presented by the Solicitor General. Remember, this also happens to be a battle between two constitutional posts, the Chief Minister on one hand and the Governor on the other. But this particular case, as far as the Muda case goes, would definitely go on for quite some time as far as the legal battle is concerned. But for now, yes, the Congress can definitely breathe easy, at least for some time now, as for the Chief Minister, and for quite a long time for the Deputy Chief Minister.
All right. Thank you so much, Pratibha, for getting us all those details there. Well, that's the big update coming in the case concerning the Chief Minister of the state. That is Siddaramaiah, as well as the other case that was heard in the Karnataka High Court today concerning the Deputy Chief Minister. Big relief coming in for DKS here, as well as partial relief for the Chief Minister of the state in the Muda scam case. Well, shifting our focus now to some more news that we're tracking at this point in time. It's interim relief for CPM MLA Mukesh in the sexual assault case filed against him. A court in Kerala has stayed the arrest of Kollam MLA and Malayalam actor M. Mukesh in a sexual assault case filed against him. Amid the Me Too storm in the Malayalam film industry, ruling CPM MLA Mukesh was booked in a rape case after a female actor's complaint that he allegedly sexually assaulted her years ago. An FIR was registered against him under sections of the IPC 376 rape, section 354 criminal force to woman with intent to outrage her modesty, section 509 that is amounting to gesture or act intended to insult the modesty of a woman. These sections were added to the FIR. Well, there has been huge police security at Mukesh's residence since morning, and we do understand at this point in time the latest development that's coming in is that he has been given interim relief by a court in Kerala in the sexual assault case that has been filed against him.
So what do you have to say on Mukesh security?
No, I don't have to say anything now because already.
Taken on MLA Mukesh because security has been in fact increased at his residence.
No, the government has done whatever the government is supposed to do, done already.
But sir, here no action has been
No.
Joining us now is the leader of the opposition, VD Satishan, with us. Sir, my first question to you is that, sir, even after the FIR is filed against MLA Mukesh, we are now seeing that even security is being given to him by the Kerala government. Your reaction?
Kerala government has been protecting all the culprits in the sexual abuse case, sexual harassment case. You know that the Justice Hema committee prepared that report on the basis of the deposition and revelations made by the victims. There are pen drives and WhatsApp messages showing the evidences that a series of criminal offences has been committed. According to Section 21 of the POCSO Act and Section 176(1) of BNSS, Bharatiya Nagarik Suraksha Samhita, and Section 199C of the Bharatiya Nyaya Samhita. If there is an information that an offence is committed, Section 199 is very clear. If that is an offence against a women, it should be investigated and take FIR. That is, if it is otherwise, they are not taking, reporting or hiding the fact that an offence is committed, that itself is an offence. They are liable to be punished under Section 199 and Section 21 of the POCSO Act.
All right. Well, these are latest visuals that have come in from a while back. We do understand there were huge protests that had been taking place right outside the MLA's house. Well, Congress workers had been protesting right outside the house of CPM MLA Mukesh in Kerala. We also have my colleague Ishika now joining us on the broadcast here. She is getting us more details. Well, Ishika, there is partial relief for CPM MLA Mukesh in the sexual assault case against him. However, we do understand the chorus for his resignation continues to grow, with many voices now coming out asking for the MLA to step down.
Well, yes, in fact, as you rightly mentioned, now we are seeing that actor and the sitting MLA Mukesh has got a temporary relief, if we talk about, because his arrest has been stayed till September 3rd. The order, in fact, has been issued by Ernakulam Sessions Court, and thus, it is a temporary protection of MLA Mukesh from the arrest. But on the other hand, in fact, we are seeing, and as you rightly mentioned, that the chorus for his resignation continues to grow. Today in the morning itself, we saw how, in fact, the Mahila Congress here protested outside the residence of MLA Mukesh, and shortly after that, we saw that Yuva Morcha also held a protest outside the Chief Minister's residence for about 10 minutes, where in fact very dramatic visuals also we saw as to how the water cannons were being used there. And here, the Congress continues to demand the resignation of MLA Mukesh. In fact, in our conversation with the leader of the opposition here, he said, in fact, that the government is not, is not with the victims, because the government continues to protect MLA Mukesh, because until and unless he leaves his position, the investigation cannot be a transparent one. In fact, all the victims, the survivors that we spoke to, even on NDTV, even they said that the resignation from Mukesh is very, very necessary at this point of time. Now, we have also seen that how yesterday 100 women activists in Kerala, in fact, issued a statement where they said that if he does not resign, there will be protests across Kerala. So certainly we are seeing that the protest continues to intensify here, in fact, in Kerala, demanding the resignation of MLA Mukesh. But now,
Ishika, we've seen those visuals coming in just a while back from outside Mukesh's residence. There have been huge protests taking place, and the Congress is leaving no stone unturned, leaving no chance to corner the LDF government here over the Hema Committee report allegations, as well as the charges that have been levelled against the CPM MLA. What is the situation on the ground at this point in time? Have these protests ended, or what more are we learning about that?
Well, Kitty, just like I said that just a few minutes ago, there was in fact a protest that was being held by Yuva Morcha, and it was outside the Chief Minister's residence. Okay. The protest in fact lasted for around 10 minutes, where in fact the water cannons were used, and as you described, the visuals were very dramatic. All of them in fact, demanding the resignation of MLA Mukesh. And similarly, we saw yet another protest, outside in fact Mukesh's residence, where Mahila Congress in fact, held a dharna there, and they said that until and unless he resigns, the investigation is not going to be a transparent one. So certainly the opposition here, they continue to hold protests demanding answer and action on sitting MLA Mukesh from the LDF government. But certainly the government till now continues to remain mum about it.
All right. So two protests that had taken place. One was the dharna right outside Mukesh's residence, and these protests that took place outside the Kerala Chief Minister's residence, where Congress workers have been staging these protests, and these protests, as my colleague Ishika has been informing us, are all set to intensify in the coming days in the wake of the information that has surfaced after the Hema committee report came out, and also the allegations now that have been leveled by several women actors in the Malayalam film industry, after which many bigwigs, including actor Siddiq as well as Ranjit, had to step down from their post, and many more, of course, had to follow that. Of course, we'll be keeping an eye on these developments there and get you more on that. We have some more news that we're tracking at this point in time. This is from Kolkata. The RG Kar Hospital has been under scanner from the very first day in the horrific rape and murder case of the trainee doctor in Kolkata in Bengal. Now, there is clear proof how the hospital authorities tried to pass off the death as suicide. In their first calls to the family, listen into these phone conversation recordings we have accessed between the RG Kar hospital authorities and the victims' parents.
Hello.
Hello.
হ্যাঁ বলুন
বাবা বলছি
হ্যাঁ বলুন বলুন
কি হয়েছে কি সেটা বলো না একটু
ওনার অবস্থা খুবই খারাপ আপনি যতটা তাড়াতাড়ি পারবেন চলে আসুন
কি হয়েছে না সেটা বলো না
ওটা তো ডাক্তার বলবে আপনি একটু তাড়াতাড়ি চলে আসুন এখানে
আপনি কে বলছেন বলুন তো
আমি অ্যাসিস্ট্যান্ট সুপার বলছি আমি ডাক্তার বলছি না
ডাক্তার নেই হবে কেউ
আমি সুপারিনটেন্ডেন্ট কথা বলছি হ্যালো
হ্যাঁ ঠিক আছে
হ্যাঁ আমি অ্যাসিস্ট্যান্ট সুপারিনটেন্ডেন্ট কথা বলছি আপনার মেয়েকে আমরা এমার্জেন্সিতে নিয়ে এসেছি আপনারা আসুন এসে যোগাযোগ করুন ও কি হয়েছিল কি ও তো ডিউটিতে ছিল আপনারা জলদি চলে আসুন যতটা তাড়াতাড়ি পারবেন
হ্যাঁ হ্যালো
হ্যাঁ বলুন
আমি আইসি আরজি কর বলছিলাম আচ্ছা আপনারা আসছেন তো
হ্যাঁ একদম আসছি কেমন আছে শরীর
আপনারা আসুন আসলে কথা হবে আসুন আরজি কর হসপিটালে আসুন আমাদের এই চেস্ট ডিপার্টমেন্টের এইচওডি স্যারের কাছে আসুন
আচ্ছা
হ্যালো
হ্যাঁ অ্যাসিস্ট্যান্ট সুপার বলছি হ্যাঁ শুনুন আপনাকে তখন বারবার বলছিলাম ব্যাপারটা হচ্ছে যে আপনার মেয়ে উনি সুসাইড করেছেন হয়তো বা কিছু মারা গেছেন পুলিশ রয়েছে আমরা হসপিটালে সবার সামনেই রয়েছি ফোন করছি আপনারা যত তাড়াতাড়ি পারবেন চলে আসুন
আমরা আসছি এক্ষুনি আসছি
হ্যাঁ তাড়াতাড়ি চলে আসুন
Yesterday, Mamata Banerjee hit out to the BJP with very, what the BJP claims as anti-national statements. What is your response to that?
Mamata Banerjee always destroys the nations, never develop the state. तो ममता बंदोपाध्याय जो बोला है उसी बोला है पूरा तोड़ देंगे। वो जो हमारा भारत का नॉर्थ ईस्ट का जो चिकन नेक है वो चिकन नेक को चाइना से मुलाकात करके भी वो खत्म कर सकता है।
And so, what is the main agenda or main point of discussion of this meeting that just happened?
जो हमारा डॉक्टर स्टूडेंट था जो रेपिस्ट हुआ उसका कम से कम जो घटना किया है जो हत्या किया है जो रेप किया है उसको अरेस्ट होना चाहिए। और पुलिस का उसमें ध्यान नहीं दे रहा पुलिस जो प्रोटेस्ट कर उसका ध्यान दे रहा है तो पुलिस का खिलाफ भी करना चाहिए।
अभी जो प्रोटेस्ट वायलेंस का सीन है कलकत्ता में अबाउट दैट इट्स जस्ट ब्रूइंग ओवर 7 दिन का अभी धरना भी है। व्हाट यू हैव टू से अबाउट दैट? हाउ इज दिस पॉलिटिकल टसल गोइंग ऑन?
पॉलिटिकल तो चलेगा ये तो हर पीछे तक पॉलिटिकल तो रीजन रहता है ऐसे कुछ बात नहीं है क्योंकि पॉलिटिकल आपका पहले संगठन करते हैं उसके बाद पॉलिटिकल तो करेगा। हम लोग तो विरोध करेंगे ममता बनर्जी के खिलाफ तो विरोध करेंगे हम लोग विरोधी पक्ष है पश्चिम बंगाल में तो हम लोग करेंगे।
थैंक यू सो मच सर। So that was BJP Vice President of Bengal, Soumitra Khan, who just told us that he's just come out of the National Human Rights Commission meeting that was convened with other delegates as well, senior advocates of the Supreme Court. There were former chiefs of the National Commission for Women and represented by the advocate Kabir Shankar Ghosh, who also used to be a BJP leader. What we understand from the proceedings of this meeting is that they have discussed the matter with the acting chairperson of the NHRC, and this matter, the main concern being, of course, for the demand for the accused, the right culprits to be accused, as well as, you know, taken action against whoever is the main culprit. And of course, the BJP vice president here hit out at the Mamata Banerjee-led government, Trinamool Congress at Kolkata, about the dealings and the mishandling, as he puts it, of this rape and murder case at the RG Medical College and Hospital.
All right, aside from the political blame game that is going on, we've just made you hear those tapes, those 2 call recordings that NDTV has accessed, was made between the RG Hospital authorities and the victims' parents, and in which we do understand it's very much clear how the authorities tried to pass it off as the case of suicide. My colleague Tanushka is now joining us on the broadcast here. Tanushka, as I've been saying it, well, the authorities made all attempts to make sure that the case was passed off as suicide. And it's a clear proof of that NDTV has accessed, that the authorities tried everything possible to suppress real facts. And that is why they've received flack from the court also.
Kitty, this is something that parents of the deceased have been harping on right from the beginning, that they were told by the superintendent of the RG Medical College and Hospital, wherein their daughter worked as a resident doctor. She was also training for her post-graduation, that they received a call stating very clearly that their daughter has died by suicide. In the first call conversation, they receive a call from the assistant superintendent, wherein the assistant superintendent just tells the parents to come to the office, telling them that their daughter is in a very bad condition. No reason is given out whatsoever. They just say that doctors are here and they will explain to the parents directly what has happened. So that is the first call conversation. Then in the second call conversation, an unidentified person saying that he's called from the RG Medical College and Hospital talks to the parents, and he just says that he's confirming if they're on their way or not, and he says to ask the parents to come to the chest department and meet with the HOD of the chest department. This is wherein the mother of the deceased also, we can hear her be very worried and ask that what has happened, please tell us, my daughter just gone to duty, isn't it? And even then they were not told what has exactly happened. It is in the third call that the assistant superintendent says that their daughter has died by suicide, which is again incorrect. And they ask their parents to rush immediately and come as soon as possible, saying that the police is also present there and there are other doctors also present, which is again, as I just stated, as the parents of the deceased have also said, that is incorrect. The college authorities themselves said that the trainee doctor has died by suicide, which was definitely not the case.
Absolutely. All right. Thank you so much, Tanushka, for getting us all those details there. Well, we continue to get political reactions as well, but this is one big piece of proof that has been accessed by NDTV, and we've just played it out just a while back. This conversation that was held between the victim's family, the father of the victim, as well as the mother, was spoken to the assistant superintendent of RG Hospital. Well, the hospital tried to brush aside the allegations, saying that there was no truth to the allegations, but this is very much evident here how the authorities in that Kolkata hospital tried to suppress real facts, how they tried to pass it off as a suicide case in the first go. But yes, the truth is out in the open and it's out in front of everybody, and that is the reason that huge protests have taken place, not just in Kolkata but all across the country, demanding for justice for the RG Hospital rape and murder victim. Well, now shifting our focus to some more news that we're tracking at this point in time. This is from Assam. Assam government has passed a new bill for registration of Muslim marriages and divorce bill. The bill now makes it compulsory to register every Muslim marriage and divorce in the state. Well, the registrations will now be done by government officials. We are learning that the Qazis have been done away with. Qazis were earlier registering Muslim marriages and divorce cases in Assam. The Assam Chief Minister has said that the new law is not against Islamic laws. It is aimed to end child marriages. However, we do understand the opposition is quite upset and has said that the bill should be sent to the select committee first. Well, that's the latest coming in. My colleague Ratnadeep is also now joining us on the broadcast here, getting us more on that. Ratnadeep, we do understand there is a huge uproar over the bill now that has been passed by the Assam Assembly.
That's right. In fact, this is an important bill that has been now passed by the Assam Legislative Assembly, where from now on the Muslim nikah and talaq, the marriages and the divorce, will have to be compulsorily registered by government officials. In past, there was a 1935 law which was in place in the state, where it was only voluntary, it was not compulsory, and it was registered. The marriages, Muslim marriages and the divorce was registered by the Qazi. So the Assam government has now done away with the Qazi system completely. There will be no more Qazis. There will be sub-registrar of the government who will be registering the Muslim marriages. Now, in the discussion that took place inside the assembly, the opposition raised certain issues with the bill. The opposition said that the previous law can be amended, where the Qazi system can be abolished and the government system can be brought in, and also the fact that the Chief Minister have been saying that he's doing it not against the Muslim, but his main intention is to end child marriage in Assam, given the fact that since last year he has started a mission against child marriage. There have been several arrests in Assam, in hundreds in fact, and in them several Qazis were arrested for registering marriages of minors. So the opposition says that in fact in present the existing legislation,
right,
there can be provisions made where the child marriage registration can be made illegal, but the government said that no, there needs to be a new bill. The opposition raised certain amendments which the government said that they will consult and they will try to put in. However, one of the main opposition party, AIUDF, has said that this law looks similar to the Special Marriage Acts, and therefore they have some objections, and they might now contemplate in terms of going to the court against the law. We are yet to hear from the main opposition party, Congress.
We'll keep an eye on the developments there. We'll come back to you later for more, but what we are given to understand at this point in time, there's a reaction coming in from the victims, of the victims' parents of the RG Corps hospital rape and murder victim. Let's first listen into that.
ঘুরিয়ে দাও না কি প্রশ্ন করতে বোন তুলে দাও, একটু ঢুকিয়ে দাও সেই এরকম একটা বিল আনার কথা, সেটাকে একটা মানে ফাঁসির আমার এই নেই দেখা যাচ্ছে, তুমি ঢুকে যাও, দেখা যাবে না ঘোষণা করেছে, এটাকে আপনি কি দেখা যাচ্ছে? মুখ্যমন্ত্রী আমি এবং উনি কোনো কিছুকে যদি মনে করেন যে সেটা করা উচিত, উনি প্রশাসনিকভাবে যদি মনে করেন অবশ্যই করবেন। একটা জিনিস বলুন যে সিবিআই তো তদন্ত শুরু করেছে, কিন্তু আজকে এতগুলো দিন হয়ে গেল, প্রায় 2 সপ্তাহ হয়ে গেল, এটাতে আমরা একটু হতাশ হয়ে পড়ছি। আবার জোর রাখতে হচ্ছে, আশাও রাখতে হচ্ছে। আমরা তো ভালো এজেন্সি চেয়েছিলাম হাইকোর্টের কাছে, হাইকোর্ট সিবিআইকে ভালো এজেন্সি মনে করেই বিচার ব্যবস্থাটা ওদের কাছে দিয়েছে। কালকে আমাদের মুখ্যমন্ত্রী প্রশাসনিক প্রধান,
the family there essentially saying that they have faith in the High Court actually transferring the probe into the domain of the CBI, and they hope that there will be some sort of conclusion in the probe soon.
সব সময় তাদের পাশে আছি, যে কোনো রকম সহযোগিতা তাদের যদি আমাদের পক্ষ থেকে সম্ভব হয় আমরা অবশ্যই করব। তারা আমাদের সঙ্গে সহযোগিতা করছে।
They are also adding that they are ready to extend any sort of cooperation to the CBI.
বারবার করে তার জন্য সবাইকে আমি ধন্যবাদ। সিবিআই ভূমিকাকে কিভাবে দেখছেন? সিবিআই একই কথা বলে যাচ্ছে, আমাদের যা ক্ষমতা আছে আমরা সর্বশক্তি দিয়ে চেষ্টা করছি।
CBI has assured them that they are trying their best to solve the case.
আমাদের কোনো দাবি ছিল না, আমাদের দাবি একটাই যে আমরা বিচার যেন পাই, কিন্তু পুলিশের যে কর্মকাণ্ড দেখছিলাম সেটা আমরা সন্তুষ্ট হতে পারিনি, তার জন্যই আমরা
So the victim's father saying that they did not they only wanted justice, and the fact that the Kolkata police's probe was not going in the direction that they wanted it to, which is why they were concerned, and they were more assured after the probe was handed over to CBI.
ওনার বক্তব্য আমি কিছু বলবো। হ্যাঁ, প্রথম থেকে উনি আবার বলে যাচ্ছিলেন, জানি না উনি কি বলতে চাইছেন, কি করতে চাইছেন সেটা আমরা জানি। এতদিন ধরে মানে সন্দীপ ঘোষ প্রতিদিনই যাচ্ছেন সিবিআই নেওয়ার পরে, এটা তো এই প্রশ্নটা আমাদেরও একটা আছে
কেন কিছু ব্যাপার হয়তো সিবিআই আরো কঠোর কোনো প্রমাণ জোগাড় করার
So the victim's family being asked about Shondeep Ghosh, the former principal of Arjikor Hospital, as to why there has not been any sort of a action against him so far. But the family, they're saying that they are hoping that after these multiple rounds of questioning by CBI, something will come out soon.
বলছি প্রথম দিন অ্যাসিস্ট্যান্ট সুপারের সঙ্গে আপসে যে ফোনে কথোপকথন হয়েছিল সেই অডিও ভাইরাল হয়েছে।
সেটা এই বিষয়ে আমরা জানি না, ওরা কোথা থেকে
হয়েছে। আপনাদের তরফ থেকে এটা আসেনি?
না না
আপনারা দেননি তাই তো? এর দায় কি আপনারা নিচ্ছেন যে
না 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 এটা আমরা
So the family being asked questions about the audio conversation which has now come out and gone viral, but they are saying that they did not share the audio conversation.
এই অ্যাসিস্ট্যান্ট সুপারের সাথে কথা হয়েছে
আপনার গলা যেটা আসছে
সেটা আমি দেখিনি, আমি সত্যি
মানে আপনাদের যে ফোন করে বলা হয়েছে যে আপনার মেয়ে অসুস্থ রয়েছে।
না এটা আমি এখনো কিন্তু ভিডিও আপনারা বলছেন ঠিকই, আমি কিন্তু এখনো টিভিতে সংবাদ মাধ্যমে এটা দেখি।
ভাইরাল ভিডিও সোর্স কি?
তারা টিভি চালাচ্ছি না তো না।
ভাইরাল ভিডিও সোর্স কি বলে মনে হচ্ছে আপনার?
জানি না এটা ব্যাপারে
কোথা দিয়ে জোগাড় করেছে আমরা কি ব্যাপার? আপনারা কি জানাবেন কিছু এজেন্সিকে? না না না
না এটা আমি।
So the family is also in a way saying that they do not know where the viral video has come from. They have not shared the source of. They do not know the source of this, the audio conversations which are now in public domain.
সেটা যদি হাইকোর্ট মনে করে থাকে তাহলে তাই করেছে, হাইকোর্ট দিয়েছে সেটা যিনি বলতেই পারেন, কিন্তু হাইকোর্ট তো এটাকে কোর্টকে তো আমাদের সম্মান করতেই হবে। কোর্ট যখন ভালো মনে করে নিশ্চয়ই দিয়েছে, আর যদি কেউ মনে করে থাকে জলে ফেলা হয়েছে তাহলে তাই হয়েছে। কোর্ট যদি কোর্ট বিচার করে দেখবে এখন কি হয়েছে।
আপনারা আরজি করে স্টুডেন্টদের কাছে যাওয়ার কথা বলেছিলেন, সেই নিয়ে কোনো
না এখনো সেরকম সিদ্ধান্ত নেইনি, তবে বলেছি যদি প্রয়োজন পড়ে আমরা যাবো। এখনো বলছি যে যা আন্দোলন করছে নিরপেক্ষভাবে আমরা সবার সঙ্গে আছি।
The family is saying that whoever is protesting, seeking justice from a neutral, non-political background, they are ready to support them.
বিচার বিবেচনা করার চেষ্টা করছি, মানে জাস্টিস পাওয়ার জন্য রাস্তায় ঝাঁপাচ্ছি। এত কষ্ট করে কত বাচ্চা মেয়েরা ছেলেরা রাস্তায় বৃষ্টিতে ভিজে মিছিল করছে, প্রতিবাদ জানাচ্ছে। মানে পক্ষে আমার মেয়ের পক্ষে কথা বলছি, তাদের তো সেটা ওদের ব্যাপার, রাজনীতি দলের ব্যাপারে কথা বলবো না আমি তো প্রথম থেকে।
আরেকটা হচ্ছে প্রথম যেদিনকে আপনি মানে গিয়েছিলেন স্পটে, আপনি বলেছিলেন সবুজ চাদর, অথচ যে একটা ভিডিও ভাইরাল আসছে সেটা দেখেছে নীল চাদর দেওয়া ছিল।
আমি কিন্তু দেখিনি, কিন্তু আমাদের দেখেছি সবুজ চাদর গায়ে ছিল, এটা বলতে পারবো।
চাদর রহস্য একটা কালার
কিছু একটা থাকতে পারে।
Well, those are the victims' parents who were speaking to the media. Well, what we are given to understand at this point in time is that the parents also had, as they alleged, that they received a call from the hospital authorities saying that it was a case of suicide involving their daughter. This now has been confirmed by the call recordings that we've also managed to access, in which the Arjikor superintendent had been speaking to the victim's parents, first to the father of the victim and the mother then, in which it was told to the parents that it was a case of suicide. However, later on when they had reached the hospital and they were allowed to see the victim's body, that too they were alleged after a gap of at least 3 hours, when they were asked to wait by the hospital authorities, that they were informed that it was a case of rape and murder. All right, we'll be keeping an eye on the developments there and get you more. Some more news that we're tracking at this point in time. The BJP is going to hold its next Central Election Committee meeting today, in which Haryana along with Jammu Kashmir polls will be discussed. Earlier, the first CEC meeting was held on August 25th, chaired by BJP National President JP Nadda. It was attended by Prime Minister Modi, Union Minister Amit Shah, as well as other ministers. The core group members of the CEC were also present in the meeting. As per information, discussion on rest of the seats in Jammu and maximum seats in the Kashmir Valley is expected to take place in this meeting. My colleague Aishwarya gets us more.
Sources within the Bharatiya Janata Party had been stating that they had made it clear that they are going with a winnability criteria this time as BJP is facing anti-incumbency, but they wanted to have a special strategy to make a hat-trick in the state of Haryana, and therefore the reason perhaps caste equation will be kept in mind while deciding the candidates for the Haryana Assembly polls. It has also been stated to us that because BJP is facing anti-incumbency, there are 41 MLAs, so 10 to 15 sitting MLAs tickets can be cancelled, and new names could be given ticket for the Haryana polls. Apart from it, it was also stated to us that to counter Congress's Jat card, BJP is working to unite 36 of the communities in Haryana. It is BJP which is trying to garner vote of the Punjab, Gujar, OBC, Yadavs to its side. Apart from it, BJP will not shy away from giving tickets to the children of the union ministers in Haryana, and also the mass leader which had appeal in Haryana as well. Apart from it, there has been also indications that has been given to us by the top leaders present in that core group meeting that some of the former MPs who lost the Lok Sabha elections can also be given ticket this time for the assembly elections. Leaders coming from other parties can also be given ticket, and a sportsperson will be given tickets which have recently joined the Bharatiya Janata Party. Now, after this major core group meeting, it is the BJP CEC which is currently underway at the BJP headquarters, and it is Bharatiya Janata Party President JP Nadda, Home Minister Amit Shah, Prime Minister Narendra Modi and other senior leaders which will take part and finalize the names on the candidates for the Haryana Assembly polls. So, she is also indicating that by tomorrow it would be the BJP who can release the list of all the seats for Haryana polls, and certainly there had been tasks that has been given to the senior leaders to also campaign widely.
Well, we have some breaking news now coming in connection with the rape case filed against actor Siddique. The statement of the victim is being recorded by the magistrate at Thiruvananthapuram Judicial First Class Magistrate Court. That is the latest coming in. Remember, rape case has been registered against actor Siddique after allegations of sexual assault were filed by an actress in the Malayalam film industry. Well, several such cases have come up, but this is one big case after which actor Siddique also had to step down from his position in the AMA. All right, my colleague Ishika joins us on the broadcast, getting us more on that. Ishika, we do understand at this point in time the statement of the victim who had leveled allegations against actor Siddique is being recorded. What more details do we have?
Well, yes, in fact, as you rightly mentioned that as of now, the statement of the complainant who, in fact, had alleged rape charges against, the actor Siddique is being currently recorded in the magistrate court. In fact, the magistrate S. Avasti is currently recording the statement. Remember that rape charges were leveled against actor Siddique. Though we also saw that just a few days ago, the FIR against Siddique has also in fact been registered. In fact, the SIT is also looking into the complaints that have been filed. But certainly the charges were very serious in nature, and currently the investigation is currently going on. And certainly right now the big update is that the statement of the complainant in this particular case is being recorded. Over to you.
All right, thank you so much, Ishika, for getting us all those details there. We'll be getting more on that in just a bit. Meanwhile, that's the latest coming in at this point in time. That's the big breaking news that we are getting. After the rape case registered against actor Siddique, now the statement of the victim in this case is being recorded, and we do understand the Kerala SIT is investigating these cases. However, the statement of the victim is being recorded in front of a magistrate at this point in time. We'll be getting more on that in just a bit. It's time for a short break here. More continues on the other side.
Get the magic of the best working for you now.
Link your payment cards once, collect rewards forever.
Landslide devastation in Kerala's Wayanad. Join NDTV's initiative. Donate for Kerala.
Stay informed and entertained with the new and updated NDTV News app. You can watch all our channels live, listen to podcasts, read breaking and exclusive news from around the world and more. Download the NDTV app today and get access to the best journalism and storytelling on your smartphone or tablet. The NDTV app. News that matters to you.
This week on India Ascends.
Poll-bound Sri Lanka and volatile Bangladesh witnessing India versus China power play. Will the trouble in Balochistan topple the cozy China-Pakistan relationship? Is the pro-China Muizzu government in Maldives in trouble? The French flip-flop over the next Prime Minister continues.
All this and more only on India Ascends with me, Gauri Dwivedi, at these timings on the NDTV network.
Hi, I'm Shreya Saran. Kerala's Wayanad area is hit by devastating landslides, resulting in loss of lives and livelihood. Kerala needs your help right now. Let's join NDTV initiative. Come, donate. Let's rebuild Wayanad.
Meanwhile, senior officials from the United States and China have been having some serious talks about stabilizing their relationship. They're working on setting up a call between President Biden and China's top leader Xi Jinping, and also planning discussions between their military teams. The White House dropped a statement saying we can expect a leader-level call within the next few weeks. And the Biden administration has sought to smooth over tensions with China while continuing to turn up the pressure on China by curbing its access to the US economy as well as technology. But the meetings, meanwhile, between Jake Sullivan and Wang Yi following talks between Mr. Biden and Mr. Xi last November in California are also
Welcome back after the break. YSRCP Rajya Sabha MPs Mopi Devi, Venkat Ramana Rao and Bida Mastan Rao have resigned as members of the upper house and are expected to switch over to the TDP. As per sources, both MPs had recently met the TDP chief and Andhra Pradesh Chief Minister N. Chandrababu Naidu and will likely join the TDP. With the defections, the TDP is set to re-enter the upper house. Since 2019, all 11 Rajya Sabha seats from Andhra Pradesh have been with the YSRCP. My colleague Uma Sudhir gets us more on that.
It's been downhill for the YSRCP because they have been losing leaders and they have been losing influence. Now, of course, with the numbers going down in the Rajya Sabha as well, their capacity to even have some influence on the BJP in terms of a partner in the upper house, that also goes down. Also because recently the BJP managed to get its numbers right in the Rajya Sabha as well. So, if earlier the story was that the TDP would be able to call the shots in the Lok Sabha, being a big partner of the NDA and supporting the BJP, and therefore in the Rajya Sabha where TDP did not have strength, they would have to depend on the YSRCP. Now that table seems to be turning, because from as we understand it, these people who have resigned, they still have their term till 2026, but they are likely to be inducted as MP of the Rajya Sabha from the Telugu Desam itself, which shouldn't have a difficulty in getting them elected. What it is going to mean for the YSRCP is that we expect that there could be more people quitting the YSRCP and possibly even their MP seat and going towards the Telugu Desam, because in a state like Andhra Pradesh, where the politics has been extremely polarized, it becomes difficult to survive in the opposition ranks, and therefore they prefer to be on the ruling side, something that we have seen as far as MLAs are concerned in Telangana as well, not just MLAs but councillors and down the line as well. Already we've seen another MLC, Sunita from the YSRCP, also just quit the YSRCP and shifting loyalty once again. For the TDP, of course, they can open their account in the Rajya Sabha once again, have a presence in the Rajya Sabha, and that also, of course, indirectly helps the NDA with the numbers that the TDP will bring to the NDA as well.
Well, some more news now. This is from Telangana. Less than 24 hours after Chief Minister Revanth Reddy said he was ready to demolish his own house and those of his family members if they were deemed illegal constructions, Revanth's brother has faced a big jolt. Telangana Revenue Department has issued demolition notices to the residents at Amar Cooperative Society in Madhapur, saying that these constructions fall under the Durgam Cheruvu buffer zone. Well, A. Tirupati Reddy, the brother of Revanth Reddy, has also received this notice along with other properties that were given notices. Even Chief Minister's brother will have to vacate the properties within 30 days and demolish the constructions. Take a look at this report.
A 30-day notice for demolition issued to Tirupati Reddy, brother of Telangana Chief Minister Revanth Reddy, for his home and office that are said to be in the non-development zone of Hyderabad's Durgam Cheruvu. This is among hundreds of notices issued to residential and commercial structures reportedly built encroaching on area that originally belonged to water bodies.
चीफ मिनिस्टर को क्या कहेंगे सर? गौतम, आपके भाई है, एक पर्सनल आपका रिलेशन एक है और दूसरा वो एक
मिनिस्टर, वो मेरे अकेले के लिए काम नहीं कर रहे, सब लोगों के लिए कर रहे हैं। वो तो जो करना है अधिकारी करना है, सीएम क्या करेंगे?
Political leaders of all hues are among those who have received demolition notices. That includes educational institutions run by MIM's Akbaruddin Owaisi, BRS MLAs Palla Rajeshwar and Murray Rajshekar Reddy, whose father-in-law is a former minister and education baron. The court has given them 1 week to reply, even as the government has had second thoughts and says they will not disrupt the academic schedule of students studying in these institutions.
मैं 40,000 बच्चों को पढ़ा रहा हूँ, आप 4 लाख बच्चों को पढ़ा दो, इससे कौम की भलाई होगी ना। मुकाबला करना है तो ये मुकाबला करो, मुझे उनकी परवाह नहीं है, हमारा काम जारी था, जारी है, जारी रहेगा।
A team of officers also went to measure the extent of encroachment by a farmhouse in Janwada that KT Ramarao says he does not own but has only taken on lease. Revanth Reddy has claimed it is KTR's property and has alleged it violates a government order GO 111 that the BRS government had scrapped. The notice to Revanth Reddy's brother comes at a time when the Telangana Chief Minister has dramatically declared that he is not going to cow down to any pressure from either friends, family, party colleagues, opposition leaders or even influential business leaders. He says the demolition drive is non-partisan and he wants to save the water bodies of Hyderabad for future generations. In Hyderabad, Uma Sudhir, NDTV.
And well, let's now shift our focus to Haryana. In the Haryana Assembly, where the BJP is fighting to stay in power and Congress aims to make a comeback, two regional parties are fighting for their existence. Watch this special report by my colleague DK Kumar.
Chautala family has always been a force in Haryana politics. But now, close on the heels of another election in Haryana, the future of the clan looks bleak. Abhay Chautala-led INLD got just 1.7% votes in the 2024 Lok Sabha polls and failed to open an account in terms of seats. The party had won just one seat in 2019 and saw a split in 2018 as the JJP emerged out of it. It must be mentioned that the INLD chief, Om Prakash Chautala, has been the state chief minister for 4 terms, and the party in heydays had won 47 seats in the 2000 elections.
देखो, लोकतंत्र में कोई भी पार्टी कभी खत्म नहीं होती, कोई सिक्योरिटी नहीं है, जनता पैदा करती है। ये जनता ने डिसाइड करना है कौन सी पार्टी सिकुड़ चुकी है कि नहीं सिकुड़ चुकी। अब इनेलो बसपा का गठबंधन जिसमें और भी छोटे-छोटे दल आएंगे, वो हरियाणा में सरकार बनाएगा।
Devi Lal's political legacy is divided into 2 camps. On the one side is grandson Abhay Chautala's Indian National Lok Dal or the INLD, and on the other is the great-grandson Dushyant Chautala's Jananayak Janata Party or the JJP. Dushyant formed this party in 2018. After 2019 elections, he emerged as kingmaker with 10 seats and became deputy chief minister in the BJP-led government. But he is now facing desertions with MLAs jumping ship. In 2024 Lok Sabha, JJP did not even get 1% vote. Of the 10 JJP MLAs who won in 2019, 5 have left the party after the split with the BJP. Dushyant quit the BJP-led government just before the Lok Sabha polls. He thought that the Jat vote would rally behind him after splitting with the BJP. Now he's joined hands with Dalit leader Chandrasekhar Azad, hoping to forge a Jat-Dalit alliance.
दुष्यंत चौटाला जी हमारे पास एक ऐसा चेहरा है और यंग ब्लड है, 36 साल की उनकी उम्र है और जहां तक हमारी नई पार्टी 2018 में उन्होंने बनाई थी तो कुछ लोग आते भी हैं, कुछ लोग जाते भी हैं। अभी हमारा गठबंधन जो एएसपी से हुआ है और हमारे चंद्रशेखर जी भी यंग हैं, तो दोनों युवा नेता मिलकर के किसान और कमेरे की लड़ाई लड़ने वाले हैं और आने वाले वक्त में आप देखेंगे कि हरियाणा में हमारी दोनों पार्टियों की मिलजुल कर एक सरकार बनेगी।
It is a question of survival for legatee of Tau Devilal in Haryana. Will the upcoming election will provide a new lease of life to INLD and GJP, or further it will weaken their standing in state politics? Both parties have faced crushing defeat in last Lok Sabha election, and likely BJP versus Congress bipolar contest will further decrease their chances in state politics. Ashwini Kumar Singh for NDTV.
All right, we have some more news coming in. Union Transport Minister Nitin Gadkari has spoken on cases of road accidents, saying that parents will be liable if a minor causes the death on roads. Nitin Gadkari has spoken on the new laws for death in road accidents, saying that the law to punish the parents has been brought in. Parents will be punished if a minor causes death on roads. Listen in.
ये जो हिट एंड रन की केसेस है 67,387, 15%, और उसमें डेथ है 30,486। ये जो हिट एंड रन करने वाली गाड़ियां है, ये छोटी गाड़ी नहीं है, इकोनॉमिक मॉडल वाली नहीं है, सब ये बड़ी गाड़ी है। अब मैं किसी को बोलता नहीं हूँ, बड़ी बड़ी गाड़ियां एसयूवी जो है वो धनवान लोगों के पास जो लड़के हैं, अब वो हमने कानून किया कि लड़के ने एक्सीडेंट किया तो माँ बाप को शिक्षा सजा करेंगे। अभी भी इसका परिणाम नहीं हुआ।
Some more news now. The SEBI has issued an advisory to investors, cautioning them against investing in certain small and medium enterprises listed on the SME segment of stock exchanges. In a statement, SEBI noted that some SME companies, after listing, tend to project an unrealistic picture of their operations through public announcements. These announcements are often followed by corporate actions such as bonus issues, stock splits and preferential allotments, which can induce investors to purchase these securities. We have more coming in from my colleague Sakshi. Take a look at this report.
The market regulator really coming down heavily, warning investors at large, saying that, look, you should be absolutely clear as far as investments in small and medium enterprises are concerned. And experts believe this really comes in the face of massive loopholes being witnessed, especially ahead of IPOs. So that really is a red flag from the market regulator, raising that red flag, questioning, practices with unrealistic projections at large. And that's how really this whole story has come to limelight again. Unrealistic projections really is what has caused the regulator, who has always been acting, the regulator has always been acting on such moves, but now coming down heavily as far as investors are concerned at large, saying that, look, this caution is crucial at a time when immense risks are involved. And this really has come to limelight because, remember, there were bids worth 4,800 crore for a 12 crore IPO of a Delhi-based company. That's how the story really has grabbed the headlines. We've seen in the last 2 days or so, this company has just 2 outlets and 8 employees. So really, experts and analysts at large trying to decode how is this even happening, loopholes they say of this intensity. So what is this doing? This essentially is then creating a positive sentiment at large, boosting stock prices, and masking underneath all of this, they believe, analysts believe, are several manipulative practices, especially as far as SMEs are concerned altogether. So the regulator really seeking more disclosures, the need of the hour, analysts believe, to enhance transparency in the system, and this really is crucial to really curb this pattern where companies are inflating operations and inflating details, to create a false impression of growth at large.
While there is huge spotlight on Adani Enterprises retail bond issue, Adani Enterprise will launch its maiden 800 crore rupees retail bond issue on September 4th and this closes on September 17th. Listen in to this reaction coming in.
One of the core responsibilities that across the product set within the Indian capital markets, public debt outside of government and financial institutions is very limited. And if you look at any mature developed market in the world, that is not the case. So as a large corporate, it becomes incumbent on us to play a level of developmental role. We understand there is some cost. In the longer term, that cost gets mitigated because it creates a new access to a type of capital that today is not there.
Well, some more news now. The 2024 Hurun India Rich List has seen India's billionaire count cross the triple century. And well, who's on the list? Well, from entertainment to corporate and quick commerce, the list includes Shah Rukh Khan, Shiv Nadar, Gautam Adani, Radha Vembu and Anand Chandrasekharan. And the young billionaires being Kaivalya Vora, Harshil Mathur and Shashank Kumar. All right, with that, it's time to wrap this edition. More news and updates continue on the other side. Stay tuned.
Some people say the metaverse will only be virtual. One day this lecture hall will be made of code. And driverless cars would be trapped in intersections. But even in this maze of the future, you can't wish away health. It's time to become more resilient. 10 years of Banega Swasth India, we have grown and achieved so many milestones.
Landslide devastation in Kerala's Wayanad. Join NDTV's initiative. Donate for Kerala.
This week on India Ascends.
Pole-bound Sri Lanka and volatile Bangladesh witnessing India versus China power play. Will the trouble in Balochistan topple the cozy China-Pakistan relationship? Is the pro-China Muizzu government in Maldives in trouble? The French flip-flop over the next Prime Minister continues.
All this and more only on India Ascends with me, Gauri Dwivedi, at these timings on the NDTV network.
Stay informed and entertained with the new and updated NDTV News app. You can watch all our channels live, listen to podcasts, read breaking and exclusive news from around the world and more. Download the NDTV app today and get access to the best journalism and storytelling on your smartphone or tablet. The NDTV app. News that matters to you.
Where authorities have confirmed that the individual who attempted to assassinate former President Donald Trump acted alone, with no evidence suggesting foreign involvement. However, during a press briefing, the FBI officials revealed that the motive behind this attack remains unclear. They described the 20-year-old suspect, Thomas Crooks, as having a mixture of ideologies. In fact, the FBI also shared details about Crooks' search history and released photos of the weapon and improvised explosive devices discovered in his vehicle. The attack, as you know, occurred on the 13th of July at a rally in Pennsylvania, where Crooks managed to graze the former president's ear, resulting in one death and serious injuries to two others. I must inform you also that the head of the FBI's Pittsburgh office has disclosed that Thomas Crooks had been searching online for Trump campaign events as far back as September 2023. With that, let's turn our attention now to France. Well, French authorities have indicted Telegram CEO Pavel Durov on 6 charges related to illicit activities on his messaging app. Durov was released from custody after posting a €5 million bail, but he is currently under strict conditions, including a ban on leaving France and mandatory check-ins at a police station twice a week. But the charges against him include complicity in managing an online platform to facilitate illegal transactions by organized groups, as well as a failure to cooperate with law enforcement. This information actually comes from a press release issued by the Paris prosecutor's office.
Hi, I'm Shreya Saran. Kerala's Wayanad area is hit by devastating landslides, resulting in loss of lives and livelihood. Kerala needs your help right now.
Hello, good evening and welcome to NDTV. I am Ankit Tyagi. Ladies and gentlemen, let's very quickly take you live in Bengaluru, where DK Kumar, the Deputy Chief Minister, who has just gotten some relief from the High Court there in the disproportionate asset case, is speaking. Let's listen in.
DK sir, English sir. See, I am very happy Karnataka government and the people of Karnataka's victory. CBI was permission was been withdrawn by the government and given to Lokayukta. Karnataka government has not withdrawn the case. They have just transferred it to Lokayukta, where there are hundreds of cases. That was a political thing which they are trying to do. Yediyurappa government had given a case to CBI. So the matter has been, no others can intervene.
So now Yatnal has approached Supreme Court.
Let them go. For them also there is a law, for us also there is a law.
Right, so the Deputy Chief Minister, in fact, spoke there, ladies and gentlemen, after he got some relief from the High Court in the disproportionate asset case. It's been a big relief. And interestingly, it comes at a time when the Chief Minister in Karnataka, Mr. Siddaramaiah, is facing a lot of heat as far as various allegations against him is concerned. Now, BJP leader B.Y. Patil has also challenged the decision to withdraw the consent for the CBI probe into the graft allegations against DK Kumar. The High Court today had said that petitions are not maintainable and petitioners may move the Supreme Court. Now, so the Deputy Chief Minister, in fact, was speaking on that. Let's listen in to DK Kumar once again.
DK sir, English sir.
See, I am very happy Karnataka government and the people of Karnataka's victory. CBI was permission was been withdrawn by the government and given to Lokayukta. Karnataka government has not withdrawn the case. They have just transferred it to Lokayukta, where there are hundreds of cases. That was a political thing which they are trying to do. Yediyurappa government had given a case to CBI. So the matter has been, no others can intervene.
So now Yatnal has approached Supreme Court.
Let them go. For them also there is a law, for us also there is a law.
Right, so DK Kumar, in fact, saying that he's happy that he has got that relief as far as this case is concerned, which was referred to the CBI by the former government, which was under Mr. Yediyurappa. Now, this has been a back and forth between the BJP and the Congress as far as this case is concerned. But let me very quickly, what does this actually mean politically as well? Let's just very quickly go across to my colleague Pratibha, who is joining us at this moment, ladies and gentlemen. Pratibha, interesting that the timing of it, DK Kumar getting relief, in fact, at this moment, while the Chief Minister himself finds himself in a lot of soup. There are allegations against him where the BJP is protesting every single day asking for his head.
Well, that's right. It's been trouble after trouble for the two Congress leaders in Karnataka. But of course, for the Congress government, it's halfway up there because it is a definite big relief for DK Kumar as far as the DA case and the withdrawal of consent by the Karnataka government to the CBI goes. However, the court has definitely ordered the petitioners to knock on the doors of the Supreme Court if necessary, which the BJP leader, Mr. Yatnal, has also taken to social media to talk about how he would be approaching the Supreme Court to fight this. But for now, a big relief for DK Kumar, and he has also reacted on the same. But as far as the Chief Minister goes, it's only an interim relief for a period of 2 days, because we are talking of the case being taken up once again on August 31st, when the arguments would be presented by the Solicitor General, because the bigger battle is between the Chief Minister and the Governor as far as the permission for prosecution goes. And we'll have to wait to see on two different aspects of it. One is whether the court would grant the jurisdictional courts to go ahead with the private complaints that have been filed as far as the Muda scam goes. And the other would be whether the permission for prosecution is valid or not. All eyes are on that. And if that definitely happens, it would definitely steer the political career for the Chief Minister of Karnataka. Back to you.
Okay, Pratibha, if I understand this correctly, this will of course come as a boost as far as DK Kumar is concerned. The option for the BJP leader is also to go to the Supreme Court. What is the BJP saying about this?
The BJP leader, Mr. Yatnal, has been one of the petitioners there to challenge the consent that has been withdrawn by the Karnataka government. And soon after the orders that were pronounced by the Karnataka High Court, Mr. Yatnal took to social media to say that he welcomes the order and that he would now be knocking on the doors of the Supreme Court to fight this. So a definite yes from the BJP as far as the fight or the legal battle at the Supreme Court goes. We'll have to wait to see what will be the decision that will be taken by the CBI, whether they would also be joining hands in knocking on the doors of the top court there. But as far as the Karnataka High Court goes, yes, both their petitions have been dismissed, and it has been quite a long battle ever since the consent was withdrawn by the Karnataka government. No sooner than that, the CBI as well as Mr. Yatnal had taken to the Karnataka High Court to challenge this, and it has been quite a long battle of sorts for at least about 8 months of sorts. And finally, DK Kumar heaves a sigh of relief, at least for now. Back to you.
Thank you so much, Pratibha, for joining us with those details. It will have political impact, ladies and gentlemen, not just for the Congress party, but also in the BJP as well. DK Kumar getting that relief in Karnataka. Moving on to other state, Congress ruled itself. Himachal Pradesh, the Chief Minister today led by an example. While the health of the state finances is in doldrums, but at least an initiative by the Chief Minister which is being appreciated all across. Now, what is this initiative? Let me tell you in detail. Leading by example, Chief Minister of Himachal Pradesh has said that he himself, the Chief Minister, and all MLAs and ministers in Himachal Pradesh, along with the chairman, will forego salaries and allowances for the next 2 months due to the poor financial condition of the state. Chief Minister Sukhwinder Singh Sukhu gave this information on the floor of the Assembly of Himachal Pradesh. Responding to the dire financial situation of the state, the Chief Minister has announced that he, along with his deputy and the other colleagues in the cabinet, and also various MLAs will, forego their salaries. The Chief Parliamentary Secretary will defer their salary and allowances for 2 months. He also urged other members of the Assembly to voluntarily defer their salaries and allowances to help manage the state's financial crisis. Now, Himachal Pradesh, remember, is a state which is at this moment under crippling debt. The ratio of the state's GDP if you compare it to the debt that they have, has gone up to more than 44%. Ladies and gentlemen, let's listen in to some reactions on this.
इन कड़े फैसलों के स्वरूप हम आगे बढ़ रहे हैं। मैं चाहूँगा प्रदेश की सभी जनता का, समाज के सभी वर्गों का हमें सहयोग मिले, और जिस दृढ़ निश्चय से और जिस इच्छा शक्ति से हम आगे बढ़ रहे हैं, इस स्थिति पर हम आने वाले वित्तीय वर्ष में काबू पाने की पूरी कोशिश करेंगे और 2027 तक हिमाचल प्रदेश को आत्मनिर्भर बनाने में प्रयास हमारे सफल होंगे। यही मैं बार बार कहता हूं और 2032 तक हिमाचल प्रदेश को समृद्धशाली और अमीर राज्य बनाने में कोई रोक नहीं सकता, लेकिन उससे पहले हमको इसके फैसले करने हैं। सरकारें आती है, सरकारें जाती है। आज हम मुख्यमंत्री है, कल कोई और मुख्यमंत्री हो, लेकिन प्रदेश की आर्थिक को अगर इस दशा पर छोड़ देंगे तो भविष्य की जो युवा पीढ़ी है उनको रोजगार कहां से पैदा होंगे।
देखिए, हिमाचल प्रदेश के अंदर स्थिति ऐसी है कि मुख्यमंत्री को खुद को वेतन देने के पैसे नहीं हैं, चीफ सेक्रेटरी को वेतन देने के पैसे नहीं हैं, एमएलएस को वेतन देने के सैलरी देने के पैसे नहीं हैं। ये एक ही बात दर्शाता है कि राहुल गांधी का जो खटाखट मॉडल था उससे राज्य की वित्तीय स्थिति भयंकर और भयानक हो चुकी है। और यही राहुल गांधी का गारंटी वाला मॉडल और उनकी इकोनॉमिक थिंकिंग एक्सपोज हो चुकी है। प्रधानमंत्री नरेंद्र मोदी इसी रेवड़ी कल्चर के बारे में और इसी से देश को सचेत करते थे।
Of course, politics will be played on this, but whenever we have seen this whole jibe about reveries, I mean, you have seen how Maharashtra, Madhya Pradesh, all these states ruled by the BJP are also, in fact, are giving a free hand to such schemes. But is it a good move? Is the Chief Minister of Himachal Pradesh setting an example, or is this also some acceptance of the financial mess that the state is in? Let me go across at this moment. I'm being joined by Engineer Shagun Dutt, spokesperson of the Congress Party from Himachal Pradesh. We also have Vivek Sharma, BJP spokesperson. Gentlemen, thank you for speaking to us and welcome. Mr. Dutt, let me start with you. Is this something that you will say, you know, the Chief Minister and the government of Himachal Pradesh leading by example, or as the BJP says, an admission of the financial mess that the Himachal Pradesh government find itself in?
Chief Minister Sukhwinder Singh Sukhu ji has always taken such kind of steps whenever there is a tough situation in the state, while the previous BJP government and the misuse of the funds by the previous BJP governments has landed our economy in such a place. And when the Congress government was formed in the state, the stepmotherly treatment of the center government towards Himachal shows such kind of situation has arisen. I want to bring some facts through your medium that the revenue deficit grant for Himachal Pradesh has been reduced from 8,000 crore to 6,000 crores by the center government. In the previous BJP government, we were receiving revenue deficit grant of 8,000 crores. And now it has been reduced to 6,000 crores, and it is projected that by 2025-26, central government will reduce our grant to 3,000 crores. Similarly, central government has stopped the GST compensation of rupees 3,000 crores. So such, because our Chief Minister has tried to implement the OPS, and we are the first state in the India which has implemented OPS for the welfare of the employees. So our loan borrowing capacity has also been decreased.
No, but the fact is, sir, that a lot of schemes before the elections were announced, OPS being one, so that would, for a state which has financial situation like Himachal Pradesh, how prudent fiscal decision is that is also going to be questioned. But I'm going to come back to you. Let me get Mr. Sharma on this. Sharma Sahab, shouldn't this be applauded? Shouldn't this be applauded if the Chief Minister understands the current situation of Himachal Pradesh, and at least as an example, he's ready to forego his salary? Should others, the MLAs and others also follow the example?
We are proud on our Chief Minister. He is one of the best actor and drama master. The fact is this: today, the statement which has been given by the Chief Minister is nothing more than a political statement. A 19 crore rupees budget he has fixed for the renovation of his office. This is a shameful part on the Chief Minister of Himachal Pradesh, where the matter, my dear spokesperson from the Congress was saying regarding the revenue grants. I think so they must understand the matter of GDP also. The grants could be issued on the GDP growth. The GDP growth of the Himachal Pradesh and the minus. From where they'll get the loans. And moreover, the problems which they have raised, why doesn't they not attended the Niti meetings?
But Sharma Sahib, ek baat bataiye, it's not happened that suddenly the Himachal government has come in and the state's finances are crumbling. It wasn't, Himachal Pradesh was already under debt even when the BJP government was there. Under the BJP government, the GSDP, GSDP versus...
We were increasing our own resources.
Mr. Sharma, we can only have a conversation if I ask a question and you answer, sir. It can't happen that before I complete the question, you start interrupting me. So let me complete the question and then you answer, sir.
Right.
Even when the BJP government was there, yes, the GSDP ratio in terms of debt has gone up to 44%. But even when the BJP government was there, it was over 40 at that point of time as well. So it's not that suddenly because the Congress has taken over, the finances have crumbled of the state.
The reason is this, that at our time, our GDP was in the better position. Now the industry is migrating from Himachal Pradesh. The Himachal Pradesh GDP depends upon the two things. One is on the apple and another one is on industrial. In both sectors, they had created such hurdles to the people. The industry is migrating from Himachal Pradesh to others. On apple, they had brought some a carton issue, the boxes issue. Because of that, there is a
Are you telling me that the BJP government left the state in profit?
It is in deficit. And in deficit, he is creating such a statements that we will cylinder our salaries, we'll do this, we'll do that. On another side, there are the employees which is on the roads. And they'll ask them their own dues. They have not given them a
Let me take that to your counterpart from the Congress party, Mr. Dutt. A state which was already suffering such financial burden, even when the Congress government came into power, you just opened the doors with your, these populist schemes, whether it was OPS and others which have been pointed out by the experts. Already the state was in debt, and you, in fact, ensured that with your fiscal prudence, you put the state under further stress, sir.
Actually, as all of us know, the largest disaster of the last 5 decades has happened in last year in Himachal Pradesh, due to which most of the economy has suffered, our tourism sector has suffered, and post-disaster need assessment of rupees 10,000 crore was sent to the central government, but no fund has been released by the central government till this date. And we have demanded a white paper that how much fund was released by the central government for that post-disaster need assessment. We have sent assessment several times, but no special grant was given to Himachal Pradesh, although PM keeps on saying that Himachal is his second home. But he has never given a single penny in any extra package for the Himachal.
But Dutt, tell me one thing. For a state which requires thousands of crore rupees, for a state which at this moment requires thousands of crore rupees, few crore rupees of giving up your salary, is it just a superficial measure, trying to in fact gain some publicity? Is that what the Chief Minister is doing? How much of an impact it is going to make?
No, when the disaster came, Chief Minister set an example throughout the India. He donated all of his earnings to the state. All of the earnings which he has earned throughout his life, he donated that to the state. Earlier, when COVID came, Chief Minister, when BJP was in power, the present Chief Minister donated 10 lakh rupees to the state. The Chief Minister donated his entire money for buying a RT-PCR machine in Hamirpur. So, our Chief Minister is very sensible and very keen to improvise the state's financial condition. We have to recover 4,500 crores from the BBMB, and we have requested several times to the central government to intervene in this matter.
You are saying that the centre is not cooperating with you, and the Chief Minister is trying to set an example. And Sharma Sahab, but tell me one thing. You also agree that Himachal Pradesh has been suffering. There have been, last year as well and this time as well, a lot of destruction that has taken place in Himachal Pradesh because of the floods and other natural calamities. The central government has not stepped up is one charge. And even if it is superficial, sir, why shouldn't you welcome this example? अगर वो ₹1 भी दे रहे हैं, तो at least it is going to go and help in some way as far as the state's finances are concerned. BJP MLAs should follow suit.
हिमाचल प्रदेश में जब आपदा आई, they had certain corruptional aptitude. इन्होंने 2 accounts खोले relief fund इकट्ठा करने के लिए, and one of the account was of saving account, which was not open in the whole world. ये saving account के ऊपर they were collecting the money, and moreover the issues, the problems which they were arising on the media, why doesn't they take up the issue on the in the Niti Ayog बैठक? Why doesn't they boycott the Niti Ayog बैठक? Why doesn't they go over there and
but Sharma Sahab, आपने ये तो बताया, what did the Himachal government do? Can you tell me how much money has the state government given to the Himachal Pradesh government because of this
government has given them 14,000 crore rupees in the disaster, and they were not even able to provide the documents in a public document. Himachal Pradesh में कितना disaster हुआ है, the people are not aware of it. We offered them कि आप उसका एक white paper उसका लाइए. If there will be a problem, there will be some issue, we will input our contributions to it. But they are not ready to discuss. They are going to politicize the Apda issue.
Okay, you've made your point. Let Mr. Dutt respond. Mr. Dutt, go ahead.
We have submitted post-disaster need assessment of 9,042 crores to the central government, and it is on the paper. And we have submitted that demand, but not even a single penny has been released. And
center से पैसा कितना आया, शर्मा जी? He's saying that they have already given their assessment. How much money has the center given? Okay, let's say, has the center given 10%, 20%, 30%? How much of that assessment has been given back to the Himachal government?
As per the norms of the disaster, till the 33% of the state has not been affected, the disaster cannot be discussed. In fact, of this, जो funding वहाँ से आई है, सेंट्रल गवर्नमेंट की जो इमारतें खराब हुई हैं या नेशनल हाईवेज खराब हुआ है, उसको नेशनल हाईवे देख रही है. If there will be affected, the railway is affected, the railways looking after. अगर कोई बॉर्डर सिक्योरिटी की रोड्स खराब हुई हैं, तो उसको बॉर्डर सिक्योरिटी रोड्स उसको देख रही हैं. अरे इनका क्या नुकसान हुआ है? They should talk about that. उसमें
the people of Himachal Pradesh have not suffered.
ग्रामीण सड़क योजना. Let me to complete. प्रधानमंत्री ग्रामीण
सर, आप क्या कह रहे हैं? मुझे समझ नहीं आया कि इनका क्या नुकसान हुआ है. सर, इनका नुकसान से कांग्रेस का कोई नुकसान थोड़ी हुआ है. क्या जनता का नुकसान नहीं हुआ है? लोगों के घर नहीं गए.
जनता के नुकसान में इन्होंने उसकी भी अभी तक कोई सूची पब्लिसाइज नहीं की है. हम यही तो कह रहे हैं कि आप उसकी लिस्ट दीजिए. आप कहते हैं 500 घर का घर टूट गए.
All right, gentlemen, thank you. All right, Mr. Dutt, last word to you. Mr. Sharma is saying that there is a problem in the way you are managing the state. And that is why all these superficial measures of the Chief Minister donating 2 months of his salaries is not sufficient. There needs to be holistic measures that need to be taken for Himachal Pradesh to once again be healthy as far as the economic situation of Himachal Pradesh is concerned.
We are trying our level best to improve the economy of the state. As I had said earlier, our 4,500 crores is pending with BBMP. So we have asked the central government to intervene in the matter, and we have to take the charge of Shannon Power Project, which is under BBMP. Now Himachal government has to take over it. As per the MOU of 100 years, the tenure has completed. And 4,500 crores is a huge amount for such state. So central government should intervene, but not a single their cabinet minister, not their national president. No one has intervened in such a matter. And nothing special was given to Himachal Pradesh, despite they had national president from Himachal Pradesh, they have cabinet minister from Himachal Pradesh, and PM Modi keeps on saying that Himachal is second home.
Okay. All right, gentlemen, thank you.
I want
All right,
to ask
gentlemen, thank you for giving us your time and sharing your views on this. Whether it is a very great example, or somebody who is beginning charity at home, starting to set an example for other politicians as well? Or is it just, a superficial measure that the government of Himachal Pradesh is indulging in to try, in fact, gain some popularity, some political brownie points? People of Himachal Pradesh will have to decide that, but at least the Chief Minister and his cabinet have taken a decision. Let's see how much with their fiscal prudence, they can, in fact, get Himachal Pradesh back on track. Moving on to this other big story, in fact, which is coming in at this moment, ladies and gentlemen, that is related to the INS Arigat, which has been commissioned. India commissions the second indigenous ballistic missile submarine, has been commissioned by Defence Minister in Vizag. This is, in fact, India built 3 ballistic missile submarines. 2 of the 3 submarines are now operational. INS Arigat can, in fact, fire nuclear-tipped ballistic missiles as well. Remember, this is also very important in India's triad of nuclear triad and for deterrence as well. This is the second India-made submarine which is nuclear capable, which is being commissioned. On your screens at this moment, you can see Rajnath Singh, the Raksha Mantri, Defence Minister, in fact, taking guard there for the Navy in Vizag, commissioning INS Arigat. So very, very important, in fact, news coming in as far as India's defense capabilities, defense and attacking capabilities both are concerned for the defense sector and India's Navy. This is a very, very important step which is being taken at this moment. In fact, the second indigenous ballistic missile submarine is being commissioned, and the Defence Minister is present at this moment in Vizag. India has built 3 ballistic missile submarines. 2 of these submarines are now operational. This one, the latest INS Arigat, can fire nuclear-tipped ballistic missiles. And now this submarine is part of India's nuclear triad. Let me very quickly go across to my colleague Vishnu Shom, who's giving us more details.
Breaking news story that we can tell you now is that India's second ballistic missile submarine, the INS Arigat, has been commissioned in Visakhapatnam. The images that you see on your screen are just a handful of images, video, that we can actually tell you about. That is because this is quite secretive. It is the second ballistic missile submarine that India has commissioned. The images are of the Defence Minister, Rajnath Singh. So let's have those images. We've got those images there on the screen of Rajnath Singh, the Defence Minister, taking a guard of honour. Now, this is a very low-key event which has taken place in Visakhapatnam. The Navy Chief and several other Navy officials, DRDO officials there as well. Why is this important? Because the ballistic missile submarine is the naval arm or the naval leg of India's nuclear deterrent. This is technology that no country offers any other country. The fact that you have engineered and manufactured ballistic missile submarines in India and have commissioned 2 of them. In fact, there are 3 in the water. One of them is still being finished before it goes into trials. So 3 in the water, a class of 4 is what is expected. The second one today, fully operational and commissioned in the Indian Navy, is a very significant development. The submarine in question is called the Arigat. It is the sister ship of the INS Arihant. Arihant was commissioned a couple of years back. As we understand it, Arigat is much more advanced and incorporates some of the learning lessons which we've got from the commissioning of INS Arihant. What does a ballistic missile submarine do? It fires nuclear-tipped ballistic missiles. There are 2 indigenous ballistic missiles which this particular class of submarine can fire. One that is called the K-15. It can hit targets at a range of about 750 kilometers. And the second one, which is still under development, is thought to be able to strike targets 3,500 kilometers away. The status of the second missile, which would give India a true nuclear deterrent through submarines, is still a bit unclear. But it is the development of that second missile and its test underwater from either the Arihant or the Arigat which is what India wants. Ultimately, the larger submarines, one of which is already in the water, as I told you, would be able to fire that missile, and perhaps subsequent ones would be even more capable. But it is an important development for the country, for Indian engineering, and indeed for the Indian Navy.
All right, Vishnu, thank you so much for joining us with that comprehensive explainer on the importance of this submarine being commissioned with the Indian Navy. With that, we are slipping into a short break. News and updates on the other side. Stay tuned.
Get the magic of the best working for you now.
Link your payment cards once, collect rewards forever.
Meanwhile, US Democratic presidential candidate Kamala Harris and her running mate Tim Walz took their campaign to Georgia. The state, which actually Democrats narrowly secured in 2020, could be pivotal in this year's election, but their visit focused on energizing young voters. They hit the road in southern Georgia, focusing their efforts on areas with significant black populations. The campaign has recently expanded its presence in this region, adding staff and also opening new field offices. But Liberty County, with a population of approximately 65,000 and around 40% black, played a key role in the 2020 election, having cast a strong majority of votes for Joe Biden. We have a reaction of Kamala Harris. Listen in.
The country is counting on you, all of you. You are leaders. By the very fact that you all are here in this room, doing what you do at this incredible school, doing it as one big team, understanding all of the different parts that fit together to create a team. You are doing some of the best work any leader can do. And we're so proud of you, and we're counting on you. Your generation, all that you guys stand for, everything you have at stake, is what is going to propel our country into the next era of what we can do and what we can be.
Landslide devastation in Kerala's Wayanad. Join NDTV's initiative. Donate for Kerala.
बट उसको अब इम्प्लीमेंट कैसे करें?
On creating a more accessible world will also be presented to key ministries, stakeholders in the government at the centre, at states.
Just came around to say hello. I'm so fly. You took a nosedive. Careful when you play on my level. For you it's so. Hey, hello.
Motorola Razr 50 Ultra. Flip the script.
Hello, Moto.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Let's take you to Kerala on the Me Too storm that the Kerala film industry is facing at this moment. Many actors, in fact, at the receiving end. And of course, there are allegations against some top actors. Now, the latest coming in, these are protest shots that we are bringing to you at this moment. And the police, in fact, trying to detain protesters, those who were trying to protest outside actor and MLA Mukesh, and you can see BJP leaders, in fact, spearheading this protest where the police had to use water cannon, and many were, in fact, also detained in this process. Now, there has been some interim relief for CPM MLA Mukesh in the sexual assault case against him. A court has stayed the arrest of the Kollam MLA and Malayalam actor M. Mukesh in the sexual assault case amid the Me Too storm in the Malayalam film industry. Prominent Malayalam actor and ruling CPM Mukesh has been booked in a rape case after a female actor's complaint that he allegedly sexually assaulted her years ago. An FIR under section 376 was registered against the actor at the police station in Kochi, in fact, IPC sections 354, assault or criminal force to woman with intent to outrage her modesty, 509 were also added to the FIR. The police security, there is in fact at MLA's residence where several opposition leaders being spearheaded by the BJP, in fact, have been protesting. Several police officials, personnel have been deployed outside his residence who was accused of sexual assault. And this happened on August 26, nearly 6 years after casting director Tess Joseph named him in Me Too allegation that went unheard. In a statement issued on August 27, the actor turned politician denied these allegations and said he first met Ms. Munir. Munir is the actor who has leveled these allegations in 2009 and said that she contacted him over phone introducing herself as an aspiring actor. The allegation came in the wake of the release of the Hima Committee report, which shed light on the rampant misogyny and abuse of power in the Malayalam film industry. Now, an SIT has been formed to verify the statements of various, people, those who have now accused various actors. Victims are coming forward and their statements are being verified.
No, I don't have to say anything now because already.
On MLA Mukesh, because security has been in fact increased at his residence.
No, the government has done whatever a government is supposed to do, done already.
But sir, here no action has been
No.
Joining us now is the leader of the opposition, VD Satishan, with us. Sir, my first question to you is that, sir, even after the FIR is filed against MLA Mukesh, we are now seeing that even security is being given to him by the Kerala government. Your reaction?
Kerala government has been protecting all the culprits in the sexual abuse case, sexual harassment case. You know that the Justice Hema committee prepared that report on the basis of the deposition and revelations made by the victims. There are pen drives and WhatsApp messages showing the evidences that a series of criminal offences has been committed. According to Section 21 of the POCSO Act and Section 176(1) of BNSS, Bharatiya Nagarik Suraksha Samhita, and Section 199C of the Bharatiya Nyaya Samhita. If there is an information that an offence
All right, ladies and gentlemen, at the top of the bulletin, we are talking about what the Himachal Pradesh Chief Minister announced a short while back. I mean, he said that today on the floor of the Assembly that the Chief Minister and his cabinet colleagues are going to forego their salary for 2 months because the state of Himachal Pradesh is facing some dire financial, mess at this moment. Joining me now, live and exclusive, the Chief Minister of Himachal Pradesh, Mr. Sukhwinder Singh Sukhu. Sir, बहुत-बहुत शुक्रिया NDTV से बातचीत करने के लिए. थैंक यू अपना टाइम देने के लिए. सबसे पहले मैं आपसे पूछना चाहता हूं, आज आपने एक बड़ा अनाउंसमेंट किया. कई लोग उसको देख रहे हैं कि हिमाचल प्रदेश के मुख्यमंत्री ने एग्जाम्पल से लीड करने की कोशिश की है. आपके स्टेट की आर्थिक स्थिति खराब है तो मुख्यमंत्री और कैबिनेट कोलीग्स 2 महीने की सैलरी नहीं लेंगे. कितना फर्क पड़ेगा इससे सर?
देखिए, इससे कोई ज्यादा फर्क पड़ने वाला नहीं है, लेकिन एक सिंबॉलिक हमने फैसला किया है कि जो प्रदेश की अर्थव्यवस्था को दुरुस्त करना है, आर्थिक स्थिति को सुदृढ़ करना है, तो निश्चित रूप से जो
जी सर, आपको मेरी आवाज आ रही है?
आपकी आवाज आ रही है, पर बीच में दूसरी आवाज भी आ रही है.
मैं कोशिश करता हूं सर वो बिल्कुल ठीक करने की. आप प्लीज कंटिन्यू कीजिए.
अब तो ये हमारी मंत्रिमंडल ने एक फैसला किया कि जो प्रदेश की आर्थिक स्थिति है, जो वित्तीय हालत है, उसको एक दिशा देने के लिए पहले जो प्रदेश के राजनीतिक लोग हैं वो आगे आए, मंत्रिमंडल के सदस्य आगे आए और इस दृष्टिकोण से हम आगे बढ़ रहे हैं। इसका मतलब ये नहीं है कि हमारे फाइनेंशियल रिसोर्सेज जो है वो ठीक हो जाएंगे या हमारे पर जो वित्तीय बोझ पड़ा वो ठीक हो जाएगा। एक प्रयास है अपने आप को डिसिप्लिन करने का और अपनी अर्थव्यवस्था को डिसिप्लिन करने का, अपनी आर्थिकी को डिसिप्लिन करने का। इस प्रयास में हमने समाज के सभी वर्गों से अपील की है और मेरा ये मानना है कि हम अगर आत्मनिर्भर हिमाचल बनना है तो इस प्रकार के कुछ फैसलों से, जिसका कि सार्थक परिणाम अभी दिखने शुरू हुआ है, हमें और आगे बढ़ना पड़ेगा। और उदाहरण के तौर पर मुख्यमंत्री और मंत्रियों को 2 महीने तक अपनी सैलरी ना लेकर ये दर्शाने की हम कोशिश कर रहे हैं कि जो प्रदेश की आर्थिक स्थिति है, जिसमें सरकारी कर्मचारियों और अधिकारियों और पेंशन भोगियों पर 62% हमारा खर्च हो जाता है और विकास के मामले में सिर्फ तकरीबन 28% बच जाता है। चाहे पेंशन पर हमारा 9-11% खर्च होता है, सैलरीज पर 25% खर्च होता है, प्रिंसिपल लोन वापिस करने पर हमारा 19% खर्च होता है, उसका इंटरेस्ट वापिस करने पर 11% खर्च होता है। तो जो खर्चे हम कम कर सकते हैं तो पहले जो इन पदों पर बैठे हैं वहां से उदाहरण साबित करें और धीरे धीरे इस अर्थव्यवस्था को पटरी पर लाया जाए। और पिछले साल की से अर्थव्यवस्था में सुधार दिखना शुरू हुआ है। 20% का सुधार पिछली बार आया है और हमारे राजस्व में 2200 करोड़ रुपए का एक अतिरिक्त राजस्व हमने पैदा किया है। तो इस दृष्टि से आज हमने, हाँ जी,
मैं ये समझना चाह रहा हूं कि आपने एक एग्जाम्पल सेट करने की कोशिश की है। जैसे अंग्रेजी में एक कहावत है, चैरिटी बिगिंस एट होम, तो आपने कहा है कि भाई हमारे ऑफिस से शुरू होना चाहिए, लेकिन समर्थन इसमें आपको कितना मिल रहा है आपके असेंबली के कुलीग्स का? क्या ऑपोजिशन पार्टी के एमएलएज, आपने अपील की कि उन्हें भी आना चाहिए, क्या बीजेपी के एमएलएज, बाकी लोग आपका इसमें समर्थन कर रहे हैं?
देखिए, आज तो मैंने अपना रेजोल्यूशन जो था कैबिनेट का वो पढ़ा है, उसमें सीपीएस है, जो हमारे पदाधिकारी जो चेयरमैन की पोस्ट पर है वो लोग हैं, और जो कांग्रेस के विधायक है और उनके भारतीय जनता पार्टी के विधायक हैं, उनसे भी हमने कहा है। अब देखते हैं आगे वो समर्थन करते कि नहीं करते, ये तो उनके पर निर्भर करता है। ये वॉलंटरली उनको सोचना है कि प्रदेश की अर्थव्यवस्था को मजबूत करना है, प्रदेश की आर्थिक स्थिति को मजबूत करना है, प्रदेश को एक नई दिशा के साथ आगे ले जाना है। आत्मनिर्भर हिमाचल के लिए 2027 का जो लक्ष्य रखा है, उस दृष्टि से हमें सबको मिलकर, चाहे वो विपक्ष है चाहे कांग्रेस पक्ष है, आगे बढ़ना पड़ेगा, कड़े फैसले करने पड़ेंगे और हम फैसले कर रहे हैं।
ये भारतीय जनता पार्टी का जब ये सुना उन्होंने और उसके बाद रिएक्शन जो पहला आया है, कम से कम दिल्ली से जो उनके प्रवक्ता हैं वो कह रहे हैं कि सुक्खू साहब एडमिट कर रहे हैं कि देखिए अर्थव्यवस्था की हालत उनके सरकार में बहुत खराब है और ये जो शुरुआत में जो वादे किए गए थे कांग्रेस के टाइम पर, जब इलेक्शन के टाइम पर ओपीएस के, ये सब उल्टे पड़ते दिखाई पड़ रहे हैं सरकार के ऊपर।
देखिए, ये तो उसमें राजनीति कर रहे हैं। मैं एक चीज कहना चाहूंगा, हिमाचल प्रदेश में आपदा आई, आपदा के बाद जो राज्यों का शेयर बनता है, जो सेंट्रल टैक्सेस से एक शेयर रखा जाता है, जो आपदा के बाद उस प्रदेश को चाहे सड़कों की संरचना उसको ठीक करने के लिए शेयर बनता है या पानी की योजनाओं को ठीक करने के लिए जो हमारा शेयर बनता है, वो अभी पीडीएनए के रूप में अभी मिला नहीं। हमने पिछले साल से 4300 करोड़ रुपए का पीडी पोस्ट डिजास्टर नीड असेसमेंट कहते हैं, उसको भेजा हुआ है और उनकी केंद्र सरकार की टीम भी आई, अधिकारियों की टीम भी आई, तो वो उसमें कट अभी तक हम अपने धन से सारा सड़कों को दुरुस्त कर रहे हैं, पीने के पानी की योजनाओं को दुरुस्त कर रहे हैं, शिक्षा संस्थान जो गिर गए थे उनको दुरुस्त कर रहे हैं। कहाँ से कर रहे हैं? ये हमारी जो अपना बजट है उसमें से कर रहे हैं। जो हमको सेंटर स्टेट शेयर्स का एक टैक्स के रूप में, आपदा प्रबंधन के रूप में आपदा पीडीएनए मिलना था, वो अभी तक मिला नहीं है। तो वो भी फाइल कभी इधर से उधर घूम रही है। 9000 करोड़ रुपए हमने मांगे हैं, उसमें से एक पैसा अभी तक नहीं मिला है।
तो आपको लगता है कि केंद्र सरकार भेदभाव कर रही है आपके साथ?
यहाँ मुझे पीडीएनए के मामले में भेदभाव तो साफ दिखता नजर आ रहा है। जो अधिकार है वही नहीं मिल पा रहा। अब आपदा आई, आपदा में बातें तो हुई लेकिन पैसा नहीं मिला। जो पैसा मिला वो एनडीआरएफ और एसडीआरएफ से जो मिला है वो तो हमारा राइट था, लेकिन उसके बाद जो आपदा के बाद जो पैसा मिलता है, एक आपदा के बाद प्रदेश की रिकंस्ट्रक्शंस में पैसा मिलता है, वो पैसा अभी तक हमें नहीं मिला है।
बीजेपी के जो एमएलएज हैं वो हिमाचल में उन्होंने कहा कि मुख्यमंत्री जी से ये भी पूछना पड़ेगा कि और क्या क्या इस तरह के मेजर्स वो करने वाले हैं क्योंकि ना तो जिस तरीके से उन्होंने आरोप लगाया कि देखिए मुख्यमंत्री जी का ऑफिस रेनोवेट हो रहा है, उसके लिए इतना बड़ा बजट उन्होंने दे दिया है, तो वो कह रहे हैं कि ये सिर्फ एक दिखावे वाला मूव कर रहे हैं मुख्यमंत्री जी।
मेरा तो कोई ऑफिस रेनोवेट नहीं हो रहा, कहाँ ऑफिस है, मैं तो उसी में बैठा हूँ। और इस प्रकार के आरोप लगाकर ये किस प्रकार की राजनीतिक रोटियां सेकना चाह रहे हैं। मेरा भी ऑफिस रेनोवेट नहीं हो रहा, और जो कैपिटल एक्सपेंडिचर होता है, जो इफेक्टिव कैपिटल एक्सपेंडिचर होता है, वो भी करना होता है। उसमें रोड रिस्टोरेशन होते हैं, पानी की स्कीमें होती है, दफ्तरों की रिपेयर्स होती है, नए दफ्तर बनते हैं, और कर्मचारियों के लिए हाउसिंग क्वार्टर्स बनते हैं। ये सब चीजें तो खर्चे में होती है
जी,
इससे भी इकोनॉमी ग्रो होती है। अब ये कहना कि मुख्यमंत्री जी का ऑफिस बन रहा, मेरा तो अभी तक कोई ऑफिस बन नहीं रहा, ना कोई काम स्टार्ट हुआ। उनको आरोप लगाने से पहले तथ्यों पर, तर्क पर बात करनी चाहिए।
सर, आपको लगता है कि जिस तरीके से आपने ये एग्जाम्पल सेट किया है, आपको लगता है कि और भी जो स्टेट गवर्नमेंट्स हैं या मंत्री हैं या मुख्यमंत्री हैं, उन पर थोड़ा दबाव पड़ेगा कि ये हिमाचल में हुआ है तो उन्हें भी करना चाहिए?
नहीं, मैं देखिए, मैं तो अपने राज्य के बारे में कह सकता हूँ। मैं अपने राज्य की आर्थिक स्थिति को मजबूत करने के लिए, मैं अपने राज्य की अर्थव्यवस्था को दुरुस्त करने के लिए हम एक सिंबॉलिक इस प्रकार के प्रयास कर रहे हैं। मेरा यह मानना है कि हमारी अर्थव्यवस्था में बहुत तेजी से सुधार हो रहा है। जिसको जिस चीज की जरूरत है उसको उसका अधिकार मिलना चाहिए। समाज के अंतिम व्यक्ति तक इस सरकार की विकास की रोशनी पहुंचनी चाहिए
जी,
उसको हम कर रहे हैं। और मेरा यह मानना है कि हमारी अर्थव्यवस्था तीव्र गति से आगे बढ़ रही है। हम जिन योजनाओं को लेकर आए हैं, उन योजनाओं का फायदा हिमाचल प्रदेश को होने वाला है। हमारे पर कई प्रकार के कट लगे हुए हैं। हमारी स्टेट छोटी है
जी,
हमारी पॉपुलेशन छोटी है, लेकिन हमारा जो वन का क्षेत्र है वो सबसे अधिक है। नॉर्दर्न इंडिया के हम लंग्स कहलाते हैं। हमें पेड़ जंगलों को काटने पर हमने बैन कर रखा है
जी,
उसका हम ग्रीन बोनस मांगते हैं, हमें नहीं मिलता। तो कई चीजें हैं। आपदा के बाद स्टेट को रिकंस्ट्रक्शन के लिए जो पैसा मिलना वो नहीं मिल रहा है। ओपीएस का जो हमारा 9200 करोड़ रुपया केंद्र सरकार के पास पड़ा है, जो पेंशन रेगुलेटरी फंड है उसके पास पड़ा है, वो हमें नहीं मिल रहा है। बीबीएमबी में जो हमारा शेयर है, पानी हमारा है, हमको कुछ मिलता नहीं है। पावर प्रोजेक्ट हमारी स्टेट में लगे हैं, बड़े बड़े डैम बने हैं, क्लाउड बस्ट हो रहा है, और हमें फ्री रॉयल्टी के रूप में बहुत कम पैसा मिल रहा है
जी।
तो ये सब चीजें
सर, मैं बस
अधिकार
एक अंत में आपसे सवाल और पूछना चाहूंगा रैप करने से पहले। ओपीएस को लेकर बड़ी आलोचना भी हुई, प्रधानमंत्री ने भी ये बात कही कि देखिए ये फिस्कल प्रूडेंस नहीं है, कांग्रेस की सरकार हिमाचल प्रदेश में करना चाह रही है, उससे उनके ऊपर और बर्डन पड़ेगा। अब सरकार यूपीएस लेकर आई है, तो क्या कोई रीथिंक है? आप क्या कहना चाहेंगे इस नई पेंशन स्कीम के बारे में जो केंद्र सरकार ने अनाउंस करी है?
देखिए, ओपीएस के पीछे हमारा कोई राजनीतिक मकसद नहीं है। अभी तो चुनाव हुए सिर्फ 1 महीना हुआ। अगर हमने राजनीतिक लाभ उठाना होता तो हम चुनाव के आखिरी वर्ष में ओपीएस को लागू करते। इसके पीछे जो हमारा लक्ष्य है वो सामाजिक सुरक्षा को लेकर है कि रिटायरमेंट के बाद एक अश्योर्ड इनकम मिलनी चाहिए। इकट्ठा पैसा, परिवार में कई प्रकार के स्वभाव के लोग होते हैं, बच्चों के प्रति मोह होता है, खर्च हो जाता है, फिर बुजुर्ग माँ बाप क्या करेंगे? तो एक अश्योर्ड इनकम के रूप में हमने उनको ओपीएस दिया। हम इस योजना पर आगे बढ़े हैं। इस पर में किसी भी प्रकार का हम बदलाव नहीं करेंगे। हमारी ओल्ड पेंशन स्कीम हिंदुस्तान की सबसे बेस्ट ओल्ड पेंशन स्कीम है। और हम आपको ये भी कहना चाहते हैं कि 2027 तक इसी ओल्ड पेंशन स्कीम, और आज जिस आर्थिक तंगी से प्रदेश गुजर रहा है, 2027 में हमारा प्रदेश आत्मनिर्भर होगा, और 2032 में हमारा प्रदेश हिंदुस्तान का सबसे समृद्धशाली और अमीर राज्य होगा। ये मैं आपको कहना चाहता हूँ।
सर, ऑल द बेस्ट आपके प्रयत्नों के लिए। बहुत बहुत शुक्रिया हमें समय देने के लिए। थैंक यू सो मच। चीफ मिनिस्टर ऑफ हिमाचल प्रदेश मिस्टर सुखविंदर सिंह सुक्खू speaking exclusively on his austerity measure that he has announced. As he said, it's a symbolic measure, but there needs to be more discipline to try and get Himachal Pradesh back on fiscal prudence. All right, moving on, ladies and gentlemen. With that, we're slipping into a very short break. News and updates will continue here. Stay tuned.
Hi, I'm Shreya Saran. Kerala's Wayanad area is hit by devastating landslides, resulting in loss of lives and livelihood. Kerala needs your help right now. Let's join NDTV initiative. Come, donate, let's rebuild Wayanad.
Meanwhile, senior officials from the United States and China have been having some serious talks about stabilizing their relationship. They're working on setting up a call between President Biden and China's top leader Xi Jinping, and also planning discussions between their military teams. The White House dropped a statement saying we can expect a leader-level call within the next few weeks. And the Biden administration has sought to smooth over tensions with China while continuing to turn up the pressure on China by curbing its access to the US economy as well as technology. But the meetings, meanwhile, between Jake Sullivan and Wang Yi following talks between Mr. Biden and Mr. Xi last November in California are also aimed at showing that the rival powers can manage their differences. Well, in other news, the Dalai Lama has returned to his home in Dharamshala.
Now let's dive into the world of Middle Earth with two of its most intriguing figures. NDTV's Hurun Singh had the chance to sit down with Charlie Vickers, who brings the dark and the charismatic Sora to life, and Charles Edwards, the man behind the brilliant yet conflicted Salazar.
How was it filming in the UK this time?
Oh, it was great. It was great.
It was amazing, actually.
Why did you laugh at that?
Because I was going to do a whole story about him falling asleep.
I'm not nervous. I'm very excited about season 2, as I was about season 1. But this particularly because of the story that the two of us have to tell.
So vada pav is something that you enjoy. Vada pav.
Yes, I'm just saying yes to that question.
Hi, we're talking Lord of the Rings, Rings of Power Season 2. Joining us is the stellar star cast. A very warm welcome to NDTV.
Thank you.
Thank you. So we'll start as a warm-up. We'll start with some puns. Why did Sauron start a fashion line?
To wear the one ring?
You're close, because he always rings in the trends. Okay, second one.
Yeah, no, okay.
I promise it's a better one.
Okay, yeah.
What's Sauron's favorite kind of music? This is easy, huh?
Death metal?
Heavy metal, yeah, sure. Death metal also works.
There's heavy metal in this season, you know.
There is.
There is actually.
The troll song.
Damn Rod, sorry.
Of course, it looks absolutely intense as well. We'll start with you, Charlie. Your character, of course, has a lot of menace, and still, at the same time, it has a lot of charisma as well. A lot of people are wondering, how are you cracking that kind of balance?
I think it all has to come from an internal drive to achieve something, right? And I think the other thing, I don't really think about how things are going to be perceived. It's more just like, I was just trying to get Celebrimbor to make me some rings. So everything, the way he presents and all of that kind of stuff is for Celebrimbor. In the same way that there's scenes with Adar in the first couple, and that's all kind of like mind games. Does he really know that I'm Sauron? I just kind of like play the scenes, and everything else.
But you know, character like these, they usually, I mean, evoke negative kind of emotions. But yours is also, I mean, people are impressed with the kind of charm that you're portraying. So,
that's good.
Have you put any personal trait of yours?
There's no personal trait. No, I can't really.
That would be too dark of a personal trait.
Yeah, exactly. It'd be. I don't think I'm allowed to say. I'd probably get arrested if I said yes.
How about you? Could you add any personal trait of yours to add life to your character?
Yeah, always. I think I try and, whatever role I'm playing, I always draw on possibly similarities of myself and the character I'm playing. So, yeah, I will always think about things and how I might approach it, or the other way around. You know, you always, inevitably, because you're the person playing the role,
right.
There's going to be elements of yourself in there.
Charles, also, you know, the series are often judged. They're compared amongst the seasons. Does that worry you? Are you nervous about it, or you think that's how it is supposed to be?
I'm not nervous. I'm very excited about season 2. as I was about season 1. But this particularly because of the story that the two of us have to tell.
Right.
We had a wonderful time shooting it, and I'm really looking forward to seeing how people enjoy it.
Does that make you worry that, usually seasons are often compared amongst each other only? And
not really. I mean, it kind of gets to the point where you don't really care. To be honest, as in, we care deeply about the work, but we
don't care about the outcome.
It's kind of like it's about the process, and it's particularly as an actor, your job is cut to action, and the process of the time, the work around making it, and then you kind of let it go, and it becomes what it becomes. And of course, we listen to feedback from friends, colleagues, family. But in terms of the wider world, you kind of have to relinquish any kind of sense of judgment or anything like that.
Is it true that when you auditioned for this, you didn't know which role were you auditioning for?
Yeah, no idea. I just knew I was auditioning for a role in Lord of the Rings, as I think most people in the show.
Yeah, I mean, but even that, it took a while to figure out exactly what the show was.
Right.
I mean, there was a certain amount of secrecy over the title of the show, let alone the roles we were playing.
And any special exercise or workshop you guys did to develop that kind of chemistry that we see on screen?
I think we just kind of, it was our united desire to tell this story that kind of, but ignited our excitement for this.
But nothing off camera, no kind of activity that you guys...
Oh, just spending time together off camera and laughing a lot and, just hanging out, really.
Yeah, I'm not really one for doing, acting exercises. I think I'm pretty...
Not the acting exercises, but were you hanging out together?
I think it just had by the time we started filming, we'd known each other for years because the show's been on for so long. So we kind of already were really good friends, and then just started working together. The connection grew even more, and it kind of happened very organically.
Yeah,
we didn't have to work at it, which I think is why it felt so good.
Yeah, I think that's absolutely right.
Any memorable memory that will stay with you from set, if not off camera?
I mean,
Charlie falling over on his robe, Charlie falling asleep off set.
And then Charlie Edwards, actually, when he's fallen asleep on set.
On set?
Yeah, I've seen you fall asleep in one of those chairs, God knows how, but looking very grumpy.
How was it filming in the UK this time?
It was great. It was great.
It was amazing, actually.
Why did you laugh on that?
Because I was going to do a whole story about him falling asleep, and you were just like, enough of that.
We don't mind hearing it. Please go ahead.
No, that's fine. You're interviewing us. Really.
Exactly.
No, it's been awesome filming in England. It's been, it's Tolkien's Middle Earth, and we loved New Zealand, and New Zealand has kind of been Middle Earth in the contemporary world, right?
Yeah.
But I think Tolkien was inspired by England, so it's come home in that way, and we've had a beautiful time.
Right.
Yeah, I mean, wherever you're shooting, the work you do in the studio or whatever is obviously the same, but our circumstances in New Zealand informed us as a company to bond very closely together. We were there for a long time under difficult circumstances.
And you were shooting during the pandemic then?
Yeah, that's what I mean. It was hard. It was difficult times.
In the end, any special message for your fans in India?
Just season 2 is going to be a real roller coaster in terms of because season 1 is world building, character introduction, all of which is very necessary. But now we can really start telling those.
My message is one of thank you so much for watching. It means a lot to all of us, genuinely. We know how much the show is loved in India, and it's Charlie was very fortunate to visit a couple of years ago, and I look forward to visiting again. And all your support means a lot, and we hope you enjoy the second season.
Exactly.
Which was your favorite city when you went?
Well, we went to Mumbai, and that was it. That was our trip. We had the most wonderful time. It was the best stop on the whole tour.
Could you try any local food?
We had
a banquet, didn't you?
We had a banquet at the Taj, the Gateway of India, and that was a real treat. The best stop on the tour, and these guys missed.
So vada pav is something that you enjoyed. Vada pav.
Yes, I'm just saying yes to that question.
You're being a bit of an insult.
Okay, thanks a lot for talking to us. Thank you. I'll quickly do a search.
Some people say the metaverse will only be virtual. One day this lecture hall will be made of code, and driverless cars would be trapped in intersections. But even in this maze of the future, you can't wish away health. It's time to become more resilient. 10 years of Banega Swasth India, we have grown and achieved so many milestones. And now I have a plan to beat the urgency, to stop breathing with difficulty, to relieve getting choked with inactivity. Energize our government, our environment, our society, and ourselves. Everyone, everywhere, every day. Banega Swasth India. One world hygiene.
Landslide devastation in Kerala's Wayanad. Join NDTV's initiative. Donate for Kerala.
This week on India Ascends. Pole-bound Sri Lanka and volatile Bangladesh witnessing India versus China power play. Will the trouble in Balochistan topple the cozy China-Pakistan relationship? Is the pro-China Muizzu government in Maldives in trouble? The French flip-flop over the next Prime Minister continues. All this and more only on India Ascends with me, Gauri Dwivedi, at these timings on the NDTV network.
Stay informed and entertained with the new and updated NDTV News app. You can watch all our channels live, listen to podcasts, read breaking and exclusive news from around the world and more. Download the NDTV app today and get access to the best journalism and storytelling on your smartphone or tablet. The NDTV app. News that matters to you.
Where authorities have confirmed that the individual who attempted to assassinate former President Donald Trump acted alone, with no evidence suggesting foreign involvement. However, during a press briefing, the FBI officials revealed that the motive.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. The Karnataka High Court has given interim relief to both Siddaramaiah and DK Kumar. More voices of women have come out in the state of Kerala. This is a fallout of the important Hema Committee report. We'll get you all that and more in this bulletin, but first, the headlines. Relief for DK Kumar in an alleged DA case. Karnataka High Court has declined the CBI's plea. Interim relief for Siddaramaiah also in a Muda case. Mollywood probe intensifies. Relief for accused CPM MLA Mukesh gets protection from arrest till the 3rd of September. Opposition heat intensifies on the Kerala government. BJP and Congress are demanding resignations. Political churn in TDP ruled Andhra Pradesh months after elections. 2 MPs from Jagan Mohan Reddy's party resigned from Rajya Sabha. YSRCP MPs are likely to cross over to TDP. TDP is all set to re-enter Rajya Sabha with the YSRCP turncoats. RG hospital tapes are out. In first call, hospital staff told parents that the victim died by suicide. RG tapes also show that there was an attempt to cover up. Himachal government leads by example in a big move. CM has announced that all ministers and MLAs will forego salaries and allowances for the next 2 months due to the poor financial condition of the state. In a big relief for Karnataka Deputy Chief Minister DK Kumar in illegal assets case, Karnataka High Court has dismissed the plea of CBI for probe in this case. This is a case against DK Kumar. BJP leader B.Y. Patil had also challenged state decision to withdraw consent for CBI probe into the corruption and graft allegations against DK Kumar. The High Court has said that petitions are not maintainable and the petitioners may move Supreme Court.
See, I am very happy Karnataka government and the people of Karnataka's victory. CBI was, permission was been withdrawn by the government and given to Lokayukta. Karnataka government has not withdrawn the case. They have just transferred it to Lokayukta where there are hundreds of cases. That was a political thing which they are trying to do. Yediyurappa government had given a case to CBI. So the matter has been, no others can intervene.
So now Yatnal has approached Supreme Court.
Let they go. For them also there is a law, for us also there is a law.
Raman joins us with more details on this case. Pratibha, a unique coincidence in the court today. The cases of both Chief Minister and the Deputy Chief Minister were being heard today. And clearly DK Kumar, from what he said 2 days ago, that he's left everything to God, to now showing signs of relief. How significant is this interim relief for the Deputy Chief Minister?
This order definitely proved to be a crucial juncture as far as his political future is concerned. And this relief definitely comes as a fillip in terms of his political career. Because we are talking of what started off with an IT raid, what landed him at the Tihar jail with respect to the ED, and then he was out on ED bail, and then the CBI takes over. But when the Congress government came to power here in Karnataka is when the government decided to withdraw its consent given to the CBI by the earlier regime and decided to hand it over to Karnataka Lokayukta. In fact, DK Kumar has said that this is only withdrawal of consent and this is not withdrawal of the case as such, and that the investigation will be continued by Karnataka Lokayukta, mainly because time and again DK Kumar has been stating that the investigative agencies like the CBI have been working at the behest of the centre and that he has been harassed time and again. Now, just recently he was at the Karnataka Lokayukta office to answer some of the questions that were posed by the Lokayukta officials who are investigating this case. But as far as the entire legal battle is concerned, it is still not over because the BJP leader, Mr. Yatnal, who challenged this at the Karnataka High Court with respect to the consent withdrawn from the CBI, has now said that he would be fighting the battle at the Supreme Court as well. However, DK Kumar has said that this is definite interim relief, but he would be willing to face the battle at the top court as well. Back to you.
Right. Thank you, Pratibha Raman, for joining us with those details. It's temporary relief for Karnataka Deputy Chief Minister DK Kumar, with the Karnataka High Court dismissing CBI probe against him. Moving on, interim relief for CPM MLA Mukesh in sexual assault case against him. A court stayed the arrest of Kollam MLA and Malayalam actor Mukesh in a sexual assault case amidst the Me Too storm in the Malayalam film industry. Remember, all of this has been has emerged after this very important report by Hema Commission came out, and it revealed the status of the Malayalam film industry. It showed how difficult it was, specifically for women actors, women artists, to make a living there without giving in to sexual favors. A prominent Malayalam actor and ruling CPM MLA M. Mukesh has been booked in a rape case after a female actor's complaint that he allegedly sexually assaulted her years ago. An FIR under IPC 376, which is for rape, was registered against the actor at Maradu Police Station in Kochi City on Wednesday night. This is what a police officer said. IPC section 354, which is pertaining to assault or criminal force to women with an intent to outrage her modesty, and 509, which also pertains to gesture or actions intended to insult the women, have been added to the FIR. There's police security at MLA Mukesh's residence at the moment, but several police personnel have been deployed as at his residence. Mukesh was accused of sexual harassment by an actor on the 26th of August, nearly 6 years after casting director Tess Joseph named him in a Me Too allegation that went unheard. Now, in a statement issued on the 27th of August, the actor turned politician denied all allegations. He dismissed them and he said that he had first met Ms. Munir in 2009 when she contacted him over phone, introducing herself as an aspiring actor.
So what do you have to say on Mukesh security?
No, I don't have to say anything now because already.
Taken on it. On MLA Mukesh, because security has been in fact increased at his residence.
No, the government has done whatever a government is supposed to do, done already.
But sir, here no action has been
No,
Joining us now is the leader of the opposition, VD Satishan, with us. Sir, my first question to you is that, sir, even after the FIR is filed against MLA Mukesh, we are now seeing that even security is being given to him by the Kerala government. Your reaction?
Kerala government has been protecting all the culprits in the sexual abuse case, sexual harassment case. You know that the Justice Hema committee prepared that report on the basis of the deposition and revelations made by the victims. There are pen drives and WhatsApp messages showing the evidences that a series of criminal offences has been committed. According to Section 21 of the POCSO Act and Section 176(1) of BNSS, Bharatiya Nagarik Suraksha Samhita, and Section 199C of the Bharatiya Nyaya Samhita. If there is an information that an offence is committed, Section 199 is very clear. If that is an offence against a women, it should be investigated and take FIR. That is, if it is otherwise, they are not taking, reporting or hiding the fact that an offence is committed, that itself is an offence. They are liable to be punished under Section 199 and Section 21 of the POCSO Act.
Also joining us now is Ishika, my colleague who's been reporting on this case. Ishika, law seems to be finally catching up, after the report that came out. But Mukesh coming under scrutiny also opens this episode to political, sort of scrutiny because he belongs to the ruling party. Tell us, what is the government thinking about this? Because the government has also been on the back foot because it is being criticized for not taking the allegations of several women seriously in the last many years.
Well, Vasudha, as you rightly mentioned, there have been grave allegations, that have been levelled against actor and sitting MLA Mukesh. And these are not just, allegations of sexual harassment. These are actually rape charges that were levelled against him, and an FIR was already filed. But even after that, even after we saw that the victims themselves demanded that he resign from his MLA position, even women activists, issued a joint statement that if he does not resign, then the investigation may be compromised, and thus, the protest will be the only way to pressurize the government. But even after that, we are seeing that the government has provided Mukesh with extra security as he had asked. In fact, we have been reporting from today morning as to how, the security around his house here in Trivandrum was increased. But on the other hand, there is certainly a lot of agitation that we are seeing from the opposition side, which continues to demand his resignation. Today, we saw two protests that, in fact, were held here in Trivandrum, demanding his resignation and also demanding action on sitting MLA Mukesh from the LDF government. Now, we also tried to speak to the leaders here in the LDF government, in fact, to the minister in the LDF government, but all of them, as of now, they continue to remain mum on the issue as to why no action has been taken against him. Now, certainly, Vasudha, there is also a temporary relief that Mukesh has got. In fact, his arrest has been stayed till September 3rd. This order has come from Ernakulam Session Court. So certainly extra protection, temporary relief also now he has got. But on the other side, the Congress, the opposition and also the BJP here, they continue to say that they are going to intensify their protest until and unless Mukesh resigns. But on the other hand, we'll have to wait and watch and see as to what will the government actually do about it, because the political scrutiny that you were talking about, that is certainly there for the government. Will they be taking action finally on Mukesh? That certainly remains to be seen. On the other hand, let me also tell you, Vasudha, that if we talk about this entire case, we have seen that a series of FIRs have already been filed by the SIT in this matter. And in fact, if we talk about Siddiqui, the actor Siddiqui, there also another rape charges, that were leveled against him. And in fact, the statement of the victim has, is being currently recorded in the magistrate court here in Trivandrum. Remember that these are again very serious allegations that were made against Siddiqui, and today in fact the Kerala police also found evidence that the allegations that were made, that at that on that day, whether or not he was present in that hotel has been verified by the police. He was actually present at that day, in the very said hotel that has been mentioned by the complainant. So the investigation is currently going on in this entire matter. We still have to see as to when the survivors will be getting justice in this particular case. Over to you.
Right. Thank you, Ishika, for joining us with those details. Clearly, law seems to be catching up in Kerala, with several accused of harassing women artists, sexually exploiting women artists, women actors coming under the scrutiny of the police. Moving on to some breaking news. SpiceJet has come under the lens of regulator. Regulator DGCA will be conducting spot checks. In fact, SpiceJet faces checks and cancellations. My colleague Vishnu Shom joins us with more details on this. Vishnu, we heard about what happened in Dubai, but what really has triggered SpiceJet coming under the scrutiny of DGCA?
That's right. This is in fact the third time that SpiceJet has been audited, and it has come under greater scrutiny. And this latest audit, on the basis of which spot checks will be conducted, including night surveillance on the airline, is on the basis of reports of cancellation of flights and financial stress being experienced by the airline, is what the aviation regulator has said. In fact, SpiceJet's problems began in 2022. There were financial problems as a result of which it was believed by the regulator, that's the Director General of Civil Aviation, that there was perhaps a security concern for passengers. The maintenance questions were raised on the maintenance serviceability of aircraft, some of the practices which were followed in engineering terms. And so they came under greater scrutiny. Now this aircraft were in fact cleared for operation only after certain changes and certain fixes were made. Then in 2023, based on reports of the airline being under financial stress last year, again they were placed under enhanced surveillance, and now this is the third time when the airline has been placed under enhanced surveillance, which means, as I mentioned, spot checks, night surveillance. Why? All with a view to ensure safety of passengers.
Right. Thank you, Vishnu Shom, for joining us with those details. SpiceJet under enhanced surveillance comes under the scrutiny of DGCA. Moving on, RG Kar Hospital in Kolkata has been under scanner from the very first day in the horrific rape and murder case of a trainee doctor in Kolkata that happened on the 9th of August. An incident that sparked protests across the country and also sent shockwaves across the nation. Now, there's clear proof how the hospital authorities tried to pass off the death as suicide in their first calls that were made to the family. Listen into the phone conversation recordings we have accessed between the RG Kar hospital authorities and the parents of the victim.
Hello.
Hello.
হ্যাঁ বলুন
বাবা বলছি
হ্যাঁ বলুন বলুন
কি হয়েছে কি সেটা বলো না একটু
ওনার অবস্থা খুবই খারাপ আপনি যতটা তাড়াতাড়ি পারবেন চলে আসুন
কি হয়েছে না সেটা বলো না
ওটা তো ডাক্তার বলবে আপনি একটু তাড়াতাড়ি চলে আসুন এখানে
আপনি কে বলছেন বলুন তো
আমি অ্যাসিস্ট্যান্ট সুপার বলছি আমি ডাক্তার বলছি না
ডাক্তার নেই হবে কেউ
আমি সুপারিনটেন্ডেন্ট কথা বলছি হ্যালো
হ্যাঁ ঠিক আছে।
হ্যাঁ, আমি অ্যাসিস্ট্যান্ট সুপারিনটেন্ডেন্ট কথা বলছি। আপনার মেয়েকে আমরা এমার্জেন্সিতে নিয়ে এসেছি, আপনারা আসুন, এসে যোগাযোগ করুন।
ও কি হয়েছিল কি? ও তো ডিউটিতে ছিল।
আপনারা জলদি চলে আসুন, যতটা তাড়াতাড়ি পারবেন।
হ্যাঁ হ্যালো,
হ্যাঁ বলুন।
আমি আজিকর বলছিলাম।
হ্যাঁ
আচ্ছা
বলুন।
আচ্ছা আপনারা আসছেন তো?
হ্যাঁ একদম আসছি। কেমন আছে শরীর?
আপনারা আসুন, আসলে কথা হবে। আসুন আজিকর হসপিটালে আসুন, আমাদের এই চেস্ট ডিপার্টমেন্টের এইচওডি স্যারের কাছে আসুন।
আচ্ছা।
হ্যালো।
হ্যাঁ, অ্যাসিস্ট্যান্ট সুপার বলছি।
হ্যাঁ
হ্যাঁ শুনুন, আপনাকে তখন বারবার বলছিলাম, ব্যাপারটা হচ্ছে যে আপনার মেয়ে উনি সুসাইড করেছেন হয়তো, বা কিছু মারা গেছেন। পুলিশ রয়েছে, আমরা হসপিটালে সবার সামনেই রয়েছি, ফোন করছি, আপনারা যতটা তাড়াতাড়ি পারবেন চলে আসুন।
আমরা আসছি এক্ষুনি আসছি।
হ্যাঁ খুব তাড়াতাড়ি চলে আসুন।
ডিপার্টমেন্ট ব্যাপারটাকে চাপা দেওয়ার চেষ্টা করছে প্রথম থেকেই তো আমাদের সুইসাইড বলে চাওয়া, হয়তো সুইসাইড হয়েও যেত যদি স্টুডেন্টরা আজকে ঝাঁপিয়ে না পড়তো।
Yesterday, Mamata Banerjee hit out to the BJP with very, what the BJP claims as anti-national statements. What is your response to that?
Mamata Banerjee always destroys the nations, never develop the state. तो ममता बंदोपाध्याय जो बोला है उसी बोला है, पूरा तोड़ देंगे। वो जो हमारा भारत का नॉर्थ ईस्ट का जो चिकन नेक है, वो चिकन नेक को चाइना से मुलाकात करके भी वो खत्म कर सकता है।
And so, what is the main agenda or main point of discussion of this meeting that just happened?
जो हमारा डॉक्टर स्टूडेंट था, जो रेपिस्ट हुआ, उसका कम से कम जो घटना किया है, जो हत्या किया है, जो रेप किया है, उसको अरेस्ट होना चाहिए। और पुलिस का उसमें ध्यान नहीं दे रहा, पुलिस जो प्रोटेस्ट कर उसका ध्यान दे रहा है, तो पुलिस का खिलाफ भी करना चाहिए।
अभी जो प्रोटेस्ट वायलेंस का सीन है कलकत्ता में, अबाउट दैट इट्स जस्ट ब्रूइंग ओवर, 7 दिन का अभी धरना भी है। व्हाट डू यू हैव टू से अबाउट दैट? हाउ इज दिस पॉलिटिकल टसल गोइंग ऑन?
पॉलिटिकल तो चलेगा। ये तो हर पीछे तक पॉलिटिकल तो रीजन रहता है, ऐसे कुछ बात नहीं है। क्योंकि पॉलिटिकल आपका पहले संगठन करता है, उसके बाद पॉलिटिकल तो करेगा। हम लोग तो विरोध करेंगे। ममता बनर्जी के खिलाफ तो विरोध करेंगे। हम लोग विरोधी पक्ष है पश्चिम बंगाल में, तो हम लोग करेंगे।
Thank you so much, sir. So that was BJP Vice President of Bengal, Soumitra Khan, who just told us that he's just come out of the National Human Rights Commission meeting that was convened with other delegates as well, senior advocates of the Supreme Court. There were former chiefs of the National Commission for Women, and represented by the advocate Kabir Shankar Ghosh, who also used to be a BJP leader. What we understand from the proceedings of this meeting is that they have discussed the matter with the acting chairperson of the NHRC, and this matter, the main concern being of course for the demand for the accused, the right culprits to be accused, as well as taken action against whoever is the main culprit. And of course the BJP vice president here hit out at the Mamata Banerjee led government, Trinamool Congress at Kolkata, about the dealings and the mishandling, as he puts it, of this rape and murder case at the RG Medical College and Hospital.
So the BJP has also met the NCRC as a delegation a short while ago. Also joining me now is Tanushka. Tanushka, you've been reporting on this case for a while now. So tell us, with the BJP delegation meeting the Human Rights Commission today, and also, these shocking phone recordings, coming out, which basically show that the hospital administration was completely complicit in telling, the parents that she died by suicide. How is the West Bengal government looking like this? Because this clearly shows that there was an attempt to cover up.
Precisely that, Vasudha. This is something that the parents of the deceased have also been claiming right from the beginning, is that they were misled into believing that their daughter died by suicide. As we just heard in the phone conversations, there were 3 different phone calls, where in the third phone call, wherein the assistant superintendent of the RG Medical College and Hospital called up the parents finally after
the first two phone calls wherein the parents are repeatedly asking the hospital authorities that what has actually happened to their daughter. We can also hear the mother of the deceased in worry say that, but what happened? My daughter had gone for duty. So with that sort of a trust that the parents also placed within the hospital, that their daughter is safe within the hospital premises, such a crime happens, and then there's a massive cover up about it as well. The parents, the very parents, are not informed about what has actually happened with their daughter, and they say that their daughter has died by suicide. So this is and much later were the parents actually told that their daughter was in fact murdered and was as well as raped. So this does come across as a bad front on the West Bengal government as well, the Trinamool Congress. There have been massive political battles also that have been going on between the Trinamool Congress and the BJP at this point. And the issue at this point still, remains kind of lost. The very fact that this movement is the main cause behind this movement is for justice, for not just at this point the woman, the young doctor who was raped and murdered, but also for the parents of the deceased who had to go through this ordeal.
Right. Thank you, Tanushka, for joining us with those details. Some shocking recordings have come out which clearly show that the hospital administration was completely complicit in telling the parents that their daughter had died by suicide, which completely was not the truth, because now, as we know, she was brutally raped and murdered. The CBI is looking into this case, but of course it has become a political flashpoint with the BJP approaching the National Human Rights Commission today and the TMC questioning the role of CBI in delaying the investigation. Moving on, the spotlight is on Adani Enterprises' retail bond issue. Adani Enterprise will launch maiden 800 crore retail bond. The issue opens on the 4th of September and closes on the 17th of September. The plan is to raise up to 800 crore via secured, listed, redeemable, non-convertible bond issues, up to 80 lakh non-convertible debentures with face value of 1,000, base issue size at 400 crore with options of additional 400 crore, which totals up to 800 crore. Effective yield of up to 9.90% annum could be offered, and NCDs would also be listed and traded in dematerialized form on BSE and NSE. The CARE assigns positive rating to NCD issue.
One of the core responsibilities that across the product set within the Indian capital markets, public debt outside of government and financial institutions is very limited. And if we look at any mature developed market in the world, that is not the case. So as a large corporate, it becomes incumbent on us to play a level of developmental role. So we understand there is some cost to it. But in the longer term, that cost gets mitigated because it creates a new access to a type of capital that today is not there.
The 2024 Hurun India Rich List has seen India's billionaire count across the triple century. And well, who is on this list? Well, from entertainment to corporate to quick commerce, the list includes Shah Rukh Khan, Shiv Nadar, Gautam Adani, Radha Vembu, Anand Chandrasekharan, and the young billionaires being Kaivalya Vora, Harshal Mathur, and also Shashank Kumar. It's time for a short break. More news and updates on the other side.
Hi, I'm Shreya Saran. Kerala's Wayanad area is hit by devastating landslides, resulting in loss of lives and livelihood. Kerala needs your help right now. Let's join NDTV initiative. Come, donate. Let's rebuild Wayanad.
Meanwhile, US Democratic presidential candidate Kamala Harris and her running mate Tim Walz took their campaign to Georgia. The state, which actually Democrats narrowly secured in 2020, could be pivotal in this year's election. But their visit focused on energizing young voters. They hit the road in southern Georgia, focusing their efforts on areas with significant black populations. The campaign has recently expanded its presence in this region, adding staff and also opening new field offices. But Liberty County, with a population of approximately 65,000 and around 40% black, played a key role in the 2020 election, having cast a strong majority of votes for Joe Biden. We have a reaction of Kamala Harris. Listen in.
Country is counting on you, all of you. You are leaders. By the very fact that you all are here in this room, doing what you do at this incredible school, doing it as one big team, understanding all of the different parts that fit together to create a team. You are doing some of the best work any leader can do. And we're so proud of you, and we're counting on you. Your generation, all that you guys stand for, everything you have at stake, is what is going to propel our country into the next era of what we can do and what we can be.
Landslide devastation in Kerala's Wayanad. Join NDTV's initiative. Donate for Kerala.
Stay informed and entertained with the new and updated NDTV News app. You can watch all our channels live, listen to podcasts, read breaking and exclusive news from around the world and more. Download the NDTV app today and get access to the best journalism and storytelling on your smartphone or tablet. The NDTV app. News that matters to you.
This week on India Ascends. Poll-bound Sri Lanka and volatile Bangladesh witnessing India versus China power play. Will the trouble in Balochistan topple the cozy China-Pakistan relationship? Is the pro-China Muizzu government in Maldives in trouble? The French flip-flop over the next Prime Minister continues. All this and more only on India Ascends with me, Gauri Dwivedi, at these timings on the NDTV network.
Hi, I'm Shreya Saran. Kerala's Wayanad area is hit by devastating landslides, resulting in loss of lives and livelihood. Kerala needs your help right now. Let's join NDTV initiative. Come, donate. Let's rebuild Wayanad.
Meanwhile, senior officials from the United States and China have been having some serious talks about stabilizing their relationship. They're working on setting up a call between President Biden and China's top leader Xi Jinping.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. You're watching NDTV. The Karnataka High Court on Thursday extended the interim stay on trial court proceedings against Chief Minister Siddaramaiah in connection with the alleged Muda scam case. Now, the hearing will continue on Saturday. Till then, the court's relief from prosecution granted to the Chief Minister will prevail. Remember, Karnataka Governor Thawarchand Gehlot had granted sanction to prosecute Chief Minister Siddaramaiah on the 17th of August. After that, he had moved the High Court seeking relief. Today, Karnataka High Court also rejected a CBI plea to allow a probe against Karnataka Deputy Chief Minister DK Kumar in an illegal assets case. In fact, in a rare coincidence, the High Court of Karnataka today witnessed two separate proceedings on petitions related to the Chief Minister Siddaramaiah and also the Deputy Chief Minister DK Kumar. Now, while this is another temporary relief from the court, the Chief Minister does find himself in a dock over a plot of land that was gifted to his wife, who had claimed compensation. But there are also documents that allegedly show processes were not followed. There are also, these are some prime land plots in Mysuru that we are talking about. BJP is saying that this is brazen corruption by the head of the state, while the Congress has called this an assault on the party's guarantees, its model of welfare, and also its OBC chief minister. So what is the scale of the crisis that the Congress in Karnataka is facing? Will this temporary relief by the courts for the Congress leaders bring down the heat that they are facing? Will it be possible for the party to emerge from this, focus on governance and its guarantees in the state of Karnataka? Remember, it's a big state, politically and economically very significant. Or will this episode make the party stronger? And what exactly is the game plan of the BJP? We'll try and understand all of that tonight. But first, let's look at some reactions on this episode.
See, I'm very happy Karnataka government and the people of Karnataka's victory. CBI was permission was been withdrawn by the government and given to Lokayukta. Karnataka government has not withdrawn the case. They have just transferred it to Lokayukta where there are hundreds of cases. That was a political thing which they are trying to do. Yediyurappa government had given a case to CBI. So the matter has been, no others can intervene.
So now Yatnal has approached Supreme Court.
Let they go. For them also there is a law, for us also there is a law.
Okay, joining me now is Mohan Vishwa, spokesperson of the BJP. We also have B.S. Arun, who's a senior journalist, former deputy editor of the Deccan Herald in Bengaluru. We'll also be joined by the Congress spokesperson shortly. But thank you, both of you, for joining me on this broadcast. To you, Mr. Arun, first. Sir, there have been allegations of corruptions against BJP in the past. Now, Congress, of course, faces some very serious charges because if you look at the sequence of Muda, and today I was trying to understand the entire sequence, there are some very serious charges as to how was a land acquired without proper processes put in place from an SE person. How did it get denotified? And then, this whole process, these whole allegations that happened with signatures. Clearly, there seems to be something amiss with this scheme that also basically, this 50-50 scheme to continue despite multiple objections from the body itself. How do you think this is going to impact the Congress party and the reputation of Siddaramaiah as somebody who's seen as, completely non-corrupt?
Yeah, Vasudha, you know that over the last many years, Siddaramaiah was known for, almost a spotless public life. He had not indulged or involved in any corrupt activities, or there were no cases against him in the court or any FIR filed. But this time, there is a serious case that has hit not just him, but the Congress party and the state government. And it's a serious case. Of course, the court battle is going on, and the court is expected perhaps to come out with a judgment next week. There will be arguments on Saturday and on Monday, and thereafter possibly there will be a judgment during the course of next week. But what has happened so far is that Congress has been badly hit. Siddaramaiah is shaken and rattled by this allegation of the land scam. Of course, he claims that he is not involved. There is nothing to show that his involvement in this scam. But then the BJP, as well as the three petitioners who have moved the governor and now the court, and this has really roiled the state government as well as Chief Minister Siddaramaiah. Now the fact is, the issue is before the court, and much depends on what the court would say about Siddaramaiah's involvement. If he is exonerated, suppose the case is stayed, then Siddaramaiah will get a relief. But then if the court continues without any stay, then it will be a serious setback for Siddaramaiah, and then the things will start moving. Okay. So there might be even a threat to his continuance in office, as well as even for his government. Okay. So things are moving very fast in Karnataka.
So Bhavya Narasimhamurthy of the Congress party also joins us. Thank you, Bhavya, for joining us. Before I come to you, Mr. Vishwal, let me go to Bhavya. Bhavya, Chief Minister Siddaramaiah has also released a video where he's showcasing the letter written by his wife, Parvati, to the authorities seeking compensation. The original letter that was written and the video of the CM also shows two different signatures. Now, that has also, again, raised many concerns. We also saw what happened with B. Suresh. His visits to to the Muda office, or for that matter, these allegations of files going missing. Why are there so many loose ends to what the Chief Minister claims was a simple transaction between a brother and sister? Because there clearly seems to be something amiss here.
I don't really know who spoke before me because I can't see the video in here.
Okay.
But they use some words like rattled, shaken and all that. I really appreciate your vocabulary, but this isn't the first time our Chief Minister has been attacked. No matter how many times the same government, the BJP government from center has tried, and the BJP from Karnataka has tried to taint him and his image, he has only emerged stronger back, right? And so I don't think he gets rattled or shook only for these issues here. This is one of many allegations that they have put, and most of these, allegations have always gone, bitten them back. So anyways, and regarding what you spoke, if there are anything like this, right? If there is an investigation, no one's against the investigation. Our only problem was how the governor took cognizance of a private person's complaint. When there are so many complaints lying on his table, which were filed by Lokayukta of the state. Like, what was the urgency? There was a protocol, there was a standard operating procedure to follow before considering such complaints. Why has the governor and the position of governor been misused by the central government? That's our only point. Let them go through the right way and let them investigate. No one's going to stop them.
Okay. So, Bhavya, you're basically saying that a trial and an investigation is important.
Stories like this, all these to create stories like, oh, there is some file missing, this thing. If that's the case, if there is something in that, if CM's name was also in this case, then we would agree there is no substantial evidence in their hands. It's just a complaint based on which the governor has taken, an action like this and given permission to investigate.
Okay.
Before this, if you take Yadiyurappa's case, 1,600 pages were presented to the governor from the Lokayukta. There are permissions which were, asked by the Lokayukta in case of Kumar Swamy, Nirani, Shashikala Jolle, Janardhan Reddy, by the Lokayukta. But the governor is not ready to give the permission.
Okay.
But here a private person, and who is also a blackmailer, this blackmailer, I am not calling him a blackmailer, Mr. Abraham. Santosh Hegde, the previous Lokayukta chief, he calls him a blackmailer.
Okay.
And the governor trusts a blackmailer more than the Lokayukta.
Okay. Mohan Mishra, she's making some very critical points here. The governor acting on the complaint of a private complainant, and also the fact that, Siddaramaiah was not really the chief minister then, and, so what are the kind of official duties was he performing? That is also one criticism that is being pointed out. But if you look at the merits of the case, there are so many there's so many loopholes, which also in some ways make this matter sort of ripe for investigation. So why wouldn't your party push for investigation? Why is there so much talk about just prosecution?
See, Vasudha, Congress is known for spreading lies, okay? I don't know how can my Congress colleague who is sitting in the TV can bluntly say that Siddaramaiah was not involved in the place. First of all, in the year 1998, when the land got denotified, Mr. Siddaramaiah was the leader of opposition. In the year 2004, when the land was bought as an agricultural land, which was developed under Muda, even after having roads, parks and all, by showing it as a fake agricultural land, Siddaramaiah was a deputy chief minister and also in charge minister of Mysore, and his son was part of Muda on the board. Let me tell you on the quotes. And also in the year 2014, when the file was moved, okay, Mr. Siddaramaiah was the chief minister in the state. Come on. He was there in the power in each and every year whenever this file has moved. Let us be very clear. These arguments will come from Saturday onwards. Today and the last week, it was only on one-sided. Can you please keep quiet, Mr. Bhavya? I was keeping quiet.
Okay, Bhavya, let him finish. I'll come to you. I'll come to you.
Okay, I just asked if I could respond.
She said he has not shuttered. He has absolutely shuttered. If he has not shuttered, why he did not allow us to discuss in Vidhan Sauda during assembly session? Why did he postpone? Why did he cancel the session itself straight away if he is not shattered? If he is not shattered, why did he form the commission under one IAS officer to investigate the matter? If he is not shattered, why did he constitute a investigation under one retired judicial judge? Come on, he has shattered. He knows the fact that he has done a mistake. Come on, there is an allegation straight away by converting 3 acres 16 guntas, he is eligible hardly for 2 sites, whereas he has taken 14 sites. These are all the blunt blunders which he has done, which is there on paper straight away. And also regarding the governor, my friend said that why is not putting for investigating? Come on, 17(1) talks about only investigation. Why is not cooperating for investigation? If he is clean, let him come out clean. Who is stopping him from? It's not, see, prosecution is the next stage. Let him get into investigation. And also today, if you see the argument, when the cabinet decides that, the governor show cause notice should be withdrawn, cabinet don't have that rights. In the past also, we had a lot of case laws. Because allegation against
let Bhavya speak again. Let her respond. Bhavya, I mean, this is an interesting point, because if you talk about these 14 sites, the, CM's wife asking for compensation, 62 crore, but also, Muda saying that there are no developed plots available in Devanuru layout, and you talk about some prime lands in Vijayanagar, and all of us who live in cities understand what is the value of this land. So clearly, how would you respond to something like that?
No, I would just ask him one question, Mr. Vishwa. You actually blame me for spreading lies, but I just wonder where you got your facts. Is it from your WhatsApp university? Because trust me, these 14 sites were allotted to Siddaramaiah when your government was in power. So you mean to say that your government is in power, you will listen to the leader of opposition has more influence on the government than your government itself? So your chief minister is not powerful. Back then also Siddaramaiah was more powerful. He was ruling the state. He was the head of Muda. Sorry to say this, it was your government who allotted those 14 sites. Why did you do that? Then the problem is with your government and your chief minister.
Okay, let us finish.
And 1 second, let me finish. All right? We do not, let me again reiterate, we do not have a problem with the investigation. Our problem is the governor's position across India, in so many states, only where the BJP is in opposition, being misused. That is our problem. And we are not going to let that happen in Karnataka. We are not letting this governor's position being misused by the central government. You have misused him enough.
But Bhavya,
I'm sorry to say this, our governor has a history of doing such things.
Okay, but Bhavya, is there an acceptance? Is there an acceptance within the party that there is something amiss and there needs to be some investigation into this? Because clearly, is there some acceptance within the party? The governor, of course, is a different issue, and a lot of us agree that there's been overreach in many states. But when it comes to Muda, when it comes to the fact that Muda is questionable land exchange, and it's been going on for several years with several people across party lines being beneficiaries of this. Is there an acceptance within the Congress party that there was something wrong in this entire case? Because the entire sequence seems to be quite problematic.
The High Command, the whole cabinet, everyone is supporting Siddaramaiah. We know this is a conspiracy against him. The whole party stands with Mr. Siddaramaiah today, our chief minister. The High Command itself. So where's the whole question of party acceptance or anything at all? And not just from the party. The Ahinda community, which is minorities, other backward classes, and the Dalits, they had a huge protest against the, this conspiracy and against the governor being a stooge of central government, trying to defame the sitting chief minister, Mr. Siddaramaiah. Okay. So it's not just our party who is with Siddaramaiah. The people of Karnataka are with Siddaramaiah today.
Mohan Vishwa, Siddaramaiah comes from the OBC community. He in some ways has created history. He's not a Lingayat, he's not a Vakaliga. In some ways, he represents... in some ways, it's a very different, it in some ways has defeated your emphasis on Lingayat politics or Vakaliga, tie-up. So, in some ways, politically, is this case going to also, in some ways, very interestingly, alter the prospects of the BJP looking at the OBC or SC/ST votes? Because Khadge ji is also SC, then OBC, you have Siddaramaiah. How do you see this playing out politically, and do you think that will also overshadow the merits of this case?
See, Vasudha, before answering your question, I just want to answer my friend's question. She has not answered for the 98 incident. She has not answered for the 2004 incident. She has not answered for the 2010 incident. She has not answered the 2014 incident. She came to 2023, the site allotment.
The question is about 14 sites, right?
Please
Which
listen.
was allotted during your government.
Listen. You have raised the question. Please listen. Okay. 2023,
so
October month. Yes, the site was allotted when we were in power. She don't have the fact that the next month itself, there was a letter from DC of Mysore to Mr. Bommai, who was BJP Chief Minister from our party, stating the irregularities in the Muda. Immediately, the committee has been formed. The investigation started. When the investigation ended, unfortunately, we lost the election. Mr. Siddaramaiah was in power. He is having a report in front of him given by the commission found by us. Irregularities are there. She can't come out and say that, oh, the sites have been not in BJP period.
Okay.
Come on.
Let me go to BS Arun first. He's been waiting.
Mr.
Arun has been waiting for a long time.
Your own Bommai was the Chief Minister.
Okay, Bhavya, I'm coming to you next. Let me also take in the view of Mr. Arun. He's been waiting for a long time. Mr. Arun, every time Siddaramaiah, or for that matter, Congress comes to power with JDS or by itself, we've seen this, 2.5 years and then 2.5 years. Now that this was supposed to be the honeymoon period of the Congress government, they've come to power. It was a landslide victory. They were supposed to focus on governance. How do you see this impacting the focus on governance or politics of the Congress party in Karnataka? Do you see somewhere a change in the CM position? Because that was also something that was in the works for a long time.
Well, Vasudha, 2013 to 2018, Congress ran a very good government in Karnataka. There were hardly any questions raised on the efficiency of the Chief Minister, on the efficiency of the cabinet, things like that. It was a fairly good government. But then in this new government of Congress, in just about a year, Congress has been hurtling from one controversy to another, one crisis to another. There's also the question mark over, the change of guard at the Chief Minister's level once these 2.5 years are completed, whether Mr. Shiv Kumar will take over from Siddaramaiah, or what will happen to Mr. Siddaramaiah himself in case this case goes against him. So there are many questions that need to be answered. Already the government has been hit with these issues, whether they are scams or scandals, that I don't want to go into. But then the issues like the giving away of land at cheap rates to the Jindal factory, then the Valmiki corporation issue, where the government itself has accepted that there is a scandal, and now the Muda issue, things like this, and then the Kharge trust for which land has been given. So these are the things that have come to haunt the Congress party within 1 year of its rule in Karnataka. Right. So the question needs to be asked for Congress about all these issues, which I think there are not many answers.
Okay.
So that's why.
Let me ask this to Bhavya. Bhavya, finally, we are out of all the technicalities of Muda, which have been really confusing. Let me ask you a political question, because when the Congress party came to power in 2023, it was a landslide victory. It was huge, and it was expected that the Congress party will be a change maker of sorts. Bengaluru will change. There will be a new brand Bengaluru that will be put in place. Infrastructure problems and urbanization problems will be dealt with. But what we see every month is one new controversy or the other. Do you think somewhere the Congress party or the Congress state government has been focusing too much on guarantees, for that matter, or even for that matter a little less on governance, and these controversies have in some ways overshadowed or limited the kind of work that you could have done?
Whether it is the opposition or even the media, I don't know why everyone obsesses over the guarantees. Those were our 5 very important promises, which we have fulfilled within 11 months after we took over the government, right? And it was a big deal. It was huge. So huge that even Narendra Modi copied, Modi ki guarantee from our guarantees. Someone who came to Karnataka and campaigned against these guarantees took the name, and he wants to start on the same lines, Karnataka model of government. So that is our priority, yes. But that doesn't mean we have deviated from the good governance. Yes. And the difference I would like to tell you, during BJP, there were more than 21, 23 scams. But now, there was a scam called Valmiki. I'm sure you know about it. Yep. Yes, our Chief Minister has accepted that there is a problem there, and we are going to make sure, whoever is involved in this will be punished. And there was an SIT set up as fast as possible, and most of the some 9 or 10 officers were arrested, whoever was there, and the investigation is on.
Right.
We are not like BJP government, which literally denied PSI, whether it is PSI scam. Until the evidence was produced in front of the minister, he literally denied the scam inside the assembly. We didn't do that. That's the reason, this is happening. Yes, there was a scam. Sadly, our system is, completely, what do we call? It's like haunted by these scams, and it's very wrong. But we will make sure that, the good governance, and coming to urban problems that you're talking about, and the good governance, brand Bengaluru. If you see our Deputy Chief Minister, Mr. DK Kumar,
right,
he's been on field visiting places even before the monsoon.
Okay, let me take in. Yes, we saw that. Mohan Mishra, last word from you, because the allegations of 40% Sarkara cannot be forgotten, sir. So clearly, and also Mr. Yadurappa's family controlling your party there. I'm wondering, what is the new thing that you would be offering to the state if you're talking so much about corruption, sir?
See, Vasudha, who is stopping Congress from making investigation? They said there is a 40% commission. Where is the investigation? Who has been arrested? Where is the 40% money? And also there was a scam called Bitcoin scam. That's what they created. That way, every day Mr. Priyanka Kharge used to come out and do press conference. What happened to the Bitcoin
the same scam? Private people, the same activists that you are basically, celebrating now. These were the activists who came out and spoke against, corruption charges even during Bommai's government, right?
See, that is their right. Now, what I am asking Congress government is, they are in the power. What they are doing from past 14 months? Nothing. And Mr. DK Kumar himself in one of the TV interview told that he bluntly lied just for the sake of getting the votes. He has accepted the fact that he has lied. And also, let me tell you, from past 14 months, if you take out any newspaper in the state, like our friend Arun was saying, every day you can see any one of the scam or price hike. These two are the only two headlines you can see in the state. That's all. Okay. As far as Muda scam is also concerned, my friend said High Command is for Sidramaya. Okay. Let me ask her one question. Where is a word from Rahul
now
Gandhi?
I'm completely out of time.
Now.
Thank you, Mohan Mishra. Thank you, Bhavya. Thank you, Mr. Arun, for joining us on this broadcast. Next time, Mohan Mishra, thank you. So also temporary relief for the Congress brass in Karnataka. But really what happened in the court today, my colleague Pratibha Raman, who tracked it very closely, has this details.
It was indeed an eerie coincidence, because all roads of the two top Karnataka Congress leaders led to the Karnataka High Court today. What started off with the battle between the governor and the chief minister regarding the Muda's case started off at around 2:30 p.m. when the hearing continued between Mr. Singhvi, who was representing the chief minister, seeking quashing of the permission for prosecution that was granted by the Karnataka governor there. It has been a battle between two constitutional powers in Karnataka, and also this proved to be extremely important for the chief minister as far as the jurisdictional courts are concerned, because it is definitely going to be an interim relief for a span of 2 days. The matter has been posted to August 31st, where the arguments would be carried over and would also be presented by the Solicitor General there. So two things that needs to be closely watched on Saturday as far as this case is concerned. One is whether the jurisdictional courts would be granted the powers to carry on with the investigation, as well as the case with respect to the complaints filed by several of those private citizens. And on the other hand, also to find out whether the permission for prosecution granted by the governor stands valid or not. But for DK Kumar there, it has been half the battle won, because we're talking of relief that has been provided to DK Kumar by the Karnataka High Court that dismissed the petitions filed by both the CBI as well as the BJP leader, challenging the withdrawal of consent given to the CBI by the Karnataka government here. And even though the BJP leader has said that he will be fighting this at the top court, it is a definite big relief for DK Kumar, because this worked as a crucial part as far as his political future is concerned. Well, for the Congress government, it is half the battle won. But with respect to the remaining half for the chief minister, all eyes are on August 31st.
Well, thank you, Pratibha, for joining us with those details. A temporary relief by the Karnataka High Court for both DK Kumar, the Deputy Chief Minister of Karnataka, and the Chief Minister of Karnataka, Siddaramaiah. But remember, these are corruption charges that are expected to play out. We'll keep tracking all that for you. But now, time for a short break. More news and updates on the other side.
Some people say the metaverse will only be virtual. One day this lecture hall will be made of code, and driverless cars would be trapped in intersections. But even in this maze of the future, you can't wish away health. It's time to become more resilient. 10 years of Banega Swasth India, we have grown and achieved so many milestones. And now I have a plan to beat the urgency, to stop breathing with difficulty, to relieve getting choked with inactivity. Energize our government, our environment, our society, and ourselves. Everyone, everywhere, every day. Banega Swasth India. One world hygiene.
Landslide devastation in Kerala's Wayanad. Join NDTV's initiative. Donate for Kerala.
This week on India Ascends. Poll-bound Sri Lanka and volatile Bangladesh witnessing India versus China power play. Will the trouble in Balochistan topple the cozy China-Pakistan relationship? Is the pro-China Muizzu government in Maldives in trouble? The French flip-flop over the next Prime Minister continues. All this and more only on India Ascends with me, Gauri Dwivedi, at these timings on the NDTV network.
Stay informed and entertained with the new and updated NDTV News app. You can watch all our channels live, listen to podcasts, read breaking and exclusive news from around the world and more. Download the NDTV app today and get access to the best journalism and storytelling on your smartphone or tablet. The NDTV app. News that matters to you.
Where authorities have confirmed that the individual who attempted to assassinate former President Donald Trump acted alone, with no evidence suggesting foreign involvement. However, during a press briefing, the FBI officials revealed that the motive behind this attack remains unclear. They described the 20-year-old suspect, Thomas Crooks, as having a mixture of ideologies. In fact, the FBI also shared details about Crooks' search history and released photos of the weapon and improvised explosive devices discovered in his vehicle. The attack, as you know, occurred on the 13th of July at a rally in Pennsylvania, where Crooks managed to graze the former president's ear, resulting in one death and serious injuries to two others. I must inform you also that the head of the FBI's Pittsburgh office has disclosed that Thomas Crooks had been searching online for Trump campaign events as far back as September 2023. With that, let's turn our attention now to France.
Great to have you with us. You're watching the news at 8 with me, Tanima Biswas. Over the next half an hour, we'll get you all the top stories from across the country and also the latest coming in from Kolkata, where 3 explosive tapes have revealed how the RG Kaur Hospital initially misled the parents to believe that it was a case of suicide. We'll get you all the details and play out those tapes. But first, let's take a look at the top headlines. Tapes of 3 phone conversations nail RG Kar hospital authorities, expose how the hospital had misled the parents initially to believe the trainee doctor's death in Kolkata was a case of suicide. BJP knocks on NHRC's door alleging police excesses on protesters in Bengal. Big relief for Karnataka Deputy Chief Minister DK Kumar. Karnataka High Court dismisses CBI plea to continue probe in the disproportionate assets case against him. This as the state had withdrawn permission from the central agency to operate in the state. Kerala government faces the heat from the opposition over the damning Hema Committee report and Mollywood Me Too storm. Congress BJP protest demanding accused CPIM MLA's resignation. Accused MLA gets interim protection from arrest till September 3rd. BJP Central Election Committee to hold its meeting with an eye on Haryana and JNK polls. BJP to decide on remaining seats in JNK with a focus on Kashmir and the candidates also for Haryana. And India gets its second nuclear submarine, INS Arighat, to strengthen the country's nuclear triad. And it was a day of legal relief for the two top government faces in Karnataka. High Court dismissed the CBI's petition seeking to continue their probe in disproportionate assets case against DK Kumar, the Karnataka Deputy Chief Minister. The High Court has also stayed prosecution against Karnataka Chief Minister Siddaramaiah in the Muda scam till further orders. Take a look at this report.
The clock was ticking for both the Congress leaders of Karnataka, CM Siddaramaiah and DCM DK Kumar. While one was staring at the Muda battle with the governor, the other was locking horns with the CBI and the BJP regarding the investigation of disproportionate assets case. In the CM versus Governor case regarding the Muda scam, the High Court adjourned the hearing to August 31st. The jurisdictional courts were asked to defer proceedings till further orders. The High Court dismissed the petitions of the CBI and BJP leader, challenging the withdrawal of consent to investigate the DA case of DK Kumar.
I am very happy Karnataka government and the people of Karnataka's victory. CBI was permission was been withdrawn by the government and given to Lokayukta. Karnataka government has not withdrawn the case. They have just transferred it to Lokayukta where there are hundreds of cases. That was a political thing which they are trying to do. Yediyurappa government had given a case to CBI. So the matter has been, no others can intervene.
So now Yatnal has approached Supreme Court.
Let they go. For them also there is a law, for us also there is a law.
The BJP has decided to knock on the doors of the Supreme Court. While the road hasn't been easy for the Karnataka Congress government in the recent past, the party has managed to cross the halfway mark as far as the legal battle for the DCM is concerned and is hoping to cross the other half for the Chief Minister as well. Until then, it is going to be a wait-and-watch game. With camera person Govind, Pratibha Raman in Bengaluru for NDTV.
On to another one of our top stories. And parents of the RG Kar hospital rape and murder victim had been alleging from day one that the hospital had initially misled them and mishandled the case. Now, there are tapes which have come out in the public domain. They have gone viral, in fact, showing how the hospital had initially told the parents it was a case of suicide, hinting at a larger cover-up.
মেয়েকে আমরা এমার্জেন্সিতে নিয়ে এসেছি, আপনারা আসুন, এসে যোগাযোগ করুন। কি হয়েছিল কি? ও তো ডিউটিতে ছিল।
Proof of the cover-up attempt by RG Kar Hospital. These viral phone conversations between the deceased parents and the RG Kar officials demonstrate how the parents were misled about their daughter's death.
শুনুন, আপনাকে তখন বারবার বলছিলাম, ব্যাপারটা হচ্ছে যে আপনার মেয়ে উনি সুসাইড করেছেন হয়তো বা কিছু মারা গেছেন। পুলিশ রয়েছে, আমরা হসপিটালে সবার সামনেই রয়েছি, ফোন করছি, আপনারা যত তাড়াতাড়ি পারবেন চলে আসুন।
The tapes have once again brought in the forefront the mishandling of the case, which has resulted in national outrage, not just about women's safety, but also about safety of medical professionals.
ডিপার্টমেন্ট ব্যাপারটাকে চাপা দেওয়ার চেষ্টা করছে প্রথম থেকেই তো আমাদের সুইসাইড বলে চাওয়া হতো, সুইসাইড হয়েও যেত যদি স্টুডেন্টরা আজকে ঝাঁপিয়ে না পড়তো।
But from the doctors' protest, it has now become a political street fight, with the BJP vowing to hold daily protests for a week against the Bengal government, demanding Bengal Chief Minister's resignation. A delegation from the BJP met the acting chairperson of the NHRC, raising concerns about police action on protesters during the Nabunna Abhiyan rally.
जो घटना किया है, जो हत्या किया है, जो रेप किया है, उसको अरेस्ट होना चाहिए। और पुलिस का उसमें ध्यान नहीं दे रहा, पुलिस जो प्रोटेस्ट करे उसका ध्यान दे रहा है, तो पुलिस का खिलाफ भी करना चाहिए। हम लोग तो विरोध करेंगे ममता बनर्जी के खिलाफ तो विरोध करेंगे। हम लोग विरोधी पक्ष है पश्चिम बंगाल में, तो हम लोग करेंगे।
As the CBI investigation continues into the rape and murder case of the young doctor in Kolkata, amid the backdrop of politically charged protests, a verbal battle between the BJP and the Trinamool Congress, and violence on the streets of Bengal. What one must not forget is the main cause of this movement, the demand for justice. What remains to be seen is what will finally come out of the investigation. With camera persons Vivek Matpal, GD Shankar and Mukesh Singh Sengar, this is Tanushka Datta for NDTV.
Latest now in the Mollywood Me Too allegations, and police cases have started piling up in connection to those complaints. The SIT in fact has started registering multiple FIRs. The Kerala government also faced opposition heat today as both the Congress as well as the BJP protested, demanding the resignation of accused CPIM MLA Mukesh. Let me go across to my colleague Ishika, who's now joining us live on the story. Ishika, you have of course been covering all aspects of this case, right from talking to the survivors as well as following up on investigations. But now we see a third front in a way opening up, which had of course been there right from the beginning, but then now this has led to anger spilling out on the streets in a way, with the opposition gunning for the Kerala government.
Well, yes, as you rightly mentioned, we have in fact seen how the opposition, from the day one, they have been criticizing the government first for, for the delay in releasing the Hema committee report. And then, the agitation only intensified when the sitting MLA Mukesh, against him the FIR was filed, but yet again the security was given to him, the security protection that was deployed outside Mukesh's residence here in Trivandrum. And in fact, we showed you how there were several police personnel there present, and this comes only after the MLA Mukesh had in fact asked the government to give him the security, because he in fact had had thought that there will be protest at both of his houses, that is one in Trivandrum and one in Kollam. But we saw that the opposition says now that they demand the resignation of MLA Mukesh and also an action from the Kerala government on him. And if that doesn't happen, then they are certainly going to continue to hold protests on the streets of Kerala. Today, in fact, we saw how the Congress, that is the Mahila Congress, in fact, held protests right outside his residence demanding his resignation, while on the other hand, BJP's Yuva Morcha, in fact, protested outside the Chief Minister's residence, and very dramatic visuals that came, with the water cannons being used. But now the opposition says that till and unless, MLA Mukesh resigns himself and the Kerala government takes action on him, the war of words, apart from that, the political drama on the streets of Kerala is going to intensify, because what they say is that they are standing with the cause, and this is the need of the hour for the LDF government to not remain mum but to take action. Over to
Right, of course, the Kerala government under scrutiny, not just in terms of the kind of stories which have emerged in the Hema committee report, but also it doesn't help them, of course, considering that one of their own MLAs is one of the accused in this case. He's, of course, denied all those charges. Ishika, thank you so much for joining us with that. Staying with political news, and the BJP is in fact, people have already started coming in. They are holding a Central Election Committee meeting in the national capital. There you can see on your screens there, Union Home Minister Amit Shah going in for that meeting. This is a key huddle for the BJP Of course, keeping in mind the Haryana and the Jammu and Kashmir elections. As per sources, discussion on the remaining seats in Jammu and the maximum seats in Kashmir will take place in this particular meeting, besides, of course, discussing potential candidates for Haryana. Now, in the Haryana Assembly, where the BJP is fighting to stay in power and the Congress is aiming to make a comeback, two regional parties are fighting for their survival. Watch this special report by Ashwini Singh.
Always been a force in Haryana politics. But now, close on the heels of another election in Haryana, the future of the clan looks bleak. Abhay Chautala-led INLD got just 1.7% votes in the 2024 Lok Sabha polls and failed to open an account in terms of seats. The party had won just one seat in 2019 and saw a split in 2018 as the JJP emerged out of it. It must be mentioned that the INLD chief, Om Prakash Chautala, has been the state chief minister for 4 terms, and the party in heydays had won 47 seats in the 2000 elections.
देखो, लोकतंत्र में कोई भी पार्टी कभी खत्म नहीं होती, कोई सिक्योरिटी नहीं है, जनता पैदा करती है, ये जनता ने डिसाइड करना है कौन सी पार्टी सिकुड़ चुकी है कि नहीं सिकुड़ चुकी। अब इनेलो बसपा का गठबंधन जिसमें और भी छोटे-छोटे दल आएंगे, वो हरियाणा में सरकार बनाएगा।
Devi Lal's political legacy is divided into 2 camps. On the one side is grandson Abhay Chautala's Indian National Lok Dal or the INLD, and on the other is the great-grandson Dushyant Chautala's Jananayak Janata Party or the JJP. Dushyant formed this party in 2018. After 2019 elections, he emerged as kingmaker with 10 seats and became deputy chief minister in the BJP-led government. But he is now facing desertions with MLAs jumping ship. In 2024 Lok Sabha, JJP did not even get 1% vote. Of the 10 JJP MLAs who won in 2019, 5 have left the party after the split with the BJP. Dushyant quit the BJP-led government just before the Lok Sabha polls. He thought that the Jat vote would rally behind him after splitting with the BJP. Now he's joined hands with Dalit leader Chandrasekhar Azad, hoping to forge a Jat-Dalit alliance.
दुष्यंत चौटाला जी हमारे पास एक ऐसा चेहरा है और यंग ब्लड है, 36 साल की उनकी उम्र है, और जहां तक हमारी नई पार्टी 2018 में उन्होंने बनाई थी तो कुछ लोग आते भी हैं, कुछ लोग जाते भी हैं। अभी हमारा गठबंधन जो एएसपी से हुआ है और हमारे चंद्रशेखर जी भी यंग हैं, तो दोनों युवा नेता मिलकर के किसान और कमेरे की लड़ाई लड़ने वाले हैं और आने वाले वक्त में आप देखेंगे कि हरियाणा में हमारी दोनों पार्टियों की मिलजुल कर सरकार बनेगी।
It is a question of survival for legatee of Tau Devi Lal in Haryana. Will the upcoming election will provide a new lease of life to INLD and GJP, or further it will weaken their standing in state politics? Both parties have faced crushing defeat in last Lok Sabha election, and likely BJP versus Congress bipolar contest will further decrease their chances in state politics. Ashwini Kumar Singh for NDTV.
Shifting focus down south, and Telangana Chief Minister Revant Reddy has said that the demolition drive to remove encroachments on water bodies in Hyderabad is non-partisan. While there have been questions raised about whether the government is targeting opposition parties, the Telangana government has clarified that they have issued notices to their own party members, senior Congress leaders, as well as the Chief Minister's own brother.
A 30-day notice for demolition issued to Tirupati Reddy, brother of Telangana Chief Minister Revant Reddy, for his home and office that are said to be in the non-development zone of Hyderabad's Durgam Cheruvu. This is among hundreds of notices issued to residential and commercial structures reportedly built encroaching on area that originally belonged to water bodies.
चीफ मिनिस्टर को क्या कहेंगे सर? गौतम, आपके भाई है, एक पर्सनल आपका रिलेशन एक है और दूसरा वो एक
मिनिस्टर, वो मेरे अकेले के लिए काम नहीं कर रहे, सब लोगों के लिए कर रहे हैं। वो जो करना है अधिकारी करना है, सीएम क्या करेंगे?
Political leaders of all hues are among those who have received demolition notices. That includes educational institutions run by MIM's Akbaruddin Owaisi, BRS MLAs Palla Rajeshwar and Murray Rajshekhar Reddy, whose father-in-law is a former minister and education baron. The court has given them 1 week to reply, even as the government has had second thoughts and says they will not disrupt the academic schedule of students studying in these institutions.
मैं 40,000 बच्चों को पढ़ा रहा हूँ, आप 4 लाख बच्चों को पढ़ा लो, इससे कौम की भलाई होगी ना। मुकाबला करना है तो ये मुकाबला करो, मुझे उनकी परवाह नहीं है, हमारा काम जारी था, जारी है, जारी रहेगा।
A team of officers also went to measure the extent of encroachment by a farmhouse in Janwada that KT Ramarao says he does not own but has only taken on lease. Revanth Reddy has claimed it is KTR's property and has alleged it violates a government order GO 111 that the BRS government had scrapped. The notice to Revanth Reddy's brother comes at a time when the Telangana Chief Minister has dramatically declared that he is not going to cow down to any pressure from either friends, family, party colleagues, opposition leaders or even influential business leaders. He says the demolition drive is non-partisan and he wants to save the water bodies of Hyderabad for future generations. In Hyderabad, Uma Sudhir, NDTV.
Shifting focus to Maharashtra, and politics over Shivaji statue has now escalated, with the Ajit Pawar faction taking part in a silent protest over what they term as an insult to Shivaji Maharaj. This, of course, following that statue collapse in Sindhudurg. The fact that an alliance partner is protesting against its own government, that too with state polls around the corner, is raising eyebrows. Here's what played out through the day today.
The row over Shivaji statue collapse taking a surprising turn, with Ajit Pawar faction leaders protesting against their own government. This just days after this 35-foot statue of the Marathi icon collapsed at Sindhudurg. In his first reaction, Maharashtra Chief Minister Eknath Shinde maintained the statue fell because of very strong winds.
हर एक महाराष्ट्र के या भारत के नागरिक के मन को वेदना देने वाली घटना है। इस घटना का हम निषेध करते हैं। यहाँ पॉलिटिकल पार्टी करके नहीं, लेकिन सबसे पहले हम एक नागरिक हैं।
In fact, Ajit Pawar had also apologized for the statue's collapse at a rally in Latur, promising to hold silent protests across the state over the incident. There has been a lot of questions raised about the Shivaji statue collapse. A clear case of bad optics in an election year is also turning into alliance trouble for the Mahayuti. Meanwhile, the opposition has found this as a topical point to target the state government.
उनको पता है कि महाराष्ट्र की जनता बहुत आहत हुई है और उसकी चोट चुनाव में महायुति के नेताओं को सहन करनी पड़ेगी। अब उससे बचने के लिए कुछ लोग अपनी माफी मांग रहे हैं, कुछ लोग आंदोलन कर रहे हैं, मूक आंदोलन कर रहे हैं। किसके खिलाफ कर रहे हैं आंदोलन? हमारी मांग है कि किसी न किसी को नैतिक जिम्मेदारी स्वीकार करनी पड़ेगी।
Ajit Pawar is synonymous with fronting the unexpected in Maharashtra politics. From regretting fielding his wife from the Baramati seat against his cousin Supriya Sule, Sharad Pawar's daughter, to now a silent protest over the Shivaji statue collapse. Ajit Pawar plays his clan's Maratha card tactfully. And all this just months ahead of the state elections has once again raised eyebrows. Radhika Ramaswamy in Mumbai, Bureau Report, NDTV.
Now, the Delhi High Court has refused to provide any relief to former Wrestling Federation of India President Brij Bhushan Sharan Singh. The court has asked Singh's lawyer to submit a short note with all his contentions for quashing the case against him. Singh's petition seeks to contest the continuation of these proceedings, and he faces charges of sexual harassment and outraging the modesty of women, with a number of female wrestlers complaining against him. Now, the incidence of student suicides in India have grown at an alarming annual rate, surpassing the population growth rate and overall suicide trends. Based on the National Crime Records Bureau data, the Student Suicides and Epidemic Sweeping India report was launched on Wednesday. The report pointed out that while the overall suicide numbers increased by 2% annually, student suicide cases surged by 4% despite a likely underreporting of student suicide cases. Now on to a news you can use, and the online portal for passport applications will be shut over the next 5 days for maintenance exercise. No new appointments can be scheduled during this period, and appointments which were booked earlier